Let me see if YouTube works. I don't know how I feel about that breakfast sandwich. I think it was okay. All right, yeah, YouTube chat. Is this true? The real deal? I haven't really looked at it. Let me look at it now. Okay, it's shiny sand slash, pumpkin potato, helping ingredient inventory, skill up ingredient again, ingredient up. But it's not. I don't know if it's bad. I think the problem is we don't know how good it is at getting ingredients right now. We probably won't know for like another week. Hey, what's up, cream cheese? Because like even though Crustle is a Skillmon, you still want Shrew is a Skillmon. But okay, here's the thing. So Trico is a Skillmon, right? But Trico is secretly a Berrymon. And Crustle is a Skillmon, but Crustle technically wants Ingredient Finder. So I actually don't know if this is the worst. Because if you can get Helping Speed Medium and you keep this at like level 50, it might get decent pumpkins. But we don't actually know if this is a secret ingredient mon yet. And we probably won't actually know for another week. But Crustle wants ingredient finding, and obviously everyone knows that Trico wants berry finding. So this might benefit from ingredient finder. We just don't know yet, and you're probably never going to get it to 60 because it's EXP down. But it might be decent for potatoes and or pumpkin. So I don't know. I would wait. I would wait on this. I don't think it's completely. I don't think it's a wash. Toxtricity? I don't know how I feel about Toxtricity. I have a Toxtricity and I don't feel like it's amazing. Yeah, Sandshrew could secretly be ingredient. This is good. Double skill trigger because this is a Skillmon. I don't think I would invest in this. I don't think this is bad. I would invest in this. Sandshrew. Double corn. Main skill up. I don't think this is bad either. This would be good if you don't check the game a lot because of double inventory. I think this is okay. I think you can do better. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I think you can do better here. I don't think this is bad though. Like if you invested in this, I probably wouldn't be like too upset. But I would maybe not invest in this until the end of the week, because Sandshrew is gonna be pretty common this week. But if you were to evolve it, you would have ingredient draw 4. This sucks. Skill trigger at 75 sucks. Do you have main skill up here? I don't think this is bad though. If you just need something with corn. No, I don't think it's bad. I think you could get. There's a lot of room for an improvement there though. I think you could get better. It's only Tuesday though. You got plenty of chances to get more Sandshrew. This I would still. Here's what I would say. Like there's sometimes you get a Pokemon that's so perfect that you completely stop looking for other Pokemon. So for example, with like my Pumpkaboo, I never need to catch another Pumpkaboo. There's not a chance in the world that I would ever get a better Pumpkaboo than I already have. So there's no reason for me to ever catch Pumpkaboo. I would still catch Sandshrew and see if you can get something better. But this isn't the worst. 65. Triple pumpkin shrew with no skills gives 24, where crustal would give 41. Avocado. Shrew is way worse. Oh, as ingredient? Okay, as somebody who has, I have this same exact Dragonair or Dragonite. This sucks. This combination sucks. It's not good. I regret putting so many resources in it. I think this is only good for that Inferno. It's like Inferno corn dish or whatever. Otherwise, it doesn't. It either gives me too many herbs or not enough corn or too much. I don't think this combination is good. I would. I don't know. Do you think there would be a day where you could change an ingredient like Darkrai's thing? Also, EXP down on Dragonite. I have EXP down on Dragonite and I have EXP down on Tyranitar, and I don't want to. It sucks. In general, Shrew is bad, not good ingredient, and skill proc is low. Yeah, I didn't get a good read from this. I would not invest in this because I did invest in this Dratini and it was regrettable. Haj, thank you for the 25. Ingredient, skill. Wait, this is good. Whose Cramorant is this? I would invest in this Cramorant. I would probably bump this to ingredient medium. No, it's not a fresh cut. I just took a shower, chat. I'm just normally stinky. I just took a shower and brushed my hair back. You're like the third person that has asked if I got a haircut. Thanks, Duck. I think this Cramorant's good. Whoever's Cramorant this is. Now you're clean. Biased? No, I'm not being biased. I like... Well, this is a low skill chance anyways because of the tasty, but... But you have ingredient finder. I don't think berry finding on that is bad. No, I think it's good. I would invest. I mean, the only thing that the helping bonus would be better than berry finding, but whatever. I think sometimes people are way too picky about their Pokemon they invest. I think this is good. I think this is fine. Could it be better? Yes, but you could say that about like literally every Pokemon. Triple avocado ingredient up. I ain't gonna lie, I would invest in this. I ain't gonna lie. Because you get helping bonus and you have ingredient finding up. I would invest in this. I would invest in this. They're helping bonus and plus you get ingredient positive. I think that's goated. That's all you need. For me, if an ingredient mon has ingredient finding up or like ingredient whatever medium here and helping bonus and it's triple, oh, it's to the moon instantly. You're not gonna get much better than that. Main skill chance down. You're never gonna use this main skill. I think this Flygon's pretty goated. Oh, I would invest in this. Helping bonus and skill trigger. Speed of help up. I just don't know what you use Toxel for. What are the 6 ingredients? It's like apples, milk, and I don't think it's leek. Yeah, it's just really slicked back, yeah. Cooking pot increase with Plusle. Oh, as its bonus. I use it to bulk farm. Isn't Vaporeon still the best bulk farmer? Rico. Does have berry finding. I would say no on this Trico. I think the helping speed is here stuck at 100, and I think you want that up. If these two were switched around, I would maybe say yes. Or if you had speed of help right here, I would say I think you want some speed and you want berry finding, and your speed is locked to 100. So I would say no on this Trico. I'm also on like 65 Tricos, and I don't have like a good one yet. Yeah, I don't think you care about ingredients at all on Trico. I would say no on this Trico. Yeah, Sandshrew just kind of seems like a bad Pokemon. Like, not the worst, but kind of bad. Is Kanga ingredient or skill? I can't remember. Kanga. I think it's ingredient, isn't it? This is a pretty good Kanga, I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be impossible to level because it's experience down. Oh, I have a potato Kanga. Yeah, I don't even know how you're supposed to level a Kanga. I think your Kanga's goated though. You're just flexing at this point. Yeah, this Ditto's busted. Double helping speed? So when you're 90 years old and you get this Ditto to level 100, it'll be so fast. That's crazy. Yeah, that Ditto's pretty good. Yeah, but Ditto's hard to level too. All right, let me run to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll switch to Pokopia. Hello, Metamorpher. Move this. Move this. Hello. 90 years old. Yeah, let me throw away this trash too. I'll run an ad and then we can do Pokopia until like 4 o'clock, and then we'll switch to the Twitch Rivals stuff. All right, BRB. Yeah, at 90 you'll have more mints and stuff. An excellent bird. What about tax season? Hello, Grim. How are you? Oh, I should do the Blue Sky thing where I'm live on Blue Sky. Did you see the Safari Ball video? It freezes partway through. That's not my fault. That's TikTok's fault. Because TikTok hates me. Let me check. I don't actually know. That never happened when China owned TikTok. No, I have it happen every now and then where I've seen it with other people's videos too. Let me see if it freezes halfway for me. Yeah, I don't. Well, you know what sucks is if I delete this and re-upload it, it'll say this is a duplicate video, and then it won't send it to anyone. But there's like literally no way for me to fix it. It's so dumb. I can't stand TikTok. But I like know it's not the video, like, right? I uploaded it to Instagram and I uploaded it to YouTube just fine. So I know there's not a problem with the video. It's just TikTok being TikTok. Here, I'll try to upload it again. It's gonna yell at me though. Is that where our streak ended? What? When I went to bed last night, our streak was still intact. What if you stitch? I don't even think stitches are a thing anymore, aren't they? I don't think I've ever used a stitch ever on TikTok. Oh, we're safe? Yeah, I thought we were safe. Lazy, thank you for the 52. Alright, it's re-uploading again. We'll see. Hello, Mercury. Does he sound like a cat? Where'd he go? You gonna go in the Pokemon Center? Oh, he is. Zapdos. Why does today feel like Thursday? Because I don't stream on Wednesdays. That's probably why. President's Hype Paper. Whoa, I've never seen this poster. Dance poster? What is this from? Is this supposed to be like an Oricorio reference? Humans. Why did that like make my whole computer lag? Deeberg, thank you for the 20 gifted. Wait, are you on the thing? I think you are. No, you're not. You broke my Twitch chat. Holy cow, thank you for the big 20 gifted. Thank you, Chels. The red crystal clusters cost 1? Oh, the one. Yeah. I think you need more RAM. Ooh, I don't know if I like that. Metamorpher, I re-uploaded it. You wanna check? Wait, that was Metamorpher that told me that, right? We need that full disclosure remix? I don't know if we need that. Hello, Wizard. Deeberg, thank you for the big 20. Dang, we got 8 hours now. Takes us to 10 p.m. I don't know if I said hi to Trinity. Technically it caps Friday at midnight. I have a charity thing on Saturday. Safari Ball plays perfectly. All right, make sure to comment, like, subscribe, share with a friend. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing. Yeah, Friday at midnight. Edina, thank you for the 5. Let me add you to the thing. Added 5 gifties. Fun fact, there's a 1,000 sub option that's clickable. Well, who's gonna test it? Somebody should gift me 1,000 subs so we can just make sure the button is working, you know? Any testers? Any testers in chat? Wait, what is this over here? Oh, it's the tent. Only donated. Yeah, I'm not a charity case. My bank account can't handle that one. Neither can mine. It's okay. I saw the 100 sub option. Yeah, that's been used before. I think it's been used like 3 times in my life. Any Oilers? I like the gift everyone watching not subbed. Wait, is that what you guys were doing before? Wait, what do you mean? I don't know if I know that option. Max is 200 for me? Wait, let me go to my own channel. I remember them saying they were testing the gift people watching that are not subbed button. Hold on, let me load it. Gift sub. Gift them all. Oh, I see the gift them all. Gift to all 104 live followers. I do have the 1,000 gifted subs. I see it. But if you do 1,000 gifted subs, you do save $1,000. If you gift 200 subs, you do save $200. What a bargain. Thanks, Twitch. I have gifted 2,189 subs in this channel. Oh, you could change it to tier 3. Oh, I cannot, yeah, I cannot gift 1,000 tier 3s. Interesting use of the word save. Gift 11 more. Brag. You'd be losing money if you didn't. Yeah, I think I could save $1,000 by gifting 1,000 subs. That's actively losing money if I don't take that option. Round that number up. Maybe later. Okay, we're good here. When the Twitch Rivals thing starts, I'll make that Sableye graphic. Think of your taxes next year with 1,000 gifted. True. I can save money. You don't even save money on video games in Japan. They know how eBay works over there. They're all competitively priced. feel like the last time to get good deals on anything was like pre-COVID. Always Tangela. Always Tangela. Check sparkling ripples. I see one, I see one, I see one, I see two, I see two, I see two. Chat, if you fell asleep last night, also hello lurking. If you fell asleep last night, you missed the lighthouse. Tina, thank you again for the 5. Deberg, thank you for the 20. Lazy, thank you for the 52. Hosh, thank you for the 25. Duck, thank you for the 4. I always forget to surf. Nah, I like drowning. Makes it feel relatable. Gotta get that IRL experience. Yeah, not being able to swim. Chat, I saw this on TikTok. I'm not sure if it's true or not. But they were giving statistics about adults, and the person said that 50% of adults don't know how to swim. And they just don't admit it. Do you believe that? I never fact checked it. I'm Twitch checking it, which is probably more accurate than fact checking. I don't know. They said they were like a doctor or something. My spouse can't swim. I can't swim. I feel like anyone can get away with a doggy paddle. Oh, not me. Don't a lot of city people never learn to swim? Depends on what they mean by swim. I think this statistic made me think, because like, how many people are lying about not being able to swim? Because I think some people would be like, I'm not embarrassed to say I don't know how to swim. I legitimately don't know how to swim. It's fine. It's something it's something that people are shocked by when I say it. But like, Chad, thank you for the 62. But I do think there's a subset of adults that are lying about not being able to know how to swim. You have access to a private pool? No, here's the thing about like wanting to swim is I just don't like being in water. I don't think it's fun. I just don't want to wear like little swimming trunks and not have a shirt on and then just stand in cold water. The concept of swimming isn't appealing. Some people love being in the pool, but I just never liked being in the pool to begin with. I think that's part of the reason why I wasn't like determined wear a sunshirt. I think that's part of the reason why I didn't like care that like I just didn't enjoy being in the pool. How do you feel about slip and slides? I didn't like slip and slides growing up either. Yeah, the child of somebody who doesn't know how to swim is less likely to learn how to swim, and many folks don't have access to swimming spaces. Where are people learning how to swim though? Like a public pool? God, I didn't like grow up with like a swimming pool or anything. I prefer a hot tub. Yeah, I'm okay with a hot tub. But you don't swim in a hot tub. Or like a rec center? No, see, my parents were against YMCA because it costs money. I learned in a hotel pool. Not with that attitude? What attitude? Need to get you some swim trunks? Maybe this is like a guy thing. But I also just don't like swim trunks. I don't like the loose, shallowy trunks with the weird net on the inside, like I'm like they're like fishing for my butt. I don't like swim trunks. Fishing for my yeah, it's like a net. Like, at least for women, and I could be wrong, but like at least their swimming stuff is just like underwear and a bra ultimately. Or they have like the one piece thing, like for that Luffy's trying to find. They got like the one piece singlet. They make better swimsuits now? Listen, it doesn't mean we don't have our own struggles. Yeah, but you don't have that weird net thing. The net thing sucks. The net thing sucks. It's terrible. There are lined swimming trunks that don't have the mesh briefs. Are there? Guys have a Speedo? What is a jammer? I never even heard of that. I know what a Speedo is. I don't love that the style of trunks get shorter and shorter every year. Would you swim if they made Cramorant swim trunks? No, because they probably have that weird net in them, and I don't like the net. Jammers or booty shorts? Oh, I don't know what that is. I don't think I've seen those. I feel like I would almost rather wear a Speedo than dealing with the weird net. But then I would be self-conscious about that anyways. But at least it wouldn't be the net. I hate the net. What do you mean you don't know how to swim? Why are people always shocked about this? Chat, like when you go to a hotel, do you bring a swimsuit? If you know the hotel's gonna have a pool, do you bring swimsuit? We replaced the net with a Speedo? Yeah, 100%. Of course. Only for the hot tub? You gonna go surfing during Worlds? No, I don't know how to swim. Why would I surf? I'm terrified of the ocean. Even if I knew how to swim, I don't think I would go into the ocean. What if you get like riptide? Now you have me wondering about my hotel in Chicago? I guess you wouldn't need to know how to swim. What do you mean you wouldn't need to know how to swim in the Midwest? We have lakes. I know you're supposed to swim sideways. I'd get too tired. I'd get tired and then I would just, like, I also don't know how to float. So that's the problem there too. Whoa. Kilowatt roll, you're so big. You took us past that beach on your one wheel? That's true. There is beaches. There is a beach here. Isn't Minnesota a land of 1,000 lakes? Yeah, there's a lot of lakes here. I almost drowned in a lake even though I knew how to swim. Horizontal stripe. We have our own problems. This is crazy. Ugh. You know the reason the Lakers are called the Lakers is because of the Minnesota 1,000 Lakes and then they moved to LA? I can't tell if that's true or not, Rooster. I can't tell if you're pulling my leg. I'm not pulling your leg this time. They were named the Lakers, boats on the Great Lakes. Yeah, I don't think I mind a hot tub. I think hot tubs are okay. I think saunas are okay too. Saunas are pretty cool. But even like when I'm in like Japan and the hotel has like a free onsen, I like never do it. Come to my attention that a lot of sports teams have been moving the past decade or two. Chat, thank you again for the 16. Sorry, the 62 on a 16-month streak. Red, enjoy your gifted sub. Are you coming back to Pocket? Yeah, I will. I'll give Pocket a try. Maybe we'll do some Pocket tomorrow, if we make it till tomorrow. I'll give some Pocket a try. I did say I would come back if they did mass opening. Oh, I didn't want to do that one. That's okay, but whatever. I see one. Glau is spoiling Survivor. Copper, thank you for continuing your gifts up from Jimmy. Gyarados is cooking himself right here. Look at Crobat sleep on this bench. He could like break his neck. That's how I sleep. Hovering. I have neat stuff. You don't. You have nothing neat. Wait, did your Chicago hotel have a pool or no? Oh wait, Chelsea, I gotta message you. Iron coming to sleep? When I book my hotel, I check that it has a bed, and then I check if it has a roof. I'm doing the work lurk stream muted, not ignoring. Okay, no worries, D-Berg. Chelsea in trouble. Ooh, principal office. It doesn't look like it. No pool party? Oh yeah, I forgot. Sableye gonna do this for the next 2 weeks. Make sure to check your alarm in your hotel room. Some people set the alarm for 5. What? I have never heard of that. That's like people leave $100 bill in like the Bible in the hotel room. I don't even think hotels have the Bible anymore in the room. Maybe some do. The rage I would feel. I didn't sleep well last night. I mean, having 100 people watch you sleep is on the first night is never the easiest thing. Last hotel I stayed in had the Bible. To be fair, I don't actively look for the Bible. If you stay at an Appa hotel in Japan, you get that owner's like weird "the Holocaust never happened" book that he leaves on in all the nightstands. What? Make sure you bring masking tape to cover the camera. How many more night streams do you have? We have 8 more hours to stream unless chat extends it longer. Currently 8 hours. We've completed 18 hours. So whatever 18 plus 8 is. The Appa Hotel propaganda is wild, but the room rates are good. You could literally get a non-Appa hotel for like $10 more a night. I definitely understand if you're on a budget and that's why you go to Appa, but you also like you should only do Appa if you're a solo person. 2 people in an Appa hotel room is a nightmare. Look, Mr. Moneybags and his extra $10 a night. We can have a little Holocaust denial as a treat. Yeah, they're the owners of the Appa Hotel are they're a little insane. Appa is a Japan thing. They're like they're like they're real extremists. I mean, they believe the Holocaust didn't happen, so come on. You can kind of see where they lean. APA, yeah, Appa hotels. They're everywhere in Japan. But they are like very affordable and very clean. But it's like the smallest hotel room in the world. It's like the stereotypical like you walk in and you have no place to put your luggage hotel room. It is the very stereotypical crowded hotel room. How warm is it in June in Chicago? I think it's pretty warm. It might get a little chilly at night though. When the sun sets, because you're on the lake, so you'll get like the coolness of the lake when the sun sets. So it might be like hoodie at night. It just depends. I mean, weather's been so weird recently. Oh, during the day, this door is a different color blue. Look, Gastrodon, what are you doing? Why are you running out of your store to tell me? Yeah, I know. You're selling a plate and a seashell, man. I don't know what Marowak's doing back there. Wait, what was that new poster I got? I don't think it would be as hot as Randall's Island. Randall's Island was kind of a nightmare, though. Oh, I got a design for a poster. There's lots of shade in Chicago because the buildings are so tall. I was there last in May and it got pretty hot and humid. Randall's Island was also July. Yeah, you're right. What is this? Golden poster. Hello, Earth. Oh, wait, you can't put anything on the side of the Pokemart? Kind of sucks. Oh, it's a Greninja. I see what it is. I just need a wall to put this on. I just want to see it. Thanks. That's okay, I guess. That's fine. Sky, thank you for the 56. Oh, that'd be cool if this game had graffiti. Hello, Pseudo Widow. See how the lighthouse looks during the day. Oh, I think it looks so good. I think we did such a good job at this. Taxathon's going really good. Chat's been really supportive. The lighthouse design we stole off Twitter, but then slightly changed. Looks like a rocket? What? It looks like a lighthouse. Lighthouse and greenhouse, same frame. How does it look from the cycling road? I think it looks good right there too. I think it makes this area feel more... Dang, I think it looks great. I might put Sableye in this cave over here with the camping stuff. You turned out really nice. The Japanese person that I stole this from, they didn't have the spotlights around the lighthouse, but I do think they look natural there. I don't hate this flavor. It's just like really hard to drink. I don't know what it is about it. Blueberry, lemon, and thyme. Need more Soylent Green. I did get my order of Soylent finally. It's a chocolate Soylent, not the human Soylent, unfortunately. What do you mean, unfortunately? Wait, no, are you coming to Chicago? Oh, you're picking Worlds over Chicago? I think that makes sense. I'm the only one in Pokopia that stands and like looks at something and then like loses my train of thought of what I was actually trying to do. Me all the time. Like, I'm looking at this lighthouse being like, what did I need to do? Have you considered seeing a notepad? Yeah, but the only notepad I saw was $35, so I couldn't afford it. Where's my daily task? Give presents, make paper. Where's Palmo? We all gift one sub. I don't even know how many people get the $35 joke. I just need Sableye to spawn on my cloud island. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Of spawning them on the cloud islands. Where's the best island to go to? Wait, which one is Pokemetal? Good thing I made a graphic about this. Is it It's Arcanine, right? It's Dragonite? Oh, you're right, it's Dragonite. My graphic says it's Dragonite. Let me drop off some stuff. It's okay, I get the Wolfie joke. As long as Crow got the Wolfie joke. They will tell you? I forget they do that. I always forget they do that, but yes, you're right, they do tell you. Hey, what's up, Illuminated? I still don't get how a notebook costs $35 and then shipping the notebook costs $12. P. Global Go Fest gonna be goated? Probably. It seems very good. So hopefully it's good. Hopefully people like it. What is this notebook you keep referencing? Mr. Wolfie Glick made a VGC notebook that is just a bunch of lines because you're not allowed to have anything else but lines for a VGC notebook, and then he sold it for $35. But shipping was $12, which means the notebook ended up being close to $50 if you wanted one, USD. Which, like, hey, we live in a very capitalistic world. You're allowed to sell anything for any price. There's a 90% chance that I will be NMSP for Global. Is Mall of America the best place to play? Yes, 100% rap. Yeah, but you can also say that that's ridiculous. You gonna breathe on it before packing it? I don't know. I think they sold out, so. I just like think if you want people to get into VGC, maybe like don't nickel and dime them. There's like literally zero excuse for shipping to be $12 when I just double checked my hoodie shipping for the hoodies that we're putting out, and the shipping is literally $7 to ship the hoodie. And then if you got 2 hoodies, it's like $8 instead of $7. But if you wanted 2 notebooks, it was $24 to ship because they were charging you $12 per notebook. I don't know if I'll be playing at Mall of America because I'll probably be streaming, and I don't love to stream at Mall of America if I can avoid it. Do you know how much international shipping would be? The company I'm working with doesn't do international shipping, so you'd have to go through me. So you would pay normal prices, and then you would give me your like address, and then I would have to calculate. I would just run the math and calculate it for you, and then I would ship it myself. International shipping's so weird right now. But I would personally ship it internationally so you guys can get it. Unsure. I'm sure like shipping to Canada would be much cheaper than shipping to Australia, for example, you know what I mean? Have you thought about making a water bottle or a shaker? You know, I can't say I really have thought about it. Not that I'm against it, I just never really thought about it. We're doing this week we're doing a zip up hoodie, a pullover hoodie, a shirt, and a dad hat. It's real sad I get my CDs from Japan. I'll have to pay as much as shipping for the CDs themselves. Yeah. Can you give a sneak peek? No. Maybe. The merch is supposed to go on sale on Friday, but I could put it on sale at any time. I think I was just waiting for the website to get one extra change. I don't know if they fixed it yet. Maybe if you're good. Yeah, maybe if you guys are good. You're gonna have to explain the international order process. It'll say on the website like contact me if you would like to. I don't know how many people in chat are international. Or that are wait, if you're international and you're interested in merch, can you say something in chat so I can get like a head count? Canada, England, Canada. Canada's probably gonna be easy. What's that noise? I think there would be... How much would it... Let me see right now. USPS.com. Calculator price. What's your destination? Let's just say Canada. Weight in pounds? I don't know. How much does a hoodie weigh? I don't have the exact weight on me right now. Weigh in pounds. Between 16 to 32 ounces. All right, let's just say it's 1 pound. Clothing. Hoodies. Add item. You already asked me what the hoodie weighed. 1 pound. Package. What is your zip code? I don't know. 5355435. I can never remember my P.O. Box's zip code. Toronto zip code. Postal code. City covers a broad range from M1A to M9Z. Oh, brother. I don't know. M1A. Okay. This is just an estimate. Just an estimate. If I'm going to Canada... It is anywhere between $26 to $34. For shipping. Maximum weight, 4-pound box. And we already said a hoodie is 1 box. I'm on UPS as well. I'm not trying to nickel and dime. I'm not trying to make a profit off shipping, for the record. I'm literally giving you the price here. So first class box 26, and then if a priority mailer box, which I just get their box, which is actually probably the better deal, is 33. Because that's 9 by 6 by 2. And that can go up to 4 pounds, which means you could probably fit a hoodie and 2 shirts in there, and it would still be 33. You could probably fit 2 hoodies in this. 9 by 6 by 2. They don't let you soft package it. I don't know if that would be any cheaper. I think that would go back to the 26. Soft package. Let me see. Like a large envelope. Yeah, it's the same price. Yeah, it's still first class rates. Yeah, it's the same price. Min length 6, min height 4, max length 24. Yeah, so it's still first class flat. So about 26 to 33. What is that in Canada prices? Happy Taxathon. Hey, what's up, Lord? I'm not using pirate ship. I'm literally just going to use UPS. Or USPS, sorry. I have to walk into USPS anyways and drop it off. 26 is 36 Canada? You use a flock of carrier pigeons? You should also account for your cost of time. I know. I don't want to nickel and dime you guys though. So if people internationally want the merch, I'm going to pack it myself and mail it to them at the cost that USPS tells me and not make a profit off of it. So the only thing I do lose is time, which is okay because I would rather have you guys have the merch. But the majority of orders will be US, and the company I'm working with will ship them to you. So I actually don't think there will be that many international orders. Maybe there will be like 15 to 20 international orders, and it'll probably take me like 8 hours to pack and ship all of those. But whatever. If you guys like want to wear a shirt with my logo on it, then I'm going to spend the time and I'm going to do that for you guys. If I wanted to make a profit, I would add like $10 to the shipping cost. So instead of it being 26, I would be like, give me 36. But I'm not going to do that. My goal with all merch has never been to make a profit. I'm sorry that maybe you watch other content creators that are going to charge you $35 for a $6 notebook and then charge you $12 for shipping, when in reality shipping should be no more than $7. But I'm not going to do that. That's just not me. It just feels like wrong to like nickel and dime people. I don't know. Yeah, we're launching merch on Friday. We met the 24-hour goal. No, wait, where are all the crystals? No, the merch isn't live yet. No, merch isn't live yet. You guys have to wait till Friday. Maybe only in the caves. Oh, okay. Maybe I did say maybe we'll launch as early as tomorrow. Technically we could launch it right now. I thought you had pics. I do have pics, but I haven't showed chat what it looks like yet. Yeah, but I'll put when it goes live, I'll post on like Instagram and Patreon and Twitch and everything. I'm gonna put $5 extra on my order somehow. I do like the way this building looks. Just give a tier 3 sub. Steve, do you have a Ko-Fi for those that us can tip? The best place would just be Patreon. Patreon takes the least amount. I don't want to give Bezos any more money. Yeah, the Patreon would probably be the best place then. Oh, we want to keep these, right? Oh, do we break the crystals? Is that how we get the crystal shards, is breaking them? 209. Oh yeah, that's it. Okay, I came here for Pokemetal and the crystals. Yeah, Patreon isn't owned by Jeff Bezos or Zuckerberg or Elon. The CEO of Patreon is actually like a normal human being. I'm so excited for you guys to see the merch, though. I hope you really like it. Everyone I've showed it to, they said that it's the best merch I've made, which isn't saying much because I haven't made that much merch. Sadly, I work for Amazon. I mean, sadly, Twitch is owned by Amazon, so that is what it is with Twitch. But you know. That's capitalism for you. On the plus side, Amazon kind of leaves Twitch alone, so that's at least nice. Let's go 2 down. Oh, did we go 3 down? No, we went 2 down. Should I buy a Mother's Day present for myself? When's Mother's Day? Next weekend? You believe I barely got free Prime membership as a benefit? Last year, I think, working there for 5 years. Wait, they don't give Amazon employees Prime for free? You have to be there for 5 years to get it? The 9th? Is that a Sunday? Is Mother's Day always on a Sunday? You know, to be fair, I'm not a mother. You're Archer's mother? I don't even know where he is right now. He's not in here. Can we go back to the jump rope event? Prime cat nap. I wish I was napping. I didn't sleep that well last night. He's probably in the bed. Wait, I can check. Maybe he's not in the bed. No, he's not in the bed. I don't know where he is then. He could be on the couch. The line of toys. Those are all the toys that he brought up. Shipping internationally is bad because of recent U.S. tariffs, right? I don't think shipping's. I don't. I think that was all recent. I'd feel incredibly sweaty sleeping with a blanket like that. Wait, what do you mean? It's like smooth on one side. It's like smooth on the side that touches my skin. It's not like fuzzy on both sides. It's only fuzzy on the top. Shipping might be tariff, but a lot of the recent cost is because of gas. Oh, because of the Strait. In between shipping and tariffs, I paid like $180 to $200 for a package from Japan. I know Julie said she got me some stuff, but she can't like send it because of shipping being weird in Japan right now. I'll get it whenever I see her next. Hey, what's up, Stevie? Where's the other hole? Right, other side. I barely got any crystals. I got like 3 crystals in that. So take a picture of it. Time is it? Oh, we got like an hour before this Twitch event. Oh, here's a bunch. I thought you weren't participating in Twitch Rivals? Yeah, I'm not participating. We're gonna stream it. I'm gonna crash out the entire time. Whoa, what the heck? 6 fireplaces? 9? Oh, it's for Ninetales. Oh, that's so cool. That's neat. That's very clever, yeah. I decided to build out the area in Bleak Beach, kind of hidden behind the main houses. Oh, I know what area you're talking about. Yeah, Twitch Rivals. Is glitch in the event? Yes. It's like a bunch of people who don't do competitive plus like one person that does, which I think is like a really weird choice. This is the first time I've like farmed materials in like a month. No, I'm stuck. I thought it was going to be 2. Oh, there's so many. No, I still need Raikou. There's literally, I looked at the list of people. There's literally, out of the 16 people, there's literally one person on that list that does competitive every single day. Everyone else on that list has maybe done like some competitive for like a week and then moved on to different things. Like I'm 35 hours in Champions, and you could probably make the argument that I'm not a competitive person, even though I've made it to like top 3,000 in the world. But there's no way the other people on that list don't have more hours than I do. What's up, sugar? What are we at? 2 down? We can go over here. If their goal was to get like a bunch of casual people around to do champions, that would be like fine. I wouldn't have a problem with that. But then why did you pick like one person that plays like competitive every day? Like isn't that one person that's gonna have like the obvious advantage? To be fair, I don't know what their skill level is. I just know they play every day, but yeah, if you participate in Twitch Rivals, you do get paid. think like State Farm is like a sponsor. Oops. I hate doing 2 under and then seeing there's a bunch above me because now there's really no way to get that. Because I would fall through the floor if I tried to roll. Like a good neighbor. State Farm was the... No, maybe it wasn't State Farm. I can't remember what like ball pit it was at TwitchCon. Where that Twitch streamer like broke their tailbone. I think State Farm did have a ball pit, but... Oh, it was Lenovo? I don't know if Lenovo's ever going to work with Twitch again. I think you're right. I think it was Lenovo. I know State Farm had like a ball pit or something, but... I don't know what happened with her. Yeah, State Farm had like a really small one. There was like 3 booths with ball pits that year. Like a weird, it was like a weird trend. Can't remember her name. Crazy Twitch times. To be fair, it wasn't really like... I mean, you could argue it was Twitch's fault, but... I would say most of that fault was on Lenovo and not actually Twitch. I don't even know how to say her name. Adrina Anna? Adriana? Adriana? Is that how you say it? Adriana. I'm an idiot. My TED Talk. Milotic. Don't Google that name at work. Yeah, don't. Maybe don't look up what she used to do before Twitch. Actually, you probably wouldn't find anything bad. I bet if you Googled her name, the first thing that would come up would be the ball pit on Twitch. You'd probably have to scroll a little bit now that I'm thinking about it. I think that's kind of like that's like the main thing she's known for now is the ball pit. Just shows me taxes. Understandable. Thanks for the warning. Not that I'm like really low on Pokemetal, but I was under 100. This is close to 500 Pokemetal here. Do I need any more Coarse Rock? Is that Reputation an upgrade or a downgrade? Oh, I don't know. It's a great question. I don't know if people are ashamed of their past in that regards. Probably not. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to pay the bills, you know? Work is work. Why is the timer so low? What do you mean? 7 hours? It's good. Chad is poor. Me too. Chad seems pretty excited about merch. Aren't you streaming? Yeah, but your PC crashed. You were just saying how your PC's never crashed. So I'm here. You probably have that new game on like max settings. You said it's like Grand Theft Auto. It's just poorly optimized. Are other people's PCs crashing because of the game? I would assume so. That's usually like everybody's PC crashed when Cyberpunk came out. Monster Hunter as well. Monster Hunter Wilds like crashed everyone's PC. I saw somebody riding a one wheel on I-4 yesterday. What? Drop. Wait, is there a second anime GTA game? I think NTE is like Grand Theft Auto, I think. I don't know what the other Grand Theft Auto game is. But NTE just came out like yesterday, right? Pretty new. All right, maybe get me out of here. Hey, what's up, Gio? They were like weaving in and out of traffic. A microscope. Taking this chair. I already ate this trash though. I barely found any crystals. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, why did I come here? I came here for crystals and I barely found any. I found like 6. Am I crazy? I was crazy once. I got like 20? Yeah, I barely got any. Here, let me break this way. If I just 3D printed them, I mean, that's fine too. I mean, I can just come back tomorrow. It's not that big of a deal. The event's like 2 weeks long, so. Oh wait, how many did I get? 28? So that was 7 crystals. 7 times 4 is 28. And then I picked up 1. So there was 8 crystals on my map. That's fine. I guess it gives me a reason to come back tomorrow. I can hunt Raikou at least or something. How do I get out of here? Get my items before we leave. Three pieces of fluff. No, I went both paths of underground. I had two. I went both. I went both ways. At least I'm very confident I went both ways. All right, what do we got? What am I missing at this point? 2 balloons and a sign for Flaffy. I already got Flaffy though. Sometimes there's like 3 caves. So we originally came in this way. And this way was the... But the 2 caves I had, they merged. We came in this way. There was the other way. I can just check the backside, I guess. No, that was the 3rd entrance. No, I think we're good. I think I got them all. This way? Yeah, I was definitely already here. Yep. Okay, I think this is full circle now. Yeah. Okay, I think we're fine. It's fine. It's fine. Do I need anything here? I'll take that plant. I'll take this computer. Take this. Okay, I think we're good. I did low roll. I low rolled for the I low rolled pretty badly for the first hop up event too. I remember only getting like 40 from the first hop up, and chat was like, I got 85 my first time, and I was like, oh boy, I did not get that many. That's fine though. It's no big deal. Woo! It's raining? Alright, let's drop off the stuff we just got. Make Torkoal work with all the Pokemetal we got. Just in case you need Cliff Rock, I got it. Actually, I'll keep him Cliff Rock for selling. Don't you worry, I have all the Cliff Rock that is needed. I wonder if I can eat this. That's an air conditioner. I think pink makes black. My one brick. This is rare Pokemetal, and this is regular Pokemetal. Bulbasaur, what are you doing down here? Oh my gosh, I think Charmander spawned on the roof. I don't know where he is actually. What the heck? Where is he? Oh, he's trapped. Why did they spawn you there? Well, you're useless to me right there. He's in. He's gonna die from carbon monoxide. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Tunnel time. never heard this version of the song. Steve leaving Charmander a roast. Ah, he's a fire type. I'm sure he'll be okay. Chad, this is one of these streams where I complain about the EU people, because the EU people are always like, I wish you would stream during the day, and I'm here. Where are the EU people? Charon doesn't count. He's always here. The EU people are a bunch of whiners. They're all, and then when I do stream during the day, they never show up. I'm here. All right. Well, Hen is here. Hen is here. Ava's always here, though. You can't use Ava and Charon. They're always here. They don't count. They're committed. They're hardcore. Von's here. Sprigatito. Wait, is it Ava or is it Ava? I think it's Ava. Second one, right? Ava? I'm sorry. I usually say Vaporeon. Pokemon Go 10th Anniversary Collection up for sale. What does that mean? I've been following for 5 years? Then you should know my English is bad. Challenge coin. The posters are already sold out? What? $30 for a shirt? Yet you must pronounce Pokemon names correctly? Yeah, because I can go to Sarumi and I can look up the right way to say it. I'm asking for proper pronoun. Is it Ava or Ava? I think it's Ava. I think it's the second one. Yeah, it's the second one. Hello, banana. This one looks okay. See, now I know. Is it all sold out? No, only the postcards are. Hello, Lemons. This is my first time experience for short form Twitch. That's because a lot of streamers don't have it on. I can't hear what she says because my audio's broken. This stuff is cool. Why is this picture so low res though? Oh man, he's gonna bother me until I was just trying to relax, buddy. Budget cuts? People love the pins. The pins like always sell out. The pins are fine though. I don't like hate them. I think $12.99 is pushing it for a pin though. If this was pre-COVID, that pin would be $9.99. Oh, the Mewtwo stuff is also... People love Mewtwo. Oh, yeah, you can get... I wonder if they... The shirts sell out more than the pins? That's interesting. Oh, this one's really cool. They must have had a restock of pins for the 2017 to be back in stock. I remember this. I remember people were waiting in line for this shirt for hours just to resell it on eBay. I have this shirt somewhere. Somebody found the key to the storage locker? Yeah. Somebody might have ordered the wrong pins and were like, oh, we ordered 2017s instead of 2027s. Yeah, this shirt was cool. I like this shirt a lot. 2019. This was the second Go Fest? Or was this the third? I think this was the second Go Fest. Maybe it was the third. I think it was the second. Yeah, this is the first Go Fest. I don't even remember them having a pin for the first Go Fest. Vintage Pokemon Go Fest merch is crazy to say. I think the Mewtwo stuff looks okay. I kind of like the postcards. It's a bummer that they sold out. 2, 4, 10 postcards. $17 for 10. Was that like $1.50 each? I don't know why I just did that math because I'm an idiot. I'm so dumb. You just okay, never mind. Ignore that I just did that. That's why I'm not in Twitch Rivals. That's not how vintage works. $30? They're just charging $3 extra for no reason. Why? What time is it? We have a half hour. I always feel like the second day of the subathon is much harder than the first or the third. I don't know why. Hello, hello. Hi, hi. Wrong? Wait, what? Magikarp is taller than you? Why are you just lying to my face? What do you mean? There's no way that's right. Magikarp DB. Magikarp is 2 feet tall, 11 inches? There's no way. Brigatito is a foot tall. I don't know how they're measuring that fish, but that's not true. Fish are measured from tip to tail, not top to bottom. Whisker to whisker. You think Niantic released their merch to compete with me? Niantic was like, I heard Steve is releasing merch this week, so quick, let's release our own merch. I think, not to be a conspiracy theorist, but I think that's what's happening. I'd be curious how many people are still playing this game. I think so. I do think there's probably a big amount of people who moved from this game to Tomodachi. Niantic had to undercut. I think they probably did. mean, think about it. When this game first came out, we had like 300 people watching, and now we only have like 150. Literally half those people were like, "I'm over this game." Hello, Fly. Oh yeah, how is it gonna do the one thing? Now you're not a big. What do you mean you're not a big cozy gamer? I feel like Pokemon in itself is pretty cozy, maybe minus the battles. I think there's like two. Where's that one? Well, I gotta check my favorites. Like building all that jazz. No, that's understandable. It's like. I feel like Pokopia and Champions are two extremes. Pokopia is that like cozy extreme, and Champions is like that battling extreme, and it's really hard to. Speaking of extremes. I don't understand how people are finished already. I'm just gonna leave this picture up for the next 6 hours. Is that okay? Pokopia got me back into Pokemon after like a 20. You don't have to leave it up. I have strong feelings about what I'm seeing. Maybe we should be playing Tamagotchi Life. Please, not the monkeys. Yeah, I mean, like, you could be finished with Pokopia in the sense of you're not into like the building aspect of it, but you could finish the story and be pretty satisfied with Pokopia, right? How about if we reach? I don't know if I want to buy Tamagotchi Life. I don't know if it's worth like $60. Like, am I gonna get $60 worth of joy out of Tamagotchi? Maybe. Where did I save that water post? You've convinced me? What? The semis convinced. I didn't convince you. That would have been the semi pores. Maybe it was sent to me on TikTok and not Twitter. Who's got the 12 gifties for Tamagotchi? No, because Tamagotchi requires you to like be good at drawing. And I'm bad at that, so I don't think I would. And there's no like, I can't just like grab a QR code of somebody else's design. Oh, maybe it was sent to me on Instagram. Yeah, I think I'm like okay at making these. Is it this one? Oh, I found it. Oh, that's all it is. Yeah, the music in this game is awesome. I'm gonna have to go to the other islands and get grass. Like, I saw somebody make a Venipede in Tomodachi Life, which was like really cool. But I wouldn't know how to make a Venipede. Because they had to draw it so well. Stream is going okay, Rat. Been fun. Hey, what's up, Tractor? I made a poorly drawn Bruxish. It was really funny. Okay, maybe poorly drawn Pokemon would look pretty good. Piplup, this is not for you. Building a new bed frame. New bed frame. Did you upgrade bed or just switching out frame? Wait, am I doing this wrong? Oh, I was doing that wrong. I don't think there's a faster way to do it than what I'm doing here. I think Roto is marginally faster. Wait, you can Roto up the grass? I don't think I knew that. Oh, because, yeah, you can pick... I know. Okay, yeah. No, I think I did know that. I just forgot about it. Oh, to lower the mattress. Nice. Do you feel like there's other Switch 2 games I would enjoy more than Tomodachi? Yeah, I don't love the concept of buying like a $60 game and only playing it probably once. That's how I felt with Wii Sports Switch Edition or whatever. Felt like I only played it once. Oops. Our smoke alarm went off at 1 a.m. and the humidifier in our kids' room was on all night. It got so humid it triggered the alarm. Bulbasaur would be so happy. It got that humid? Wait, what's that brand of hold on, you gotta drop the humidifier model. I want that much humidity. What magical humidifier did you buy? Give me that Amazon link. Let me check. I feel like every humidifier I've ever bought is not very good at making it humid. Steve, you live in Minnesota? It's already humid there? No, it's not. This isn't like Florida where we're surrounded by ocean water and it's always humid. I feel like it's so dry here. My scalp is always dry. Raise the humidity. You know what game I only played once? But I don't think it was 60 bucks. I think it was 40. Maybe it was 30. We bought that crab game and we played it on stream for like 6 hours. But I did think that was worth my time. Drio? I'm sure Utah is more dry. Because Utah is technically, some of Utah is desert, right? Because it's next to Nevada, which is also desert. Total comfort. Hold on, I'm looking this up. Is it the large air humidifier for bedroom, $34? Or is it the Cool Mist ultrasonic humidifier? 1.4 gallon tank. What is this one with UV control? I'll drop 20 if we can get crab game again. Gosh, I would be so rusty at crab game. Crab game was sick. I'm not opposed to doing crab game. It feels like Pokopia and Champions have really like fallen off. Pokopia lasted a little bit longer than Champions, but like that first week at Champions, people were very into it, and now it's just back to like the normal people, which is I like the normal people. Don't get me wrong. Roster change. V is going to be in it. I think you mentioned Elden Ring. We did do a lot of Elden Ring on stream at one point. Crab game, Squid Game with serial number was off, or is that Dark Souls but crab? Dark Souls but crab. I think it was called another Crab's Treasure. I think it was called. How many grass did we get? 12? Okay, cool. Wait, is there only 4 types of grass? Yeah. How about a Ring Fit goal? I wake up and do Ring Fit every morning. I want to see you play Elden Ring. I played it for like a month. Another Scrap Treasure was good. Yeah, Another Scrap Treasure was good. Chat thought I was gonna be really bad at Elden Ring, and I was much better than they anticipated, but I wasn't here. I did find my Ring Fit ring recently, actually. Elden Ring with blindfold. I'm not that good at Elden Ring. I'm bummed I missed Elden Ring too. Did no one play that Elden Ring multiplayer game? What was it called? I don't remember. Night Rain or something like that. I think that came out while I was in Japan. Steve played Elden Ring, one box would be beaten. No, I beat so many bosses. I don't think I ever spent, I think the longest I spent on a single boss was maybe 3 hours, and it was that dragon over the ice area. And I was severely underleveled for it, but I was determined to beat it. And then I did. If it's over Go Fast, yeah, I'll be streaming Go Fast. I don't want to socialize. Wait, is it? It might be. Kind of sus that no one in chat saw you play Elden Ring. There's like 100+ people here and no one in chat remembers my Elden Ring streams. Crazy. I was there. I want to give up on work today. Me too. I remember when you fell down some tower. Trust me, I remember. Betascore, was I dog water at Elden Ring? I remember the fake walls. I do. Yeah, we found a lot of fake walls. No, you were pretty good. You know, I should probably suck up the water, but it's fine. If I plant this underneath, is it going to? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna suck up the water. I'm gonna cut this off and suck up the water. I think it's the only way to survive this nightmare that we're about to start here. It is gonna break, but oh, there's a okay. Nothing like swallowing. New merch tomorrow. Technically Friday, but I can't put this on the ground? Wait, what? Technically Friday, but we might launch it tomorrow. Hello, Jetsy. Then you can fix my water? Not on rock? You grow it on... Yeah, I know. You can move it later. I know. Yeah, merch. Merch tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Friday for sure, but maybe we'll launch it early tomorrow. Where's that? Can I grow it on gravel? Yes or no on gravel? I'm gonna have to plant it and move it? Oh my god. What was the point of draining the water then? The point was to be whimsical? There's 2 grass Pokemon here. Please fix this. Grow these. Okay. Oh, I totally messed that up. That's fine. Tangrowth, no one asked for your opinion here. Oh, I messed up. I was supposed to hold it. Oh, I think you can pick up with Rototiller, can't you? I'm just gonna do it this way. Oh my gosh. Maybe I'll Rototill. No, that's not for you. Oh, okay. I don't know. Who lives in these 4 flowers? Oh, Axew. Give him food? No, he's fine. He don't need no food. He's already at like max happiness. He's fine. I think Rototill is slightly faster than Magnemite when it comes to flowers. No, I'm not fat shaming Weeping Bell. Well, look at them just watch. This isn't a construction job. Do your part. He needs fuel. There you go. Yeah, yeah. See, now we're working. Now we're optimized. Finally. Now we got a dream team over here working. All stars. We got 8 minutes until Twitch rivals. Kind of like these blue and white ones. I think they're kind of cool. Oops. Are you pushing these flowers? Oh, they bend? Hello, Morgan. Holy paragraph. Hi, I just got home. I'm on Discord. I have to ask for a Pokedex Legends EA since I don't have the DLC to get Shiny Volcanion. Don't see it in the Discord server. What, the trading? The trading should be there in the Discord server. Where are my Discord mods? I don't actually know how my own Discord works. It should be. Why you close door? Oh, I don't know. He's in the bed right now. You can't see him. He's on the pillow though. Archer Cam. You can't trade to get Volcanion because you need the Mega Stones, don't you? I don't know if you're going to find somebody to help you trade all the DLC Pokemon. That's a lot of Pokemon. Yeah, no, nothing's changed in the Discord. I'm not sure. You definitely wouldn't have been kicked or anything like that. Oops. It could just be Discord being weird though. I thought you could get the Mega Stones as a non-DLC player. Don't you just have to do ranked and get to like S rank or whatever? Or T rank or something? I think they're pretty much done with Zia. I don't think Zia is getting any more updates. It's just like if you wanted Blacephalon and Stakataka, you had to buy Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, right? Okay, no worries, Seymour. You're gonna have to make me check my own Discord. I don't know. Just do ! Discord and click the link again. You might be better off going on the GTS. Yeah, maybe. No, GTS is built into Pokemon Home. It's free for everyone. You just have to use Pokemon Home. You don't need to pay. You don't need a paid subscription to use the GTS. I don't know how this is gonna look. We'll figure it out. Blue and white. Didn't I have like pink and white somewhere? Yeah, thanks for the 93. Holy cow. $93 is absurd. I'm drowning. It's not a new Twitch thing. It's probably a Discord thing, because Discord has like weird age verification now. Because of weirdos on Discord trying to message children. I think Schmabby's at like, Kuban's at like 100. I think Schmabby's at like 102. This is all gonna be busted. He looks okay though. can't tell where the rocks are. Ocean water is what? Seawater. Oh, brother. The water is so much fun in this game. I'm locked in, chat. I'm locked into this. I think it's rivals time. Oh, I was supposed to put a couple lights down there. I think that looks good though so far. Yeah, I think the underwater flowers do look neat. I think it looks pretty all right. I think you can put the glow lights down there, and then you can like light it up. But I mean, it's not dark yet, so we can do that after Twitch Rivals. We'll pause there for now. Or the glowstone? Oh, I've never used the glowstone before. I'd have to. That'd be the first time I would have to try that. I'm not against it though. Good call.
$50,000 on the line. That's incredible. But who is competing for this incredible prize pot as well?
Is there like no way to
Sierra,
like
this
co-stream
page
this?
here, kick us off. Who jumps off the page for you?
First off, what's really exciting about Pokemon in general is Pokemon is such a big game that in some capacity, almost everyone has had some experience, whether it has been playing
all
through
Twitch
the games
Rivals events are approved for
names that
co-streaming.
stand out though, I'm looking at Matt. He has been someone who has been putting a lot of time into
Click the
a lot of different
co-stream
Pokemon
button
in the
next to
past,
the broadcaster's
and scoped out him
name.
playing the Champions, and I don't know, his knowledge was on point, so I definitely think that's where my eyes are set.
No, if I
out
click
on.
their
But I know
name,
this
I just
next
get a
page, we have
Honda
couple of
ad.
names that are very familiar to those who actively compete here in the VTC community.
Absolutely. Some familiar names like Glitch X City, Agent V, Suni, as well as Princess Diana. You know, earlier.
Wait, Glitch is still in it. They just added V.
Very kind of you. Glitch X City, in my eyes, is like has really held the entire Pokemon community together. She is a musician, makes Pokemon remixes, and also competed and dabbled in VGC as well. So especially exciting. Here to
I said she was added. Well, how are they adding 17 people on a 16-person bracket?
VGC tournaments before, and
Who got removed for V to be added?
Yeah, it's going to be amazing. For you folks at home as well, obviously follow anyone you see on
I just hear Princess Diana? Yes.
Also, you've got some great stuff you can take away as well, courtesy of Twitch Rivals here.
Drops?
Yeah,
12
drops.
quick
You can watch
coupons.
45
What an
minutes
insulting
on
drop. What a
or
terrible
participate in
drop.
Players
Come
channel.
on, just give
You've got
24.
12x quick coupons
No, there's
coming
3
your
casters.
way. A little thing to say, thanks for being here. Thanks for embracing this, indulging everything Pokemon Champions. And we love having you folks here as well. And that's the great thing about Twitch Rivals. We see so many wonderful competitors here. Hard mode, of course, being one of those formats where we see kind of the creme de la creme all competing, going toe-to-toe here. But
creme de la creme? You guys only invited one competitive person. What do you mean?
What's up with them and follow their journey onwards and upwards from here, and this point onwards as well here. I'm excited to see exactly how this is all going to pan out here, because obviously our players waiting.
Oh, dang, she's wearing that Levi's, that jacket? Ah, Sierra's so cool. I'll stand Sierra all day. Sierra's like one of my favorite people.
Just so all
She's
over
awesome.
the place too, especially too. There's been so much content creation around Pokemon Champions. It is still so fresh. There's so many different viable
Sierra's like
Pokemon
legitimately is like
games.
such a good
So I
person.
feel like it'll be really interesting to see who's
Crash
just going
out
with the
time.
strongest
Who is the
teams
competitive
available,
person? Princess
or
Diana
who's
plays
gonna be
competitive
trying to
every
build
day.
around their favorites. There's so many different viable options, especially with best of one. There's
She's
so
probably
many
like
different variables
the
that can be
most
coming
competitive
into play.
person in
So
the 16 bracket.
it's all over the place, which I think just makes it all the more exciting for what's in store.
Dang, Cybertron couldn't even put on a suit for this?
Yeah, I think, you know, this is going to be an intense one. It's
Also,
one
his
where
microphone sounds like
if
dog
you are
water.
using
What is
competitive
happening
Pokemon,
right now?
Probably didn't have that much time to study up
I
all
don't think he's using the right microphone. There's no way that's an
And I think we're
SM7B.
probably going to see a pretty diverse pool of Pokemon and strategies that will be
Why is his
used,
microphone
ranging from
terrible?
Most meta things to maybe just someone using their favorite, like Sierra said. But I think it's going to be an awesome show, and I just can't wait to see what strategies these players have brought to this tournament, because I think we're going to get a good mix between all of them.
I think we really are. I mean, the competitors, of course, are one of the great things about Twitch Rivals is we get to see a real variety of competitors from all different kind of walks of life, but also, you know, their kind of like Pokemon setups, everything they're going to bring to this event, and we can't wait to see how it unfolds. But sometimes, just sometimes, we get a chance to actually chat to some of the competitors taking part in this as well. We're delighted right now here on Twitch Rivals Pokemon Champions to be joined by Princess Diana. Welcome in, Diana. It's great to have you here with us, joining us right now ahead of this. Hi, how are you?
I'm amazing. Excited to be here.
That is an obscene amount of plushes behind you, and I'm loving everything I'm seeing.
I do have an aggressive amount of plushies. It's kind of something that I'm known for.
How let me ask you, how have you prepared for this event? What's been the kind of preparation like been going into this? Are you ready for it?
I mean, we're going to save a lot of graphic as we
ready.
do this.
I have been kind of tweaking this team for the past like week.
Yeah,
or
what's up
so.
with that
It's something
Bulbasaur?
that I've taken on the ladder, and I've
The
actually
heck?
seen a lot of success with on the ladder. Before I started using this team, it was kind of, I was in that loop where you like win one, lose one, win one, lose one, and you're kind of stuck in the same spot. But after swapping to this team, I was actually able to steadily climb. So I think that it's a pretty strong team in my opinion.
I love to hear that, especially too. You have been putting in work with a lot of different like mega Pokemon, a lot of different teams to be starting off your Champions journey, which has just been so much fun to watch. So I want to know then, like, was that something that you were kind of going for with the team building? You wanted to build something kind of fun around, or are you just looking at that top place prize, like you're just going for this glory?
Honestly,
What's
little
the
bit
top
of both.
prize? I don't actually know what it is.
Like,
You win a
on
free
this team.
Honda?
This team was like one of the mega feature teams that I had just done just for like a YouTube video basically. And it's just something that like for whatever reason this team like clicked with me, and I was able to actually like pilot it well. And I think because I'm able to pilot it well, and because it's not a mega per se, it kind of catches people off guard, and they don't really know how to deal with it because they haven't planned for it. So I feel like the combination of both
Is
of
this
those
a best of one,
is,
or is
like,
it? There's no way. Is this best of
I'm
one?
kind of confident in this team.
You don't have to give away, you know, your true main strategies, but for the viewers at home, is there a little bit of a sneak peek, maybe a Pokemon or something that you're really excited to show off that you can tell us about?
I think the mega that I chose is what I'm excited to show off. I feel like it's a mega that's been overlooked. I think more people are starting to notice it, but I think the mega is probably like the most unique part of my team.
Because we got ourselves, you know, a first round robin, you know, kind of there's group stages followed by kind of BO1s.
Okay, no worries, Earth. I'll be
at the
here.
end.
Hey, what's up,
Are
Carlos?
you looking around you, kind of like over your shoulder at who else is competing? Anyone you're kind of looking forward to going up against, ones to avoid? Anything kind of on the horizon you're kind of being a little bit cautious about?
I think that there is a couple
She
of
picked
different
Clefable?
matchups that
Oh,
I
I
have
don't
in
know.
mind that I know are going to be tougher, and that I am going to have to actually like think through a lot more and be like on my top game to actually be able to go up against. But I also see that I have a lot of mutuals in this tournament, which is always something fun. You can compete against your friends, but it's also a little nerve-wracking because it's like, oh, it's my friend. So yeah, I think I have some matchups in mind that I do have to keep in mind that I know are going to be tougher matchups, and that I'm going to have to really think through my plays and really plan out, basically like flowchart the entire games. But Yeah.
Love that. So be gentle, but also be fierce. I got it. I can makes complete sense. Complete sense. Look, best of luck in this competition. Thank you so much for joining us here on the show, and we look forward to seeing you maybe in the final, maybe winning this thing. We'll have to find out.
Here's hoping.
Here's hoping. We'll see you soon. Take care.
Thanks.
Bye there. Bye. That's awesome. There's such confidence there. I mean, I've never seen so many plushes. I'm not going to lie. I know YouTube, I'm sure, have got tons. I mean, I can see one right behind you there, Sierra.
Don't worry about him. He's just here. Aaron's got one too.
I'm laughing because you can't see it on camera, but it's like really creeping up right behind me. Yeah, just off camera.
Mega Autono,
Mega
Megametric. Shaw, thank you for the 30. I don't know what Mega she's talking about.
Big Pokemon plush fans here.
What I want to see is, as the course of the show kind of progresses, that slowly the plush gets closer and closer to your head until it's right there over your shoulder. I want to see that. But good to hear from players as well, kind of like how, you know, they're kind of being very mindful of like that. You know, if this being a hard mode show, you know that everyone is very capable of delivering some serious Pokemon, and it's just going to be a real good showcase, I think, as well here. I think, you know, Cybertron, it's a good opportunity to showcase the game. Some of the, you know, everyone's been enjoying it so much here, but also the different varieties you can bring to it depending on which Pokemon you select.
Absolutely, yeah. We got a taste of it in the interview, but of course,
how did I do the Hoppip thing?
First format revolves around Mega Evolution, so they have returned. If you played with Mega Evolutions back in the day, well, they've been gone from competitive Pokemon for a while, but old classics are back. Charizard, you know, it has just been a staple in Pokemon throughout all of history, and Mega Charizard, one of the strongest Mega Evolutions right now, just absurdly powerful. We've got some brand new Mega Evolutions that were introduced as well, and so, I mean, I'm wondering what Mega Evolution she brought. Like, Diana, you gave us a good sneak peek, and so pay attention to our competitors, what Mega Evolutions they will use on their teams, because those Megas are often what the teams are built around.
And I think it's really cool with the supporting cast as well, because for Pokemon Champions, we kind of dialed back a little bit from where we were at. There's a lot less items and just Pokemon available, which means that there is a lot more viability in Pokemon that maybe you wouldn't necessarily get to see. So the Mega Evolution's definitely like the shiny new toy, right? We're like so excited to see what Megas people are building around. But sometimes too, there is this opportunity for people to use these lesser known Pokemon or Pokemon that have kind of been forgotten about, which makes it just even more exciting because maybe the Mega steals the show, but then the end game gets swept along by this Pokemon we didn't expect. Like, it's the Wild West out here. It's exciting.
It is. I think this is a great opportunity as well for you folks at home. Like, any questions you have for learning
Meg,
the game,
thank you for the
wanna find out more
69.
about
Ooh,
it,
69.
You've got Sierra, you've got Cybertron right here. Please do ask us those questions. Get them in chat here. We'd love to hear from you folks. You're a big part of this show as much as the players are. We'd love to hear from you. Folks as well, for you guys at home, there's something interesting for you at the course of our show here. Chat, while you're waiting for more of this gameplay, our friends at Honda want to give you guys a chance to play right in chat with 4 super fun games. In the first game,
hello,
you
Meg.
work together to steer the Honda HRV and collect as many positive point items as
Gosh, I didn't know we were going to get hit with an ad by Honda.
Pay attention. You could do this and get that top score here. We've actually got a high score leaderboard. You'll see how you stack up against the chats from other Twitch Rivals events. Game 2.
I think a lot of Kickstarter backers felt like they did not get what was promised to them in their Kickstarter. But I don't know that stuff too well. I raided with him on Destiny. Yeah, I did play Destiny. It's so different. I don't know. It's just like another monster collector. I mean, you could try the demo for free.
Valiant effort. I loved that. It was
Rio
very
2.
close. I loved it. Really good to watch. Our friends at Honda are here to empower you, of course.
Honda. I like the way he says Honda. I'm very into it.
Ever before
Honda.
Charged up chat feature. I love this. You guys can talk directly to us from home, and hopefully we'll see you on the screen here. The best creative commentary from chat and social media will be featured on the show. So join the conversation in chat. You can send us your best memes, one-liners on social media. You can find us at Twitch Rivals or use the hashtag Charged Up Chat.
Honda.
See your comments.
There is he. Is this guy British?
Honda made a brand new
New
version
English?
of their
Irish?
exclusive follower
Scottish?
you can use
What is
by
this
going
accent? I can't. I'm so bad at identifying accents. I don't know what the accent is.
Honda offers a full line of clean, safe, fun, and connected vehicles, including the Honda Civic Hybrid. The Civic Hybrid features an enhanced exterior
Australian?
design, a comfortable tech-rich interior, and a
Welsh?
fun-to-drive spirit. Honda, the power of dreams. One of our fabulous partners here at Twitch Rivals. Welcome back into our Twitch Rivals Pokemon Champions show. Sierra and Cybertron, we're waiting on bated breath here. We're just waiting for this thing to kick off, which is going to happen.
I don't
very,
understand
very
how
soon
Twitch
here.
Rivals always starts
can't wait.
late.
know you
I
guys
don't
are
get
hyped
it.
up too. Sierra, we've heard from some of our players, like Princess Diana for the break there. But for those folks watching at home here, I'm very, very conscious that I think with Twitch Rivals, there's a lot of audience out there who may not necessarily be Pokemon fans per se, or Pokemon Champions fans. I'm going to want to learn more about the game.
Australian?
From
Oh,
both
is he
like
Australian?
insider
No,
scoops
he has
on
UK in his
or
name.
from
I just
ways
looked
to
at his
really get
name.
your hands on, you sink your teeth into the game and get to know the ropes quickly. Sierra, what's your thoughts on that?
So first off, what's really cool about Pokemon Champions in comparison to other Pokemon titles that have had VGC is there is some tutorials within Pokemon Champions to really quickly get you onboarded. It'll give you some meta Pokemon to use. It'll give you this team. It'll teach you how to play the game. And then beyond that, I mean, watching these creators and these streamers who are playing is a fantastic way to learn. People will share their teams.
I
It's a great
disagree. Some
opportunity to
creators you
kind of
should
pick
not be
one up
watching
and
to
be able
learn.
play. And I feel like, too, for myself, I learned the game by just picking up a team, not knowing what I was doing, and clicking buttons until it started to make sense. Just jump in. It's Pokemon. It's fun. Like, you don't have to be an expert to get involved, and I think that's awesome.
To be fair, that's not terrible advice.
Yeah, of
What do
course.
you think,
And
Sibes? Is it similar?
one of the coolest things about Pokemon Champions is it's free to play. You can download it and you can start playing right now. Like Sierra said, you start off with some free Pokemon that the game gives you. And so, like, I would recommend, there are so many amazing teams out there that, like, the best players in the world are building and sharing with the world. So maybe try to emulate your teams based on one of those. Team building in Pokemon in particular
is
is
just
really
Australia
hard. It can be super
backwards.
overwhelming. So, you know, if you give yourself the right tools to start, it'll be a lot easier to pick up the game early. But also don't be afraid to throw in maybe your favorite Pokemon and try to build strategies around it. The beauty of Pokemon is that there are so many viable strategies and teams that you can use and try out. And nothing is ever perfect, right? So it's all about experimentation and really just getting some reps in and getting some games in.
Top points, my friends. I'm hearing news as well that we are ready to rock and roll. We're going to dive into
finally.
the action and just see exactly what's up here as our competitors are ready for us right now. So let's dive on in. Here we go. Sierra Dawn, Cybertron bringing you all that good stuff courtesy of some Pokemon Champions on Twitch Rivals. Let's ride.
Oh, let's get into it.
Wait, we didn't get to
Team going
see-
up against Matt. Already seeing a lot
Okay,
of
picking
really
the
strong
6
meta
Pokemon is part of the
teams
game,
come
and
along,
we didn't get to
especially
see that?
Aerodactyl.
Oh my,
We're
I'm
protecting,
already
but
mad. I'm
Aaron
already
White
tilted.
is Strong Pokemon. It's really taken over Champions.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's a Palafin. The lone Palafin here is sitting out on the field. That's a Pokemon that's normally going to want to switch out for its ability Zero to Hero to activate. So it's taking a lot
What do
of
you
damage
mean
already
why? You
here.
used a water move
We're
in a
gonna see it
water into
pivot
a water
out, right?
Pokemon.
She
What
goes
do you
for fake
mean
onto Aerodactyl.
why?
This flip turned onto the Aerodactyl, so trying to get a knockout onto Aerodactyl and transform, but it's not going to happen here. So poor Palafin now stuck on the field.
Who's
for
it? We have
another
no clue who's in the
quite
bracket.
an awkward position for it, as you really want to get it off before it takes even
need-
more damage or even gets knocked out. Raichu, though, quite powerful here, pressuring both Pokemon with strong electric type damage.
Get out of here.
Yeah, that's the
Why?
thing with the Palafin. The flip turn's always nice to get that extra little bit of damage. But
None
beyond
of these
that,
Pokemon
not
can
really
do
being able
a
to get
spread.
too
Well, I
much
guess
here.
maybe Electro Web,
I love being
but the
able to
Palafin's
see
not going to do
people-
that.
I love thinking of like the thought process people are going through, especially too. Some people are getting into competitive VGC more so for the first time. Palafin though, that's so
Why? Why are we
much
not
damage
switching
to be able to get
Palafin?
off with this jet punch. Follow
They're
up
not gonna
wave
discharge with a
crash, though. We
Palafin
can
next to
hear him
them.
praying for this to KO, and then the pop off Raichu goes down.
Raichu, not a very bulky Pokemon. Basculegion, one of the most powerful attackers with that adaptability. Palafin hangs on with
Why are we
1
not using-
HP,
Why are we
but
not
it
using
still has
spectator
not
mode?
gone from Zero to Hero. It is not transformed into the stronger Palafin. Pelipper is in, but it's a really, really strong start here. for
Yes,
Mr.
you
King.
can hear the dude who's dressed
Yeah, I
as
mean, a lot of
Ash
things, though,
yelling.
Even if the Palafin's on 1 HP, it still does have access to that jet punch. So something like this Aerodactyl is definitely in a scary spot. Basculegion, though, when I think of the rain in Basculegion, I know that there is a powerful attack on the horizon.
Yeah, this Basculegion's so scary. Pelipper actually not really the bulkiest of Pokemon either, so Palafin can choose the Jet Punch Aerodactyl, maybe get a knockout onto it, but then you still
Yeah,
don't
spectator mode
transform.
is available.
And
That's what they
right now,
use
it's
for
like
the
so much offensive
grand
pressure into
championships
both
with
Pokemon,
with
and so will
what's his name,
Palafin,
Scraw?
consider going for a switch here. Maybe it'll just finally get the knockout on Aerodactyl. There's a Charizard here in the
Why
back.
are we
That's a
not?
great
I don't
Pokemon for
understand why
Mr.
we're not
Keem.
using spectator
If
mode.
he's able to get a knockout on a Palafin, you'll be able to change the weather into
He got
sub
6 subs
permanently.
today though.
Ooh, Jet Punch not going
Scraw,
into the
yeah, Scraw.
Aerodactyl,
Yeah,
though.
what did I said
Into the
Scraw?
Husky Legion to start dealing some additional damage before this wave crash being fired off. So much into the water bird. I love hearing that. Please.
You do go first. You're Aerodactyl. You're literally one of the fastest Pokemon in the entire game. Of course you go first.
Dark Slide is a fickle move, friends. That's what you need to know when you're starting to learn VGC. But Palafin, who was on one, is at
You should
least
know. That's the
taking
one
care
thing
of
you should know about Aerodactyl.
Nice
Is it's a
and
base
low
130
side.
speed. It is literally the fastest non-Praxair Tailwinder in all of Champions.
90% accurate, so 10% of the time you are going to miss. Had that connected, would have knocked out Pelipper, and probably would have just been game over on the spot. Now,
One thing you
from
should
that
know about
sense, instead of
Aerodactyl
that
is
tailwind,
it's
so the
fast.
Pokemon
That's all
do
you need to
have a
know.
speed advantage.
That's why you
Likely
use
will
it.
be able to move before Mr. Keem's Pokemon, so will he be able to pull off
This is
a
why you
reverse
weren't
sweep right
invited?
now? He's running really low in terms of Pokemon, and we know there's that Charizard hiding in the back, and so much of Pokemon Champions is can you get your Charizard out and get the weather up. He's in great position to do so. It's going to be Mega Meganium starting the turn with the Mega Evolution, though.
One of the coolest new Megas, in my opinion, to really be able to hit this game with this Mega Soul ability. Going into this, though, we get to see the switch of POVs from Matt's end and set. Also, the hat, the shirt.
Wait, we're on the other
absolutely
side? Oh my
amazing.
god, I don't
Mega
know what's
Meganium
happening
with
over
the Mega
here.
Soul. This Solar Beam, which would normally be 2 turns, gets to activate
Dude
in
has
one.
6,396 subs? Who is this?
But that is just going to start trying to get some numbers here to start getting closer to evening that Pokemon count.
Yeah, it is a start towards a comeback, but now Charizard hits the field, and in the battle of starter evolutions,
Rooster
Charizard
Teeth
definitely
personality?
has a much better position here. It will be able to Mega Evolve, change the weather into Sun, and Meganium is just a Pokemon that doesn't match up super well into Charizard. It just basically resists all of its attacks, and so for Mr. Keem right now, it's important to just try
He has
to
600
not
people
click that
watching him.
Heat Wave. It's a spread move, and of course, you can ignore that with Wide Guard on Pelipper, but Charizard is so well positioned right now.
Yeah, full health. There's still a third Pokemon in the back there as well, and a Pelipper that's so low on health.
No, I looked him up. I'm on a Switch now. I'm
It's
seeing.
definitely a tough one. It just shows how quickly momentum can change up in one of these matches. But we get to see the Mega Evolution from the other end. Not necessarily surprised. We need to see that Mega Evolution to
If
be able
you
to get that
had-
sun and that sun to come out here, Eric.
You had 6,396 subs, and you had a even if you had a 50-50 split, which is $3, you're making $20,000 a month. But I'm assuming they have probably a 70-30.
But you can see here, Charizard, there is just nothing to really threaten it with damage. No super effective attacks anymore. Charizard here does opt for the Heat Wave, so it
They're making
buys
almost
Matt an
$30,000 a
extra
month
turn.
on subs.
Charizard
Chat, if I was
has the
making
weather ball, so
$30,000 a
that
month
will
on
just put in a
subs,
knockout
I would
into
tell
either
you never to
Pokemon.
sub to me.
However, it will still be
I would
very
literally
difficult to
pay
knock out
if I
Charizard,
had
and
this
there's
many
still more
subs, I
Pokemon
would
in the
pay for
back
your
here
sub.
for Mr.
I would
Keem.
say please.
Ooh, the King
Do not
Gambit
give
as
me
well,
any
something
money.
that
If I was making that much
If
money
your
on Twitch
developer wants
subs.
to go for an attacking move, you can just snuff that out with a sucker punch. And if it does just go for a wide guard, Mr. Keem could just predict that as well and go for a single target attack, right? You still have that momentum. You still have the typing advantage.
Absolutely. With the lack of damage from Pelipper and Meganium,
That's
here,
only
no
only
water
subs
type attacks
too.
on Pelipper. It's using
No,
that
I
Weather
need to become
Ball,
a
which
gamer.
normally
That's
will be
only
water type
subs.
attack if the
That
rain
doesn't
is
even
out,
count as that
unfortunately,
that
it's
that
gonna be the
doesn't
sun.
count for ad
Charizard
revenue.
is just sitting here
That doesn't count for
and going to
bits.
launch attack, so
This dude probably has a
yes, all
YouTube
you gotta
channel
do
that he's
is
probably
put the
making
Weather
money
Ball here
on.
instead of Heat
Dude,
Wave,
man,
you're
thank you for the
gonna knock out onto
57.
either, but it's going to be the Wide Guard to start.
I mean, Weather Ball first from the Meganium, and with the King Gambit on the opposing end, that's just going to be
Good
a
Weather Ball,
lead
good Weather Ball.
Falco to take it down, to put Charizard here.
You can never have enough money. No, I think you
But
can have
all
enough
we had to
money.
see was the single target in return. Weather Ball Meganium is down.
Trade of Pokemon here, but Charizard proving its dominance in this battle between the starter Mega Evolutions, and Alone Pelipper here not really pressuring with very much damage and will be outsped likely by the opposing Charizard.
Should parents charge their kids rent? No.
But Charizard is a Pokemon that really
But
wants
I
to
would
just
never
get
be
the
a
Sun
parent, so
up,
maybe I'm
and
wrong on that.
when
But
you
no,
start
I
picking up
wouldn't.
so many early knockouts, was able to win the Weather War, as we say in VGC, against Pelipper here. And
You got to be in the
Alone
thousands.
Pelipper
My
here
sub count?
not
I'll
be
tell you
able
my
to
sub
finish
count
it
right
off.
now.
Solar Beam comes out, and that will surely
I have 860 subs. Not in the thousands. Not even close.
But being taken down. I mean, again, that momentum from the get-go. The reaction.
I won a game! I won a game!
You can feel the excitement and the passion here from Mr. Keem. Dressed like Ash, he's doing the little dance right now, and he's gonna win the
There you
first
go.
game here.
866 chat. Not even a thousand.
I win a game. Those rare occasions. Let's go.
I will always be
I
transparent
love
with you
that
guys.
passion. That is so fun. Oh, hopping into this one though. Oh, this is so much fun. Ditto is one of my favorite.
That's less than
We're
200
seeing two
away.
Charizards
True.
On the field. One of them, Aaron, is an imposter.
Which one is it? Scizor also hits the field. There's so much going on right now. Dragon Claw right away knocks out the opposing Charizard. Battle of the Mega Charizards here. As you said, one is a Ditto. Frostlass now out as well. It's going to be able to do pretty good
No,
damage.
I don't.
to Scizor.
If I
And, you know,
had,
given
if I had
there's two
6,000
Mega
subs, I would
Evolutions
be
on
doing a
one side, I
subathon.
would reckon that the Charizard here is going to be the Ditto.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit. I love being able to see fun Ditto interactions, though. I think it's just such a quirky Pokemon. Getting into this, though. Oh wait, that Rotom is frozen as well, so that's a little bit of a tough.
That number should be
blow for
around
quick
1,000
damage.
because your
One of
streams
the
are
players
great.
Within this tournament as well, we talked about.
Oh,
the
thanks,
varying
Boeing. I don't know
degree
why you
of
got. Hold on,
experience
I
in
got you.
VGC, but quick
Um,
match a lot of time, so I'm curious. to
When
see
when it was
every
like
card
COVID,
this
I
game
would
just to
have maybe
protect
closer to
the
2,000
Dragon Claw
subs.
start on, and an Avocado the Scissor the hang on.
Oh, thank you,
Okay.
Crimson. No,
You
no,
know,
your comment didn't come off as
it was
rude at
into
all.
protect. I thought we were seeing a miss
No,
there
your
for a
comment came off as
second,
very
Aaron.
nice.
And a swords dance here. The
No, during
Ditto, which
COVID,
is
I
Charizard
had
X
I
and
had closer to
Dragon Claw
2,000
is
subs,
Choice
but that's
Scarf,
because
so locked into that
everyone was like
I
home.
mean, now you do have the ability to go for both.
And
of
I
those
also
swords.
I also
Scizor,
streamed
it
like
has
10 hours a
gotten
day
the
every day,
boost, and
like at the start of
Rotom
COVID.
critically thaws out.
Because the start of COVID was
Rotom
Animal
here,
Crossing, and then
of
it was
course,
like
really threatening
Isle of
with the
Armor,
overheat, and this is
and
actually a
everyone was
choice cousin
home,
as
and I
well,
was
so
streaming more, so
you
I
see
had
a
more
comeback
subs.
right now from the opposing side. You could bullet punch into the
But now
Charizard
everything's
slot,
like more
overheat
expensive.
into the Frostlass,
Subs were
potentially
like
get
no,
another
subs were
knockout.
5.
It's gonna
Subs
be a
were still
close
5
finish
back
here,
then.
Sierra.
It really will. Being able to just set up with that sword stance just puts so.
I wish
much
I had
defensive
6,000
pressure out,
subs.
Which I love to
That'd be
see.
very cool,
And
but I
The
don't.
one thing I'm just looking at though is the potential of the misses, but a little switch out here, not wanting the Frostlass to go down like that. It's gonna be a switch into Dave's own Rotom, something to be able to take that hit a lot better. Bullet punch though, I mean, not very effective. Even with the attack boost, just isn't the damage there, and that's gonna open this window of opportunity for Dave to respond.
Work
to the
is
KO.
over. What a blessing.
And it looks like Ditto is actually an incredibly clutch Pokemon.
How do I get rid of
Not
this?
one that we see very often right now in Pokemon Champions, but being able to copy the opposing Mega Evolution, Dragon Claw to KO the Charizard X. You saw how much damage the Dragon Claws were even doing to Scizor here, and the double up not enough to knock out the Ditto. So now, just a launch of attacks here, we see a forfeit. So really exciting to see a Ditto in this tournament because it looked like it actually put a clinic, even though we joined just mid-game here.
Yeah, especially too, where we sometimes get to see the Dittos is in those.
This is
restricted
so
formats
hectic.
Where there's really
There's no
strong
way-
Pokemon
Twi-
to be able
there's-
to copy,
who-
but I
who is-
love being able to see how it's used there. You never know how the battles will go. Getting into our next one, Group D. Glitch
You don't
City
understand how much I
going up
loathe my
against Chris.
job.
Oh, tune in just in time to see the Volcarona go down.
Oh my goodness, we're just jumping from game to game right now. These Pokemon all quite popular.
I want.
in
How is this
competitive Pokemon
beneficial?
Champions.
I want to see a full
Optimus is-
game.
There's a Choice Lucario coming in right now.
I don't even with the last match we
Ooh,
saw. I
we're
didn't
going
even
for
see
speed.
what
We're
the
going for pure speed.
I saw a
also love
Ditto
to
and a
be able to see
Charizard. That
all
was
these
it.
Shiny Pokemon that Glitch has as well, but I mean, when you're eyeing up a Ninetales low health and this Dragonite that's already taken a considerable amount, like it's definitely a tough spot.
You just
Glitch has
you bullet
lost a
punch
lot
that
of
if you're worried
Pokemon
about
so
that.
far, but
There's
can
no
we
way
see
your
a
Lucario
momentum
doesn't have
shift
bullet
here?
punch. I don't know what it
It's gonna
has
be
because
the
I haven't seen
Choice
this whole
Scarf
match.
here
I don't know how we
on
got here. I don't know how we're
Lucario,
2 to
but
4.
Of course, the additional speed that it might need to get a knockout here onto the opposing side. Ninetales going to protect itself here, not wanting to get knocked out immediately. It's going to be the Flash Cannon here, correctly targeting into the Dragonite, of course. That's also super effective into Ninetales, although Ninetales is so low at this point, any move would basically finish it off. Dragonite feints, and a really clutch life dew here will be able to heal back both Lucario and Milotic by 25% of their health. So that was the ideal turn for Glitch. The question is now, what does Chris bring in? Is there anything that can respond to this duo? The Lucario now is forced to click Flash Cannon for the remainder of the game. Likely can go for a Flash Cannon onto the Ninetales. And everything is so low here. It's Gengar and Incineroar. I mean, I actually think, you know, we came into this, it looked tough for Glitch.
Oh, I want to see the rest of them. Oh, this is the same match. Okay, this is just on the other side. Okay, I was going to say, like...
so much better. I was anticipating, like, 2 decently full health Pokemon, but especially, too, again, that Choice Scarf, that speed we're going to see, that... Ooh, this Lucario set up for success.
Wait, where's the Choice Scarf?
And folks, you're seeing one of the main reasons why Milotic is being used in Pokemon Champions. You probably heard of how Incineroar has terrorized competitive VGC for so many years, really through decades. But Milotic, really an amazing counter to
you
Incineroar.
fake out the Lucario because it probably has Bullet Punch, and then your Ninetales is safe for another turn.
This Milotic now is pressuring with so much
I don't know if the Lucario has Bullet Punch because we keep jumping between games.
Lucario as well, so how can Chris even respond to this? You can fake out.
If you are a casual player, you should probably not be running Encore Disable. I'm just saying that. If you are new to competitive Pokemon, the moves you should not be running are Encore and Disable. They are so much at a higher level thought process of why you need to.
I think that might have needed to be the target into Lucario.
To run those moves.
Tough one going into this though. Yeah, fake out into this Lucario, but when we look at it,
can't even flinch it.
It's just gonna be good for that little bit of damage. So Flash Cannon still comes out. Ninetales still goes down, and yeah, Glitches double KO on
it has Flash Cannon. I doubt it has Bullet Punch. Why does it have Flash Cannon?
Yeah, I believe we basically saw what felt like a reverse sweep, and for those at home wondering why Fake Out, which is a move that's supposed to flinch your Pokemon, did not flinch Lucario, it's because it has the ability Inner Focus, which makes it immune to flinches. And so, yeah, Incineroar not able to even really do anything into that slot. And the Lucario-Milotic combination actually just so strong here. Looks like Glitch got a lot of early game damage, and this duo is actually just too much for Chris to respond and deal with.
Especially too, the Milotic, the competitive, the damage type being that can have this life dude. It's just such an incredibly difficult Pokemon to get through at some points. Like, all the damage that we've seen Chris be able to do throughout the match, it just kind of feels like, I don't know, just a day that we're not meant to remember. Both the Pokemon on Glitch's end look so good. The last little bit of damage, and Glitch is going to be taking her first match on the day.
And how cool to see on Lucario, not the Mega Lucario, which normally people would use in a format like this.
I thought it was just Justified and Steadfast.
And now there's a Mega Emboar on our screen. That, folks, is not a common Mega Evolution in this game.
It really isn't, but
who is this Twitch Rivals for? Because if this Twitch Rivals is not for competitive people, because 90% of these people participating are not competitive people, and if this is for casual people, this is a nightmare to watch.
So far from where we're coming into this, looks to be panning out quite well.
Absolutely, yeah, and Incineroar hits the field, but
you could ask that for all of Twitch Rivals.
So normally Incineroar wants to
Inner Focus Steadfast with Justified as the hidden ability.
The Free-Graph can actually just block it here and say, you know what, you can't do anything into me. So Emboar, of course, can.
No, because when I was part of the Twitch Rivals for Scarlet and Violet,
on the opposing side,
I actually thought that one was pretty well run.
Tries to support its partners by saying,
minus some of the weird rules,
but it's gonna move first here. Actually, get the Psychic off. That's gonna be a knockout onto Emboar. So huge speed interaction there.
Like, I don't get why Twitch doesn't contact somebody who knows how to organize an actual Pokemon tournament and have them organize a 16 or 32 person Pokemon tournament. Like, who on the back end is deciding these camera flips or deciding? I don't know what's happening here.
Immediately come out. However, that does mean 2 free switch-ins.
If I was a fan of I guess if I was just like a fan of a certain streamer, let's just say I'm a big Glitch fan. I guess I just watch Glitch's broadcast, but
damage as well. Flare Blitz looking quite powerful.
Yeah, Torkoal.
But I guess I'm more thinking of
mean,
who's watching
it's
the
one of
Twitch
those Pokemon that
Rivals
can really
broadcast.
pack a punch, and even if it is going to be resisted hit into the Incineroar, I mean, Incineroar's taken so much damage at this point that I'm still going to be a dangerous position, especially too. Some of Torkoal's, you know, a little bit more supportive, but this one does have Charcoal, so we're looking at a little extra damage output when we're looking to these strong fire type moves.
Yeah, absolutely. If you are on the opposing side, you ideally want to damage down this Torkoal so it can't just launch something like an Eruption. So Frigoraph here is Psychic.
Weird
Incineroar here is
rules.
Flamer.
They had like the
problem is actually
rules
dealing
of
with Sunny's Incineroar.
if you were training a
It's actually
team,
gonna
you had to
quite
be
challenging
online,
because
and
your
then
best
people
moves are
ended
gonna
up
be
being
Hyper
online
Blitz
for
from
like 24
Frigoraph,
hours to like
maybe
build their
a Flare
teams.
Blitz from the opposing Incineroar, but this Incineroar
On
now
the
just
buyers are
really
watching.
threatening the opposing Frigoraph with so much damage. So it's going to be a helping hand here. See, will that be the extra damage that you need to get a knockout? Likely not. Ooh, helping hand parting shot. Helping hand actually not assisting with that parting shot.
What?
Being kind of a negated attack.
Why? Why?
There's going to be
Why?
the attack
In
on the
what?
Incineroar and the Goldberg Berry as well to be
Oh my
limiting
gosh.
the amount of Dark Egg damage the Frigoraph is going to be taking. Heat Wave though, this Torkoal
How do you
going
even, like,
for the
e-
ascent,
even-
so
okay.
Frigoraph goes down and
Even-
Incineroar.
Even on like a competitor side, I wouldn't even like feel good about that. Like, oh cool, I beat somebody who helping handed a parting shot. My opponent's knowledge was they used helping hand on parting shot and I won, and should I feel good about that? I would be like, no. I want to battle people. I want to battle people that are equal or higher skill level to me. I just don't want to like go in and be like, oh, you don't know anything about Pokemon, you helping handing a parting shot, haha, I won. That doesn't, like, I don't know, to me that doesn't feel great. I guess some people are like, well, a win's a win, but like I don't know, I don't want to play that way.
Of the day.
I love being able to take this opportunity to see like what the players are up to.
That's just me, I don't know.
On to this Torkoal plushie, like let's go Torkoal, but we get to hear the piano, the live piano in the background. Like that is so cool. But what a set of matches.
She had a
to
Torkoal
kick this
plush?
off.
Yeah, that was awesome. I loved Sunny, how happy she seemed at the end there as well. And rightly so, even though it's just a round-robin game, the elation. 'cause
How
everyone
happy?
here is
Your
so
opponent used
competitive
helping
and so
hand,
kind of capable of
parting
doing-
shot.
Of doing big things. I think one of the great things is we saw so much variety as well. Like, you saw so many different types of kind of like, you know, kind of Pokemon setups that we had across the board there. I want to ask as well, that, you know, any surprises from you both? Cybertron, kick us off there. Anything you weren't expecting to see so early
Yes,
on
I
in
was
the
not
competition?
expecting to see helping
We
hand
saw
parting
Ditto.
shot.
That was actually really cool, and it looked like it was like the MVP of that game. So I wish we got to see like the entire game, but it seemed like it came out, copied a opposing Mega Charizard, and just kept clicking Dragon Claw, which is awesome. And so Ditto's a fascinating Pokemon because when you bring it in, you get to immediately copy what's directly across from you. You get to copy any stat boost as well, right? So if you boosted your own stats, well, Ditto's like, hey, thanks, I'm gonna steal it. And running the Choice Scarf item means that it gets further increase in its speed as well. And so it is a really nice Pokemon, but very difficult to execute. And so to have even gotten a glimpse of it, I think was really, really neat.
Yeah, the Ditto was cool.
Yeah, well, Aaron stole my answer first off because I do think the Ditto is the coolest thing.
Classic
But
Aaron.
if I have to say something else, that Mega Emblor I think is so
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
I love being able to see these different Megas. Getting into this one though, ooh, I always love when we get to see a team that has a couple of different options, but this one actually looks like we're going no Mega in this Mega format, Aaron.
No Megas, even though there's actually 3 different Pokemon that have Mega Evolutions. Aerodactyl,
Oh, we're
Tyranitar, Garchomp.
best of one,
Not gonna
round
be
2.
Megas on
Okay.
Any of those.
So if we went
Definitely a
16, there should be
scary-looking team,
8
still has a
matches.
lot of
But we
offense
only
across the
saw
board
like
here.
maybe 5 of them.
So we'll see what it goes up against here. I think Mac's team, we got a sneak peek of from the previous game. Of course, we got to commentate them in the beginning, and they have this Raichu Palafin open. So Palafin, once again, a Pokemon that is really strong once you switch it out and bring it back in. Matt, in that first round, just left it on the field early. This might actually feel a little bit reminiscent for him.
Oh, is
Raichu has the
Sheila?
ability to go
Oh,
for
is she
fake out,
cool?
try to flinch something. Palafin here might want to consider just switching out immediately this time around and basically be able to transform into the stronger version of it.
Especially too, because we saw that there was the attempt. Oh wait, first off, Quick Claw. It's already a fast Pokemon. Gonna go even faster though.
Why?
As Garchomp's not gonna be moving at all on.
Who put Quick Claw? What? None of these Pokemon need Quick. Which one has Quick Claw?
Up the tailwind, so it is going to be
0 of these
speed
Pokemon need
advantage
Quick Claw.
for Zelda
Garchomp
going
is
on
base
board.
102.
Flip turn, though.
Aerodactyl's
Perhaps
103.
trying to go for it.
Raichu is like
Why you
120.
couldn't get that
Palafin is,
last
I
thing
think,
out?
like
Going
75.
no protect.
But when it comes back, it
does
goes up to
get
80.
Put the Palafin back in its Pokeball, which means it will be able to activate that 0 to hero and come back in a
Meganium.
better boosted state.
Okay, so this
And
is where I would
Meganium
wanna
hits the field.
switch
That's
out.
actually one of the biggest nuisances for Garchomp right now. Garchomp, a really powerful Pokemon into most things that you'll see in Pokemon Champions,
I
but
guess I am
the
still
fairy
stuck there.
typing that
Try
Meganium
that.
gets with Mega Evolution just means that Garchomp can't deal very much damage to it. Aerodactyl,
She
though,
did-
of
did
course,
she
does
Tailwind
have
Earthquake?
flying
That was the
type
play.
damage.
Tailwind.
It is running that Hurricane, which is not as common. Normally, you're going to want to
Good
run something like.
I mean, not the best play because you're
Aerodactyl
sitting in front of a
Okay,
base
now-
Pokemon that's
special
about to be a
attack comes out
fairy,
with the
but
highest,
Okay.
Meganium
I
right
miss-
now
I missed what
pretty well
happened first
positioned
turn.
to just could potentially click
And that's
Dazzling
okay.
Gleam and do a lot of damage.
Yeah, and we're gonna see this Mega Evolution as
beautiful.
well. Make sure we can get the beautiful Meganium out
Okay.
on the field. Pelipper switching in as well is gonna be Breen the Rain. Meganium,
Okay.
just a little bit of a protect
Good,
on
good,
this
good.
turn, but how the rest of it's gonna be playing out is interesting.
Good,
With
good,
that
good.
Hurricane,
I
the
was
fact that
surprised
Matt
that
has
it's so
set up
faster than
this
me, to be
rain,
honest with you. I have
Hurricane
Pippa
actually
and
looks so
Tailwind.
much better positioned than it
Insane.
was just a turn ago. Now being able to be 100% accurate and
Alright,
really threatening this Meganium.
Yeah, Hurricane, not one of the most accurate moves
Let's
in. Oh, but we're seeing a
do a
shift
duo
potentially to the
rock
rock
slide
slide here. Hurricane, normally not a very accurate move, but when the rain is up, it will become
And then
100%
Pokemon can
accurate,
move
right?
first.
And so
디스히터 아본 메텍스트의
Uh,
커리어
technically, it
안녕하세요.
can't miss at all.
제 이름은 스티브입니다. 저는 전업 스트림 머이자 팟캐스터로 활동하고 있습니다. 매주 월요일에는 이츠 슈퍼 이펙티브라는 포켓몬 뉴스 팟캐스트를 진행하고 주사에서 5일 정도 트위치에서 방송을 합니다.
So much. Oh, the critical hit.
Okay.
Now to get to the rocks to the double. So Pelipper
Hey, what's up,
goes
Jog? Good to see you.
down. That's
I
double
should've
chance
Wild
now,
Guard,
though, for this Meganium to not really be able to move on this turn. We'll have to see if it can break through any
And
flinch
there's
chance.
that.
But no! The
Oh.
double rock slide to flinch does come on through, so nothing accomplished from Matt's
That
end.
is
Yeah, and you saw Matt has the wide guard on his Pelipper. That blocks spread moves like wide guard, and so he had the opportunity.
Does the
to
Raichu
put
have
wide guard
King's
and Dazzling
Rock?
Gleam this last turn would have been able to prevent both of the rock slides from coming out, and that likely may have been the biggest turn in the game so far. Raichu does hit the field now, so can go for another fake out. But Meganium taking so much damage.
Did
there
you
and
finish
flinching
Pokopia?
was a
Yeah.
disaster, unfortunately.
Everything's
The chance of
perfect now.
flinching just
No, we're
with
on
one rock
Pokopia
slide
break
is
as we watch
30%,
Twitch
so you
Rivals.
go for two different
I'm
rock
working
slides,
on a
those
Pokopia
odds are
graphic
not
for
bad
Instagram.
at all.
Yeah, I hate
At least
that,
you're not going to
but
be getting hit with a double rock slide this turn, because
I
Raichu
don't
re-hitting the
think we can
field
tank that
does
now.
shut one Pokemon down, but
Yeah.
this is where the Hurricane is going to come back. Super
Oh,
effective
that's
damage
so
into
bad.
Meganium.
King's Rock, so your fake out
Another
has chance to
critical hit.
flinch.
And that's another
Wait, did the
thing
Raichu
taken
not?
onto
Oh,
Matt's
oh, the
side
Raichu did
of
fake
the
out. Okay, okay,
field.
okay.
This has not been
yeah,
going how we wanted
fake
at
out
all.
flinches.
No, absolutely not. And the Aerodactyl's base special attack is not very high. It's quite low actually compared to its base attack stat.
Hey, what's up,
Hurricane, of course,
Vegetable?
dealing super effective damage. I'm not sure that actually would have KO'd.
Oh, they do have Electro
Web.
Web.
Palafin does at least hit the field, but it kind of.
I do. Okay, I do
needs
think
to
the
be
Raichu's
carry right
moveset
now.
here is
It
fun.
threatening with a lot
Electro
of
Web,
damage,
Volt
though.
Switch,
The
Fake
rain
Out, Surf.
is
I think
up.
that is fun.
However, can you get through the
But
Garchomp
again,
as
I
well?
think
Because
moves
Garchomp,
like Volt
if it goes for an
Switch, I
Earthquake,
think
will be
moves
able to
like
just
Flip
knock out
Turn,
the
I
Raichu
think
in
I
one
don't
hit
think
right
they're
now. So
particular or
back
even
against
like
the
Parting
wall
Shot
for
or
Matt.
Encore.
Can the
I don't think
Palafin
they're
pull it off
particularly
right now?
good
Maybe
moves
just
for
get 2 big
beginners.
hits off, maybe try to equalize the field, bring it down to 2-2. But
There's various
Meganium
specific
getting flinched, I
reasons
think,
why
was
you would.
a
You just don't want to
big,
hit Flip Turn for the
big
sake of Flip
turn
turning,
and swing
or you don't want to hit
for
Volt Switch for the
risk
sake of
here.
Volt Switching. There's like very specific reasons you would use those
Especially,
moves.
I mean, the speed, Palafin just has
You'd
to
be
the
almost
most,
better
and
off running
now
like a
that it is in
Protect.
hero form, it can be offering more offensive
Or just
pressure
in
than
the
before,
Volts. What about
even more
Nuzzle?
so
Ah,
into an
Nuzzle's good.
Aerodactyl that's already pretty low on health.
Like having the
But
speed
this
control
is
with
just
Nuzzle's very
kinda
good. But
letting
like I almost
Garchomp
would be like, hey, just
run
put Thunderbolt on
free
your
at this
Raichu.
point in the match to be a little bit scary. Raichu with the serve, not a move that you necessarily get to see too often, but it's going to be dealing about as much as damage into the Garchomp as you're doing into your own Pokemon. And now
Okay, we're in a
spread
really
damage
good spot.
Earthquake. Raichu goes
So the
down,
Palafin is
and
water.
Palafin is down to
Water,
less than
and that's
half
the
of its
only
health.
thing I don't really have anything
And it's a
for.
powerful Pokemon, but I think there's just too
Star,
many
which
Pokemon to
isn't
deal
so
with right
bad
now.
because
Tyranitar in the back can
it's,
come in, change the weather to sand. And that, of course, will negate the extra damage you get from water type attacks, but Sylveon also perfectly acceptable. Hyper Voice here, the strongest attack from it, should just be able to get a knockout. Yawn, of course, a Pokemon that can try to put Palafin to sleep, but at this point, you've got so many attackers, you can just go for Hyper Voice, Dragon Claw, exactly. Either of these will secure the knockout, so Palafin at best maybe gets one knockout, but it's not going to be able to knock out both. So I think we will likely see a win this turn.
No megas, no problem here for Rochelle. I mean, we had talked about the strengths of the megas at the beginning of the day, but also called out.
Matt's
that
one of the
a
few
couple these
streamers
other
I watch
Pokemon are
besides
really
you.
strong,
That's
and
crazy.
Yeah, double rock slide.
I
We're
mean,
going
he's
to
wearing a
the
Magikarp
VC
pad. He has to be
over
pretty
there,
cool, right?
and it's gonna really
Ooh, Sylvia? Wait, I want to see the moves.
Hangs on through the hit. So now
Oh,
it's
crazy.
just going to be a double of attacks into the Palafin. Sylveon to be
Hyper voice.
feeling that final blow, and Rochelle to take the win here over Matt.
Go team.
And Sylveon doing it in style as well. One of the few fairy type Pokemon in the format that can deal
I mean,
a
he's
lot of damage
correct.
to most teams out there. We've got another Mega Evolution here. It's Mega Blastoise. And speaking of fairy types, it's staring down Floette, the most powerful fairy type attacker. Blastoise moves first here, just gets a Dark Pulse to knock out the Basculegion. And it's just the lone Floette here sitting out on the field.
We jumped in right at the right time because I've not gotten to see much of Mega Blastoise. We won't get to see the most of it in this one either with a very quick
Like,
wrap-up
what? How does
of
this
this
benefit the
match.
viewers?
Goes
Great,
down
we
to
saw the
the
end of a
black
match. We have no
egg.
clue what happened.
Great job done by Party early here. To
I'm so
be
tilted.
taking the win. We just come in right in time to bless with a win.
And here we go, more Pokemon action. It's going to be Mega Charizard X delivering the knockout onto King Gambit. Feels
Who's
like
in
every
charge
time
of
we
these
see
cameras?
Charizard out on the field, it is putting in the work right now. Charles the Charizard delivering the finishing blow and a win here for Quick. It's rapid fire right now.
It really is. I love this. The variation of matches in terms of, sometimes some matches really go on. You got bulky Pokemon, solar Pokemon, but we're all about the damage and the KOs here. But getting
Yippee,
into
it's
this
done.
one, 3 Pokemon still around for each of the players. Glitch is back. We get to see that Lucario once again. And what can it do up against this Pop-Tart the Charizard?
There's an Aerodactyl out on the field. Aerodactyl used in Pokemon Champions really to actually counter Charizard. It's faster. You've got Rock Slide. That's 4 times super effective. Normally
See,
you just get
it's hard to be
immediate
invested in
knockout
this game.
on
I don't know if
Charizard.
Tailwind is up because I didn't see if Tailwind was set. I mean, ideally the Charizard is the second.
I don't think they got their move in on time.
Wait, that's good. An automatic move. Let's see how the game is going to bless you today. Looking at this, though, we had called out the choice card on Lucario, just the speed, and already so low on the Basculegion. I'm eyeing up the Charizard, though. Okay, Weather Ball.
I thought Champions didn't. No, they do have a spectator mode. They're not using it.
That's fine. I think that's a fine.
There is a
timeout.
spectator mode. They're not using it. I don't understand. Especially if you only have a bracket of 16 people, that's eight rooms you make off the bat, and then you just
the choice card Basculegion out on the field.
you don't even have to. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. I have no clue what they're doing. There's no spec. They're just casting their channels.
Meganium on the opposing side, but we've seen the Charizard versus Meganium matchup, and it is not good for Meganium.
It really, really isn't. And you had called out the speed on the Venusaur with that chlorophyll. It goes so fast in the sun. There is a reason that this Mega Charizard.
Oh wait, if you're protecting the Charizard because you're scared of the Aerodactyl, you need to get rid of the Aerodactyl.
Players picked up within Pokemon Champions, and is still really strong to this
But
day.
Venusaur
So
is
getting
faster
into
than
this
Aerodactyl in the
Aerodactyl
sun,
on
unless
such
there's
low health
Tailwind, which I have no clue if there is
this
Tailwind.
Meganium is a tough spot.
God, dude.
Yeah, part of what makes Venusaur so threatening here is it's got so many attacks. You should just target down the Aerodactyl, try to knock that out. Charizard just absolutely crushes the Meganium here, so an Omega Evolve, but will it be enough? I don't think so, because
Why is Spider-Man here?
So poorly into Charizard. And normally you want to beat Charizard with Aerodactyl, but Aerodactyl not getting an attack off yet. Protect to start off here from Charizard, does not want to get hit by any damage. Sludge Bomb here, finishing off
Okay, but see, there was no reason to protect.
Biggest threat to Charizard.
That's fine, I get it. There's no reason to protect because Venusaur went before Aerodactyl, and Aerodactyl was the threat.
Stronger in this position, but Meganium.
So you, like, wasted your protect there.
Button will click into the Venusaur. One of the things
Because there was no way for Meganium to one-shot Charizard anyways. The Venusaur is still faster and Charizard still fast. You double attack here.
What would have been a KO
Weather Ball,
now
yep.
leaves it on that 1 HP. So now a 2v1
Sludge Bomb,
situation,
double.
and
Do
Meganium
not
very
protect.
outmatched.
You are faster. You double here.
Unfortunately for it, staring down 2 Pokemon left, threatening it.
There's
with
no
super
reason to
effective
protect
damage,
you.
will be able to
Unless
still
you're
one-shot
protecting, unless you're trying to make the sun go away.
Meganium here going for protect.
But
really
otherwise,
looking to
you
stall
pretty
out
much
the
there's
sun
no
once the
win
sun is
condition
gone.
here.
Weather Ball no longer is a fire type attack. and the Venusaur no longer has chlorophyll active.
Oh,
so
okay. The
slower
sun
as
did
well.
fade. Okay, I think both
does
Pokemon are still faster. I don't know what
now go
Meganium's
away.
base speed is, but
However,
Venusaur is like.
it's very difficult for Meganium to pull off this win because it just doesn't
Yeah, I think
really have
you
enough
Heat
damage
Wave and then you
against
still
the
Sludge
Charizard,
Bomb
so you
here.
can
You
see
still
that
double
so you
attack
know what?
though. Yeah,
I
you
don't need a
still
Weather Ball
double
versus Heat
attack.
Wave. The one scary thing about Heat Wave is that it can miss. Meganium also, we'll see if it's faster. Than
Charizard's for
Venusaur.
sure
If not,
faster.
then the Sludge Bomb will be able to just knock
Or,
it out.
yeah, Venusaur I think is like 80
We'll
speed.
get a connect on the Heat Wave, so Meganium gets brought down so
Yeah.
low, and with the speed tierings, Venusaur does
They played that end game was like pretty good.
Meganium goes down, and the Sun Duo, to be feared, will take the victory in this one.
It looks like Charizard really just continuing to dominate here. We've seen Charizard Y win. We've seen Charizard X win. And speaking of Venusaur, we've got more Venusaur action here. But now it's all about rain as Basculegion hits the field next to this Venusaur. And the Venusaur here, it's going to be the Mega Venusaur. So
Zard is a
we
menace.
just saw,
Yeah,
this is
he
an
is.
exceptionally bulky Pokemon. Can soak up damage so nicely. Sneasler, King Gambit, two of the most
Sneasler!
popular Pokemon in Pokemon Champions right now, but neither of those will actually be able to do a lot of damage to Venusaur, so this looks like a really,
love
really
fish.
good board state.
I'm kind of surprised it's our first Sneasler that we've gotten to see on broadcast so far today, because it feels like Sneasler is just absolutely everywhere.
Yeah, I'd bring
Yeah.
I'd bring
We call
Sneasler.
them
I
in
want to
this
win.
Particular board state, also good. Ooh, okay. Mega Venusaur. I'm so used to seeing this as the duo with the Charizard, but this Venusaur is gonna get it done by itself.
Protect. Okay, that makes
Sneasler
sense.
going for that Protect, saying, I do not want to get knocked out this turn, especially by Aqua Jet. That is a priority attack. That'll move first.
He didn't read it. Okay.
King Gambit tries to Sucker Punch, but it fails because it has targeted into the Aqua Jet and the Basculegion, and so because Aqua Jet goes before Sucker Punch doesn't work anymore, so great decision to click the Aqua Jet there rather than something like a Wave Crash. So you can go for the same play now, just go for Earth Power Aqua Jet again. That'll get a double knockout.
I think you go Earth Power. Yeah, you Earth Power King Gambit, you Aqua Jet the Sneasler, right?
It's an incredible board state here.
Yeah, especially with how much damage Shoto
No,
was
no, no, no,
able
no, no, no,
to
no, no, no
do
switch, no switch, no
into that
switch, just
King
Aqua
Gambit
Jet.
with that Earth Power. We get to
You're already
see
locked into
actually
Aqua Jet,
one
just
more
Aqua Jet.
Pokemon disable.
You can't get
I'm
Sucker Punch.
debating to switch here, but
You're faster
again,
on both.
I like just kind of, as you said, you can
No,
just
no,
kind
no,
of
no,
go
no,
for
no,
a
no,
little
no,
bit
no, no.
of the
Just Aqua Jet.
same. Your Pokemon
Just
has
Aqua Jet.
so much health. The fact that the Aqua Jet goes first, like it looks.
No, why are you
I mean,
protecting?
near
You're already faster.
impossible
You're
for
faster. You're
Pokemon
faster.
to
No,
go
no,
up
no, no, no.
against.
You had the best play. You had the best possible play. You messed it up. No, you're throwing. You're throwing. You just Earth Power Aqua Jet. That's all you have to do.
The switch here into Sableye.
You had it. You had it.
Right now, wants to see what Chris is going to go for.
Okay, okay, you Earth Power under Protect, no big deal. You saw Aqua Jet the Sneasler.
Clicked Aqua Jet once again into the Sneasler slot. Dire Claw now out into the Venusaur, but once again, my question is, how can Chris deal with this Venusaur? It is so exceptionally bulky, still hasn't gotten any damage into it.
Earth,
Sneasler and King Gambit are not going to be the answers for it, so my question then is, what is that final Pokemon in the back? Because right now, Venusaur just looks so scary.
It's like watching a horror film.
It really does. And
Why are we
I like how
switching
this
again?
game we've
What?
gotten to
Why
see
did
a
we
lot
switch
of
to
really
begin with?
aggressive
Why did you
games.
pivot?
This
What
one,
was the
we're
reason for your
starting to see
pivot?
A lot more pivoting, a lot more protecting from our players to try and find that.
You are
perfect
faster than
board
the King
state,
Gambit,
which
yes.
I really like to.
The King Gambit could
like to
sucker
see.
punch you. Why are so many people
And
running disabled
the upside of
Encore?
being able
What
to
video
switch
did
out
they
there is that
watch?
now Basculegion
You
can
clearly
walk into
are
a
new
different
to
attack,
competitive,
right?
that's fine.
If
Why
it's
are you
fading,
running
maybe
disabled
switch
Encore? If
Aqua Jet.
anything,
I
if your
think Aqua Jet
suggestion
Earth
was
Power
Sableye,
Masters
you
was
should be
probably
running
fine, but
Reflect
Sableye
and
now
Blight Screen
running
instead of
the
Disabled and
Sneasler with the
Encore.
Duelist,
Those
that'll
are so
burn it, should
complicated.
connect, and
That's
the Sneasler
fine,
will
I
fake
guess,
at the
but
end of
like,
the
what
turn,
if you
so
just
Chris
knocked it
might be
out?
both of their Pokemon, and then you're staring down a full HP Venusaur plus a choice card.
Like, that was an
Basculegion in the back,
85% chance you'd be able to
Claw
do
here,
that.
it can get a status condition. No paralysis, no sleep, though. That was maybe the only shot remaining, as King Gambit will faint and Sneasler will shortly follow afterwards.
Yeah, the fact that we have to go for the Will-O-Wisp because there's no attacking moves on the Sableye, it's nice and it's fortunate that it was able to land, but that will be the double KO. And Chris, we got to see that there was
Disable
one
Encore is so
final Pokemon
complicated
in
to
the back
run.
there. But again, this board state that Shoto's been able to build out has been too strong. And yeah, as the Gengar hits the field, I mean, Gengar would be such a strong grass Pokemon, but already he's taken so much damage.
Yeah,
I
there's
mean,
no
like,
way
you
Gengar
can-
pull this off against a Mega Venusaur and a choice card
Wolfie
fast
faced the
lead because
Disable
that just
Protect.
does not
Great.
have
Do you
enough
think any of
damage.
these people in the
Venusaur's
tournament
a
are
tanky
Wolfie?
Pokemon. Earth Power will just get a knockout onto it. And so you can see Shoto playing a little bit more passive this turn. But
The person we are watching just switched when all they had to do was Aqua Jet a Sneasler. They're clearly new, which is fine, but they're clearly new.
That is not going to be able to help save it because now the Sableye can just lock it into Protect, and we should see Shoto advance and get a win here. And Mega Venusaur,
You don't even need to lock them into Protect. Just keep spamming Earth Power. Gengar can't do anything to you.
It is a very anti-meta Pokemon right now. Encore now onto the Gengar, just locks it into Protect for the next couple of turns. But of course, once you've already gotten a Protect successfully, each one is a 1 in 3 chance of the previous odds of getting it. So, you know, Gengar here just basically locked in.
Why do you say it's complicated? Curious of your thoughts, not disagreeing. Because in order to properly encore, you need to understand speed tiers and you need to understand what your player, the player is doing. If you can't even understand basic speed tiers of, okay, like in the last example is perfect, where Venusaur outspeeds the Kingambit, right? And Palafin outspeeds the Sneasler with Jet Punch. And you can't get Sucker Punch because Jet Punch goes before Sucker Punch. There was no reason to switch, but they didn't understand that. If you don't understand that basic speed tier of, okay, if I Jet Punch the Sneasler, it dies. And then the next Pokemon that moves is not Sneasler because he's dead. The next Pokemon that moves is Venusaur, and I Earth Power the Kingambit, that's also dead. You lose nothing doing that play. Not only do you lose nothing, it is the best play, and it is the safest play. And if you don't understand that simple turn, you should not be running Encore Disable. Right, they don't know that. That's why they shouldn't be running Encore Disable, because that turn that I just explained was basic speed tier knowledge. Right? It was basic of who is going first in what order. And they didn't understand that. It doesn't matter if that Sneasler was unburdened or not. Jet Punch goes first. It's priority 1. They didn't Aqua Jet because they were unsure of speed tiers. Yes, they didn't Aqua Jet because they were unsure of speed. Well, maybe, but all they had to do was Aqua Jet there, and they win.
You have rain, sun, snow, and sand. And each one of those will influence the game for both players.
Let me write this in my Wolfie notebook. Okay, good luck.
Boosting water type moves, and then there's going to be certain Pokemon that maybe have an ability that will also interact with said weather. So something like Basculegion.
That turn wasn't even like a read.
Faster, right?
Even in like worst case scenario, they like switch into Gengar, you still lose nothing.
That are weak to those fire type moves because you have that rain to be able to kind of defend them a little bit.
There was literally nothing your opponent could have done there.
Of it all, because of course, if you're trying to run rain and your opponent wants sun, well, it's going to be a fight on the field for who can get their weather to stick around, which I think makes for some really interesting strategies and a really cool little back and forth.
Definitely. Speaking of cool back and forth now, we asked you earlier on today about charged up chat, folks. And I'm seeing the bottom of my screen right now. There is a charged up chat, I think specifically for Cybertron. Jam in Motion says, shout out to Cybertron, been using his Sableye Arch team to climb the ladder. Anything you want to shout out to Jam in Motion there, Cybertron? Clearly a fan of your loadout as well as you, buddy, as well.
But like if you're unsure of speed tiers, Light Screen and Reflect on a Prankstermon is going to help you way more than Encore Disable. Like okay, even here's a maybe more simpler, because I think the question you asked is really good. Like why is Encore Disable more complicated than people let it on to believe? I think it's a great question. So when you're playing in a tournament with a bunch of people that clearly don't know what they're doing, Encore Disable exists to lock in players who are probably playing more conservatively, or they are making better, safer plays. And a lot of plays can revolve around just protecting because that is safe. But when you are playing in this kind of tournament where people are spamming whatever move because they don't understand speed tiers, then what are you're going to encore into a move that they're just going to spam anyways. Ideally, you want to encore like a fake out, or you want to encore like a rain dance or something, right? But if your opponent doesn't know their best move, then what? Then you also can't confidently lock in an encore if you have no clue what your opponent is doing because they don't know what they're doing. Do you understand what I'm saying? Sometimes it's hard to play on lower ladder because you imagine what their best play is and then they just do something completely random and you're like, well, I wasn't expecting that. Hey, what's up, Sav?
But only 4 brought to a battle. You get that information on what your opponent's going to be going for, and then kind of got to go from there, thinking what's going to be best into this match. But going into this,
I'm scared.
ooh,
No,
two
don't use
very
Spirit
strong
Team.
Pokemon going up against the Snorlax and Lucario.
What is everyone picking
And she's
Lucario
very
for?
scared. No, don't be scared, Ash. You can do it.
It's always scary staring down two of the most powerful Pokemon in Pokemon Champions.
I actually like the
Charizard,
yawn into
right now with a
Charizard. I
super
think that's
effective
pretty
fire type
good.
attack
Oh
here,
my,
like
we just have
Heat
4
Wave,
attacks. We
and
just have
Sneasler
4
with
attacks.
the
Holy
super
cow.
effective
No
close
protect.
combat here on Quick's side, and so Quick here can just start off the game really explosively, get a lot of damage off.
Oh my,
Both of
okay.
these players right now sitting at 1 win.
You're
in
just gonna
round
get
one
close
of the stage,
combated,
so
aren't you?
this
See,
is
I would
huge. And it's gonna
imagine
be Charizard X here actually, so threatening instead of a Heat Wave, something like
I
a
would
Flare
imagine the
Blitz as well.
Sneasler is gonna fake out something.
And Flare Blitz too from this Pokemon.
Is this just not fake out Heat Wave?
Fake out.
Why they gotta fake out my Snorlax?
Yeah, that's
Oh, it's Mega Charizard
that's
X, not
a tough
Y.
one. That's gonna be tough too, because Drain has no.
I think
attack
they've
off
already
the
lost.
turret that
I don't know how you like a plus one
a
plus one Dragon Dance. You've probably already lost. Kirby, thank you for the 77.
better off in that turn.
Okay, that's
Like I don't know how you come back from that
Yeah,
now.
now this Charizard looking so scary.
Like there's nothing wrong with
Charles
Snorlax running
being able to
Earthquake,
pressure
but
with
if
once again
Snorlax is gonna run
Lucario
Earthquake,
close
your partner
combat into
Pokemon
Snorlax.
needs Protect, so
Still
you
that
can
much
protect,
damage
so
to
your
return.
Snorlax can safely
It
Earthquake.
is a bulky Pokemon, so it often actually can even take a super effective attack from the opposing side. But
Blaze kick.
it's looking a little bit tricky here as Lucario and Snorlax are not super well equipped to deal with this duo, especially because
Alright,
now
let's see what
both Pokemon
happens
are just
here.
going to be slower than the opposing
Miss
side. So
Hello,
quick
welcome.
strategy all in on Charizard X here. It's actually going to be the Dragon Claw, and oh, that does so much.
So much, not enough for the KO, but
Kirby, thank you for the
double
resub.
up, and Snorlax is gonna go down in this match. Special defense drops from that Lucario, but I mean, onto that Sneasler,
Where did
but
that-
actually won't matter because of this White Herb, but it was already at low enough health. It could be taken down. Blaze Kick, that's a 1-for-1 trade, but still a little bit of a tough one. Let's see if Ash has any insight what to bring out here. Okay.
Oh, it went to my desktop.
You can hear Ash commiserating over the Snorlax. Did a good job hanging on at least from Dragon Claw.
And see what
Did
happens
so much
here.
damage though. And the real question is, how do you deal with this huge behemoth in Mega Charizard X? It's boosted its attack, it's boosted its speed, and it hasn't taken any damage yet. So I think this will be a really difficult position for Ash to maneuver out of. Quick is in such a phenomenal spot, and it shows the strategy of getting a Dragon Dance boost on Charizard and just trying to sweep through opponents afterwards.
I don't know.
Listen, just thinking about it.
Let's try it.
Ooh,
Let's
taunt
taunt
here.
first.
Not going to be able to really stop too much. Kind of need damage on the board right now.
Why?
that's
I
not-
felt like now that we're watching one game, everything got like more
Mega Evolution
quiet.
Button. Oh, it's easy to forget about clicking it. And it's normally pretty optimal to Mega Evolve here. Okay,
Let's
gets it in
go.
on time.
That's what we'll do.
The timer is running dangerously low, though. 3 seconds. Will she get the move in? Oh, I don't think
Here we
so.
go.
Yeah.
No. Okay. We get the Mega Evolution, though. There is so much in a single turn of VGC to really be able to think through, and that timer is not forgiving. But we get the Mega Evolution. It's still, though, going to be charged that's so fast and bringing this evolution down to just a bit of health. And again,
Yeah, see, the person that she's playing against is ignoring the Lucario because the Lucario's not doing anything. So you just ignore it.
Of taking KOs, and that
Which
Pokemon's
is
gonna
like
make it
actually,
instantly
which is a
go
good play.
down. Meteor Mash now, I mean, that's going to be an auto select
my
from the
God, I
timeout, and
forgot
into the Rotom is
thing.
just not the damage needed.
Bad. This is bad.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm a little confused of why they brought in Halucha when they had Clefable, because they had Moonblast right there.
Pressure onto the Charizard. Charizard looking so powerful right now, and I think Quick just running a team that is very scary to deal with. You give Charizard one turn to set up with Dragon Dance, it can be difficult to respond.
Yeah, this is just like a
normally
wash.
Super effective damage into it. Something like a Dragon Claw from an opposing Dragon type, maybe a ground type attack like Earthquake.
Let's see
But
what happens
it
here.
doesn't look like there are too many options here for Ash for those hits.
It's a tough one. That very first turn.
I feel like this for being a +1 Charizard, I feel like this Charizard should be doing more
on that
damage.
Charizard that's been putting in so much momentum since. It will be a Clefable to hold on through this double up this time around, but still the damage in return not there. Drain Punch into Rotom is not even bringing it down. To
Well, I mean, I don't think they know how to battle. They just use stored. Why are they running stored power? Like who? Like did no one help them build? Like.
At that point, Ash is only gonna have one Pokemon left.
Let's hear Quick's POV now, checking in on their side. Honestly, great positioning here, and Charizard has looked like an absolute monster so far.
Sheer cold was coming my way. I was so sure. I was so 100% sure.
Brother, she ain't got Sheer Cold. She ain't even got
It did
Protect.
look like the scariest combination, I think, from Ash's team, but we did see the entrainment, never managed to get it off onto a Pokemon that wants to use a one-hit KO move. Charizard just picking up knockout after knockout. Quick is going to win their second game in this group.
Good game.
I'd be scared of the entrainment sheer cold as well. Someone in chat was also saying that Ash went for 2 sheer colds, not even with entrainment earlier, and got them back to back, which is just
So we
a
called the rock
terrifying
slide, so Kamarina
prospect.
gets
So
in
I don't
pretty
blame him for being
unscathed because
scared,
of the
but
burns.
ooh, new POV. Anna was talking about the Mega earlier. We don't see the
And we
Mega,
get rid of
but
Excadrill, no sash? What?
right away coming into a KO.
Pretty good offensive positioning here for Diana, threatening with a lot of super effective damage.
Oh,
Rock
heck
Slide
yeah.
is going
An
to
instant live to
miss.
see another day.
Woof. As you can hear, it lives to see another day. That, of course, would have been a super effective hit. Likely would have gotten the knockout there, especially after the sand damage. Primarina, a Pokemon that can soak up hits and also go for Hyper Voice. The burn on Tyranitar also such a big deal, just negating its damage output. So the spot currently looks really good for Diana. We'll see what Pokemon comes in from the opposing side. It's going to be Farigiraf, but Primarina is still just looking so
We only have
difficult to deal with here.
2 turns of Tailwind left.
I never watched Twitch Rivals all the way through. Chat, there's gonna be an ad starting in a minute, but you're not missing much.
Let's go ahead and parting shot into the Tyranitar. Actually, we can parting shot into the Farigiraf act. What does Farigiraf want to do? Hyper Voice, Helping Hand, and Psychic.
Strats. Alright, into the Farigiraf. I mean, it is always the difficult one, but yeah, looking at the fact that Tyranitar is burned right now, that already is going to be something to lower that attack output. So I like being able to kind of share the, I was going to say love, but I guess share the hate and kind of slow down that special attack of the Farigiraf as well, but actually it's just going to go for a Helping Hand here.
Helping Hand coming out. Primarina with that Calm Mind, further boosting its special attack and special defense, allowing it to deal even more damage. Parting shot here, reducing the attack and special attack of Farigiraf. Just really making it tough to knock out this Primarina. It feels like it's been the carry, and we get a sneak peek of what the Mega Evolution Diana was talking about in that interview. It's going to be Scovillain, so Aerodactyl coming out.
What?
This Rock Slide now.
Scovillain isn't an uncommonly used Mega. What are you talking about?
It's close, but Aerodactyl will live to see another day. And kind of putting together a couple of these pieces, seeing the burnt Tyranitar and a Scovillain in the back there for Diana, kind of see how that
all that hype for just a Scovillain? I thought it was gonna be like a Sharpedo or a Sharpedo's not even in the game. Camerupt or something.
Best we can do is hope for a flinch
damage.
Grandpa.
Any hit into this Aerodactyl will be able to take it down.
Yeah. Primarina, though, kind of feeling like the main threat at the current moment. Got him boosts up. It's got a super effective Hyper Voice into Tyranitar. The Sandstorm is up, so Tyranitar's special defense is basically...
Mega Scovillain is neat. Yeah, it's cool.
But Rock Slide alone just does a lot of damage to
Or we're just fishing for flinches.
And both Pokemon on the opposing side being so slow. Hyper Voice there knocks out Tyranitar. Farigiraf hangs on with one, but it's not going to be able to finish this one off. As I think we'll see Diana win the group undefeated 3-0.
And we lose.
Crazy. The person who plays VGC every day is
impressive.
undefeated
I mean,
against
Aerodactyl goes down, but it did more
people
enough
who don't
in
play
that
VGC.
board state.
Who would have guessed?
All right. I mean, Sandstorm's gone for this turn, but again, we've gotten to see that this pre-marina, it's gotten the Combine boost. It has
Good night,
that
Charon.
base to its special defense. Dyna still has another Pokemon here, and a Farigiraf just on the sliver of HP. A tough one. There is still going to be, you know, Incineroar's a piece, you know, the VGC Mon of it all, but
Why is my Incineroar so small?
that is a great question.
Why is
Great
my
question.
Incineroar so small?
The comparison, absolutely hilarious.
Moshi, thank you for the 10. Holy cow, hello.
Still so difficult to deal with. There is not very much offense, and the Incineroar coming in now also eating up.
Hello,
the
hello, hello.
Intimidate.
Welcome back,
So
Earth.
Pre-Marina really looking to just get one Hyper Voice off here. You could maybe protect this turn, or just click Hyper Voice. It's really difficult for Farigiraf and Incineroar to deal with this combination. So Pre-Marina looked like it matched up really, really well into the opposing team, right?
Moshi.
Incineroar, Farigiraf, Tyranitar, Excadrill.
I love all the
Three of
big
those
creators that
Pokemon
only
with
play
special
hardcore
defensive
Nuzlocke
damage
and think
across
they're
the
goated,
page
but they
for
can't
Pre-Marina.
because they
Not
can
a mega
finish one, but
evolution
they actually
here,
fumble.
but
That's
not
because
a
hardcore
bad
Nuzlocks are just
performance, as I
like.
think we will
Or are
see
you talking about like
Pre-Marina
Iron Mons
to
where they just
3-0,
reset
but let's
2,000
see.
times until they get like a goated Mon and they run
Yeah,
through
I
it?
mean, this turn, sometimes you see the Incineroar v Incineroar. You gotta
Okay,
be,
so we're probably
you know,
gonna get
worried
Hyper
about
Voice and
the
lose
fake
Incin,
outs.
right?
But Protect for this pre-marina, calling that out is a little bit more of a win condition here. Incineroar
So
gets
just
stopped,
Pre-marina versus
it
these
goes
two?
down. But pre-marina's still looking to be in a pretty decent spot, all things
We get our turn
considered.
of lefties.
Keeps healing up
When
with
does
that
this event
leftovers as well,
end?
especially now that the sand is gone. And you can just click that Hyper Voice button, and that should just basically be a
The size
button here
difference?
on
Yeah,
the logo.
Champions takes into
As
account
you can hope for
sizes.
Is on the opposing side, helping hand, try to go for a flare.
Moshi,
voice
thank
and
you for
hope
the
a
10
critical
gifted.
hit onto a Pre-Marina. But the question is, will you be even faster than Pre-Marina? Because Incineroar, not exactly, you know, the fastest of Pokemon, but neither is Pre-Marina.
Hello, enjoy your gifted
Either way,
sub.
though, Diana's
The
Pre-Marina
stream is just me yelling.
kind of an unkillable beast here that also just does so much damage across the
When does this Pokopia event end?
Hello?
it's a crit!
Oh, that makes sense.
Wow, so it comes down to the speedies between these. It will be a pre-marina to go first, though. Double KO.
May 14th.
Kiss my ass. This game is so stupid.
I mean, VGC, sometimes those critical hits come on.
But here's like the
through.
problem is like
You know,
you
I-
can
I'm
tell.
considering
I'm not sure that one mattered, to be honest.
I think the problem with like VGC and why people are like overly confident about VGC or not over, I don't know, or the opposite of that. I think the problem with that is it's very clear he doesn't know why he lost. And I think that goes the other way in VGC and why it's kind of frustrating to watch people who are not very good, which is like whatever, like everyone's learning. Totally understand that. I have nothing wrong with learning. But I not only do a lot of people, what's up, Future? Not only do people not understand why they lose, which is really important, but equally important, people don't understand why they win. And I think this is no one's fault, but I think it's just maybe like the perception of like winning is you could win 4 in a row with a garbage team against garbage opponents on like Pokeball ladder, and it makes it feel like you're good at the game. But if you don't understand why you're winning or losing, you're not actually going to get better. Like, and yeah, like, I don't know. I don't even know where you start to be like, well, this is where you lost. Or this is why you lost, right? Like, do people even want to hear that? That's like a you thing at that point.
Two knockouts here with Last Respects.
Yeah, last respect. You called out so much. Pelipper
one thing my Basculin is
goes
gonna do,
down.
it's gonna
And
clean
just
things up for me
such a nice
every single
protect
time.
Palafin on that 1 HP.
You just double attack here.
Essentially just writing on the wall at this point. Click the buttons.
And there is nothing scarier than a late game Basculegion in Choice Scarf at the end of the game here.
This is where you lost, booting up the game. Well, your first problem was you turned the game on.
Or something that is, resist ghost type damage, but with Pelipper and Palafin, neither of those can resist, and so Tyranitar faints, but Basket Legion here knows it can claim the final knockout with last respects.
Okay. Yeah, Palafin goes down early to be able to take that dub there. Basket Legion, again, showing why it's just such a force to be reckoned here, and all of it.
That was a match right there.
All right.
Not my boy.
All right. I mean, we have gotten to see some matches. This has been so much fun. These matches, they've been intense.
I don't know if I could ever be a commentator. I don't know if I could say that positive.
I can't believe that the round robin kind of series is done already. We start moving.
I guess I'm having fun because I made the Sableye graphic for you guys, but
you look at players like we saw, like Diana with three victories, topping the group, undefeated. I mean, having that kind of dominance going into the next round of this competition, like Cybertron, that's got to give you a lot of good feelings that the vibe's going to be strong going into that round of 16. I mean, undefeated is a great way to start proceedings here.
It's a great way to start, but one thing that's also a little bit stressful about this tournament is it's single elimination when you're in the bracket.
You definitely couldn't.
You won all your games, but you could still lose that first game, and all of a sudden, boop, that's it. And so
I forgot to take a picture.
Where, it's anyone can win, but anyone can lose at the same time as well. But I think, you must build up a lot of confidence and make you feel good about how your team is and how your play is. And I think we saw a wide variety of Mega Evolutions being featured already, and so excited to turn up the heat a little bit and get the stakes going up higher.
What was the result of the prediction? He brought Hello Code.
I mean, we've gotten to see, as you said, such a variety of.
He brought exactly 5, so it was 0 to 5.
It could be quite interesting because all of a sudden, you could be on a hot streak.
You'd be the heel commentator.
Against that one team that maybe.
I'd be the. I'd be what is his name? Jerry King. Except I actually respect women, unlike him.
None of us can. This is
Jerry the King lawyer. I don't remember his last name.
Here, where we look towards after a break, we're coming back at you with the elimination side of this competition.
You'd be JBL.
Perhaps during the break chat, let us know in the chat.
Lawler, that's his name. Lawler. I couldn't remember.
Whack it in there. We'll have a look. For now, take a quick break. Come straight back here for loads more Twitch rivals right after this.
Respect women? Yeah. How do you pronounce my name? Ava. I had to think about it. You gonna apologize to Bovine for being mean? When was I mean to Bovine?
From the Kelly Blue Book Best Performance brand.
Bovine came in tier 3 and I said thank you for the tier 3. Moshi, thank you for the 10 gifted. Kirby, thank you for the 77. Dude Man, thank you for the 57. Meg, thank you for the 69. Sean, thank you for the 30. Death, thank you for the 93. Don't watch this Honda ad. They're not paying me. Sky, thank you for the 56. All the time? Earl of Sandwich would like... I didn't even say anything bad at Earl of Sandwich. I just asked Bovine a question. That's all. I just asked a question. Avert your eyes. Yeah, don't. Honda's not paying me. Don't watch this Honda ad. Because I think going back to like losing and understanding why you lose, I think some people might look at it and be like, "Oh, I lost because of crit." Or I lost because they flinched me. But the reality is, brother, you lost about 5 turns before that crit happened. I'm gonna tell you that. And that's the important thing to take away. Not that, oh, I lost because of a crit. Like, no, you lost way before way before that. Too late, I'm already financing a Honda Civic. Flametail, thank you for the 5 gifties. Wait, what was the camera shaking? Steve was mean to Bovine? No, I was not. I don't even know what you guys are referring to. Bovine, I can literally pull up Bovine's profile. They subbed. I said thank you, and then they didn't. That was it. That was all of today. User, the official. I don't know how to spell official, actually. How could you? I don't even think Bovine said anything today. No, they didn't even talk in chat. They just subbed. The last time they talked in chat, they said, you all are eating good. And then they said, you're all my favorite Lee, and you're my favorite Lee and my favorite Red Hood. Chelsea's on vacay, sir, yet you're making her work. I didn't make Chelsea do any work. I don't know what Bovine was referring there. Or Bovine. Okay, when Little Unknown brings up Earl of Sandwich, I was asking Bovine a question to make sure that she was safe. That was all. I was checking for a safe word. That's it. Are you calling her a liar? Well, I'm not calling her for dinner. Wasn't that when you teased the merch? Oh yeah, I asked Chelsea if she wanted. I said that Chelsea had permission to post. I said that Chelsea had permission to post the merch in mod chat. Poor Bovine. Are we back?
Back into Twitch Rivals, you're watching Pokemon Champions here.
How many people are watching this?
It's myself, Sierra.
11,000?
All the action. We are through our round robins, and now we are looking ahead to our round of 16, where we have our matchups. And this is, I mean, Sierra, this is the first time we're going to see players start to fall to the wayside here, getting eliminated.
Has the merch dropped yet? Friday. Well, I might drop it tomorrow. I might drop it early, but for sure Friday morning.
Okay, first and foremost, we're seeing the groups. And we start with Group A, where we had another dominant player in Party Ali with 3 back-to-back wins.
Yeah, it was absolutely just incredible. We got to make sure we can give those who went undefeated through
Payday tomorrow. Oh, nice.
You know, a little bit of love, a little bit of kudos, and I think that these were.
I'm excited to finally get merch out. It's been like 5 years since the last time I did merch.
I feel like it's such a strong team.
I've been so.
Kind of a difficult.
I've been so picky about.
A couple of times and. Oh, getting into Group B, Aaron. This one's a little.
What happens here?
Closer. Everyone managing to take a dub.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing about these groups.
It's made to order. Yeah, so they'll collect orders for almost 2 weeks, and then they'll close the orders, and then they'll make them all and ship them out.
Both ending with 2 wins, so everyone, you know, got it up here like you mentioned. And as we go on to the next one, this one is stacked. Actually, looking at it, I'm like, that's 3 of like the 4 names from like the VGC scene that I recognize in Diana, Agent V, and Sunny here, and so. Definitely maybe feels like the group of death, as we like to say sometimes in group stages.
It really, really is. I mean, Diana was who we highlighted at the top of day. She
good question, though.
Out her spicy
good to know. Good to know.
Pokemon, and it's certainly showing up and doing well. Lastly, but not least, our Group D. Shoto to take the 3 wins in this one, which I think is so exciting. Glitch as well. We gotta win, you know, but of course, for our players, it's all gonna be coming down.
This person sounds familiar, really Dexter, but I don't know if I know who they are.
Any wins on that? This is where it counts.
Absolutely.
Wait, those matches don't even count?
So everyone makes it out of groups, but of course,
what was the point of them?
So if you manage to scoop up those wins early, it really helps in you know, playing like a lower seed, for example. But we've got 16
seeding
players here, 8 games, and it's gonna be.
Come on, chat. Come on.
Okay, I'm already eyeing up Quick Panic versus Sunny, 2 of the players that we've known to be, you know, involved with VGC a little bit more. Of course, being able to attend events and the like. That for elimination from the get-go is pretty rough.
Quick Panic actually been traveling for VGC tournaments since 2014. Actually knows the original Pokerap by memory as well.
That's how international sports do it.
And Sunny, as you mentioned,
there's nothing international about this tournament.
Very interesting teams that we see.
We can't even watch a full match from start to finish.
That's a mega that I think, you know, a lot of people are kind of harsh on and like maybe don't believe in as much. So I want to see what it can truly do, because I think we got a glimpse of one of her games, but it kind of just fainted right away.
The viewership is international.
So, yeah,
they're just dragging this out.
True potential can be.
That's true. You have UK, Canada, America.
Like our players. Obviously, we've seen the first few rounds in the round robin, but now things get obviously really serious when it comes to a knockout stage in the competition. Are we kind of thinking that we could see in this potentially moving forward here now some surprises? We're not expecting things that might be kind of pulled out. You talked about at the beginning of the show how players are having fun here and trying new things out. Could this be an opportunity here? Do you think, Cyber, to kind of see some of that fun? We're hoping to see that excitement with kind of some fun.
There's been nothing fun. None of this has been fun.
It's time to lock in. It's now like, do or die. If you lose, that is
I just got back. Yeah, I crashed out pretty hard over there. I don't. What was that Tailwind one?
Spend a little bit more time thinking, right? And I think one of the tough things about Pokemon Champions is you only get a certain amount of time to make your moves as well. So we actually saw a couple players timing out.
Steve's having a bad time. It's not even the games that are. It's so frustrating to come in on at the end of a game and not knowing what happens, and then it instantly ends, and then they flip to another game, and then you have the same like whiplash of like, I don't know what's going on here, but it's about to wrap up.
There as well. I mean, it is varying degrees of experience in terms of competitive VGC. So each match actually matters a lot in terms of learning your team, getting familiar, and getting those reps. So if you're new to this, you've got your couple of wins. That's going to be a new bout of confidence heading into the Swiss bracket stage. And of course, there is always going to be the, oh, wait, I didn't quite realize this works, or new strategies you find within the team yourself. So I'm really excited to see how people are.
Does the winner get Doritos? Yeah, they're not even using spectator mode. I don't understand what's happening here.
Home as well. A lot of our viewers.
It's very healthy. I love Archer.
Casting, that's an amazing thing to do, to commentate on the action on video games. What I'd love to do that with my life. That'd be amazing. Cybertron, kick us off. Like, what was your entry point into kind of casting professional Pokemon? Where did it all start for you?
Yeah, I started my career as a player. I was 10 years old, and hey, actually, we might have to take a little bit of a pause because I think it's time to get into the game. So
I was 10 years old, and the match is starting.
I'm going back to.
There's no way Shoto doesn't win this. Shoto actually has like a competitive team. I don't really know about the Focus Sash on the Gambit, but that's fine.
Through the team, we can turn that up and maybe get a little insight.
So I'm gambling on the fact that maybe he's gonna bring Meganium here, so I should have Arch lead maybe.
Can we actually see? This is a great. Okay, so what's the threat here?
Looks like powerful pick, has super effective damage into a lot, Electroshock into that Pelipper, into that Palafin.
You probably have to bring Venusaur here because I think you have to bring Venusaur here because you have two. You have Palafin, and then you cover the Meganium with your Sludge Bomb.
The Sableye, the Archaladon.
Really powerful. I'm looking at that Mega Venusaur. Looks like Shoto is gonna lock it.
I don't know if you have any counters for the Garchomp. Not that I'm seeing.
Oh my gosh, so
Actually, no. If Weather Ball could kill me and stuff, but that's fine. I'll do this. Yeah, this looks reliable.
I like it. I think very efficient pick of 4 here. Mega Venusaur.
It's likely fast Gambit for the mirror. Okay, well, 0 other players have brought Gambit so far. Again, you're expecting the other players to like know what they're doing.
Weather Ball, thanks to its ability Mega Soul, but Mega Venusaur is already a bulky Pokemon and has Thick Fat as its ability as well. And so it's gonna be Raichu Palafin to start. Seems like this is Matt's go-to lead.
Okay, so it should be fake out flip turn.
Actually does have Lightning Rod, so that means that electric type attacks will get redirected into it and actually boost its special attack.
Why does his Sableye not have fake out?
Electroshot with the Archaladon right now. Goal probably would be to knock out Raichu and then start going for those electro shots.
The Palafin's physical. Palafin. The Palafin is physical. Well, I mean they're both physical, but like Palafin is the threat. Will-O-Wisp the Palafin. Why are you running Encore Disable? Look at your turn 0 is so trash right now. Just Will-O-Wisp the Palafin. Thank you. I don't know what you're doing here. It doesn't matter. Just yeah, sure. Just protect. It's fine.
One of the main values of it is being immune to that fake out. Palafin finally does switch though. Does not get baited into going for the classic flip turn that we've seen Matt go for. So nice adaptation there. Like you said, Sierra, burn there could have been absolutely deadly for it. Really would just neutralize it, but Archaladon right now still looking
perfect. Great play. Okay.
Raichu, Pelipper, Palafin, none of those can really deal with this Pokemon efficiently.
Okay, again, you're this is there's no reason to be running Encore Disable on this Sableye. There's so much you could like the benefit of like I don't think Shoto knows exactly what he's doing. I only know a little bit about Shoto. I know that they're like, I think they're the biggest male VTuber. But you would get so much value out of Reflect and Light Screen on this Sableye if you were running it. Like, yeah, you can encore the fake out. Okay, cool.
So there is the encore here. That now locks Raichu into fake out. Fake out will not work.
No protect is crazy. I mean, you don't need protect on Sableye. But I think you should be running fake out. I don't know. I would run my Sableye very differently.
Caliber sets up the tailwind, but Archaldo doesn't really care about moving first right now, so it's actually pretty content in this position. And it does end up clicking that Electro Shot. So Lightning Rod Raichu.
So he doesn't know how Lightning Rod works, I'm assuming.
But crucially, you still get the special attack boost.
That will be a thing. Like,
Oh, he just realized. Okay, he just realized. At least he realized it now. Okay. You got the +1 though. I think that's still good. Just Will-O-Wisp the Raichu. Oh, encore the Pelipper. You just Tailwind.
To be honest, it's actually
I would Will-O-Wisp the Raichu go because you break Sash. Who cares what the Pelipper does?
Take advantage of that special attack boost.
Who cares what the Pelipper does? Just yeah, break the Sash, assuming that the Raichu has Sash, just Dragon Pulse the Pelipper. The Raichu can't do anything to you. The Raichu cannot do anything to you. You encored the Raichu, which means attack the Pelipper. The Raichu cannot do anything. You encored it. Ah! Attack the Pelipper. You encored it. It can't do anything.
Such a defensive tank, and now has gotten that.
Why are you? There's not a choice here.
Do I target the Raichu?
It can't do anything. The reason you're. Oh my gosh.
Raichu often will feel compelled to switch out. Actually, though, it's going to be the Pelipper switching out first. So that means Raichu going to stay in here. It's not going to be able to do anything.
it doesn't do anything. It gets Will-O-Wisp, which is just going to be good for.
This is what I was saying about Encore. People don't understand. Like, if you don't understand fully what it's doing, then why are you using it?
Less of a net positive because that's a defense boost now for the Archaludon. Now you have the +1 Dragon.
But yes, cool. You got the knockout, but that doesn't matter. You locked the Raichu in to be completely useless. Their Raichu wasn't doing anything. Let it continue not doing anything and attack the Pelipper spot. You're giving them a free switch in.
This is a Pokemon that can deal decent damage, right? Right now.
Now you have a fairy Pokemon in front of your dragon.
But that priority Will-O-Wisp from Sableye.
Oh my gosh, you were so close, Shochu. You were so close to playing your game perfectly.
Mega Meganium is a Pokemon that can go for Weather Ball or Dazzling Gleam. Weather Ball into Archaludon.
You protect a scope.
But Archaludon's a Pokemon that really trains in its special defense, specifically so like it soak up special attacks, because its base special defense not normally amazing. And so
okay, you're running Encore, so protect and see what they do.
Either Pokemon can also protect here if you want to.
I don't think taking out the Raichu is bad. It was a bad play. Why Encore it then? That was a terrible play.
Mega though, okay.
You encored it, which means it has to fake out 3 turns in a row, which means it has to struggle 3 turns in a row, which means that's 3 turns where you're 2v1 unless they switch. Now it's 2v2 again. Just because you can take a knockout doesn't mean you should take a knockout. The whole point of Encore is to make one of their Pokemon completely useless. If you're taking it out, then why make it useless?
So you don't get the increase in special attack, you don't get your fairy typing, but crucially, it means that Flash Cannon is not a super effective attack, and so Meganium actually does survive that. And so it's one of these rare scenarios that showcases when you might not want to actually Mega Evolve. So nice.
Burn on Palafin's huge.
How do you deal with Archaludon? There's a Basket Legion in the back here as well. That can just click Last Respects into the Meganium. Burning the Palafin just renders it relatively useless at this point. So for Shoto, it's
thank you for the clip.
Really strong, and you've still gotten a lot of damage.
You are the fastest. You are choice fish. You are the yeah. That's the correct play.
So much damage.
Just electroshocking the Palafin.
Really
there's no downside here. They can't. Your fish will like Palafin cannot knock you out.
Doing a bunch of damage, but even if it wasn't burnt, it just in this current board state.
Isn't Twitch Rivals a competition among big streamers? Well, half of these streamers are not big. Number one, they did bring on some people who are competitive, which makes no sense. And then yes, there are people like Shoto who clearly has. Maybe I don't know Shoto's experience with the competitive.
No protect though. Yeah. Yes.
Can the Meganium
No problem, bro. Like, I'm not reading. He had
finish off our Chaladon here?
Assuming that Raichu might switch is worth the chunk damage. Pelipper's already burned.
Oh, wait. That's Mega Soul. It's acting like it's in Sun. That's a Solar Beam that just goes.
Yeah, but the Raichu's not their win condition. They can't win with Raichu.
Hey, I mean, that's a Meganium.
They can at least win with Pelipper. Like your +1 Dragon Pulse into Pelipper is probably gonna knock it out.
This. Okay, I mean, Matt.
So if they just switch, you're not really losing a whole lot. You're just giving them a free switch in.
+2 special attack now, so that's gonna be enough for the KO there. But Basket Legion not gonna be able to be that end game sweeper that I would have wanted.
There goes my rain.
And Meganium moving first before.
You don't need Electroshot to shoot Pelipper Palafin. You're already +1 against a burn Palafin. Every time Palafin attacks you, your defense is gonna go up. All you have to do is you just hit the dragon. You just hit Dragon Pulse twice. That's it.
It's easy to forget about these things. At the end of the day, though, Shoto still has so many powerful Pokemon, right? Mega Venusaur, I thought, was maybe the best Pokemon coming into this matchup. Now, threatening with so much damage. You threaten with 2 one-hit KOs here, right? A Sludge Bomb into Meganium, an Electroshot into Pelipper. So, I think the team advantage is playing pretty heavily in Shoto's favor. And for Matt,
you're also assuming that the person with the Raichu knows to switch it. They definitely didn't switch it, right? That's why I got knocked out.
Tough to get a one-hit knockout onto either of these right now.
That's going to be the biggest thing. I think where I'd be worried for the Venusaur is that, I mean, there is the opportunity with the fact that it's not that focus sash. We get to see something like the critical hit come through. Things can get a little wonky pretty quick here, but I still think with how built up this Archaludon is in this board state, if it's left alone, I mean, it's going to be taking a KO this turn, that even if something were to go a little bit strange, I still think that Shoto's in just so strong of a spot.
I don't really know if you need to double. I guess I don't know if you need to double into the Meganium slot here. If the Meganium protects, oh, it doesn't. If Meganium protects and you go into it, like, you survive this.
Is going to be a fire type attack, but you can see Venusaur so tanky.
Venusaur's thick fat, I think.
Really coming in clutch. Oh, and Pelipper Tailwinds, that was an opportunity to maybe go for Hurricane onto the Venusaur, try to knock it out. But now it's just going to be Flash Cannon. Meganium is down. Pelipper can't do it at this point.
And for Matt, one left. The Sliver of Health. Still a cool hat, but I don't think this one's going to be for him.
I'll co-stream Rivals and yell at you off stream. That's fine.
Got one last move left, but both of these will be able to lock in an offensive attack and knock.
Yeah, I mean, you could take Venusaur out, but you just double attack here.
Honestly, for Matt here, felt like Archaludon, Mega Venusaur, just matches up so well into this like.
This should be enough.
Hurricane comes out. Let's see what got in a knockout. It would have. So, I think Matt's best bet would have been to try to knock out that Venusaur last turn, but with Meganium going down, you know, the Archaludon kind of just walls the Pelipper. So, Shoto's gonna move on.
Because okay, that one turn too.
Yeah, I mean,
like, even if you don't get the knockout at Pelipper and you Dragon Pulse into Pelipper, you still encore the Pelipper, because I'm pretty sure the Pelipper was... Did the Pelipper not use Tailwind that turn? You just encore the Tailwind, and now you have 2 Pokemon. Now you're forcing a switch, so you get free damage on what's switching in. GG.
Yeah, it's again one of those things. It's happened to everyone of not reading the team sheet, but getting into this...
Team sheets? They know exactly what moves they have? Oh my gosh.
Pokemon to 2. Glitch looks to be in such a commanding spot here.
Volcarona, Milotic, these are 2 tanky
Milotic.
Pokemon as well. There's a burnt Basculegion on the opposing side. That Pokemon's going to faint at the end of this turn. I think we'll see Glitch probably secure this pretty soon. Milotic by itself can handle both Garchomp and Basculegion here. Burnt Basculegion.
It's 4v2.
Garchomp's gonna protect here, but
no, I don't think. Ooh, I should order something to eat. No, I'm not hangry.
Right, double protect, sounding like for the Garchomp. So
as I say it gets the double up. Okay.
I think the double up's just for style points at this point, though. It's cool. It's a 1 in 3. We don't get to see it all the time.
You're not you when you're hangry. I don't know what I want to eat.
Stand alone as the Basculegion gets taken out.
Oh, we can order a hamburguesa. We can order tacos.
4 Pokemon to her name.
Yeah, and Milotic by itself could handle Garchomp. and Glitch has got 3 other Pokemon as well. So
Milotic.
switching it over to Mr.
Pizza?
Keen here.
No, I don't want pizza.
His best bet is
No, I can't have
probably
5 guys. It
for,
hurts my
you know,
chest.
a critical hit
Polka
here.
Dots,
Maybe go
please.
for that crit
No,
stun
tiny
and onto
tacos.
Milotic.
Oh, classic.
Clicks Earthquake
classic.
instead, though,
Double
so I don't
protect,
even think a
right? I'm
critical
calling
hit
it
will
right
do
now,
it
double
here.
protect. Oh, no. He's just going to attack the Garchomp.
Phew,
Oh,
yeah.
just not it. Not it. Final. Okay, not final words quite yet, but this
What
is
do you
not
know? He's
looking
burned. Yo, this team was
not
very
looking
good.
too
His team
good.
was really good.
for Beam at this point.
No, the team wasn't good, man. You were just bad.
I'm going to burn to that.
I mean,
So
sometimes it go like that. Hey, single elimination is unforgiving. And again, Glitch was someone who we had called out with definitely a lot of Pokemon experience. Both with BGC and outside of BGC. So we get to see an Earthquake.
No, there is no Honda sponsorships here. I wish there
Not
was.
even enough through the critical hit on the Volcarona, and that will be enough for Glitch to be moving on forward.
I could never stream because if I get invited to something and dressed as Ash Ketchum for entertainment, nah, you don't feel bad for them, chat. They're getting paid. They're probably getting paid $1,000 each to be here.
0 against Mr. Keem.
And the winner, I think the winner gets like 5K or something.
And still breaking it down.
Don't be afraid to learn. Your opponent won't be roasting you on the other end.
She's
I mean, that's
locked
fine.
in. She's ready to try and win this thing.
Oh yeah, you could see that as well. You mentioned this as well, Cyber, before we came back, how there was no time for fun anymore. It's a lot more kind of like focused now, laser focused on
Now or
getting to
never.
that kind of like it's now or never. Exactly right there. But great as well. What was interesting as well is we heard that first matchup about the kind of like the team sheets and kind of how important that is to kind of really look at your opponent and kind of like, you know, always trying to make sure you play or kind of think about 5 or 6 different steps ahead to ensure that you don't kind of, you know, have to sacrifice a Pokemon or get caught out, Sierra, if you haven't studied your opponent.
Yeah, and for the team sheets, I mean, for those who haven't necessarily played so much BGC, again, when we're talking about so much,
They'll enjoy their
match,
paycheck
also have, like, a sheet
regardless.
of paper, or we're all at home. They have it pulled up on their side monitor. Let's
Who's
be
the
real.
Savage guy?
Through that
The guy,
There is so much,
I
especially, too,
was
there's,
gonna
like,
say green.
information
I don't know what
overload.
color
You
that
just
is. Like a
know
teal.
everything
The
that
guy
your
in the
opponent can do,
teal
right? So then
design.
really
I don't know.
hit,
He's from
but
the UK.
it holds all
He's
that
like the
important
main.
information, and Shoto
I can't remember what his
doesn't
name
get
is.
punished, you know?
I don't know why their
Maybe
names aren't on screen. They were
electric
before.
move in front of the lightning rod, but it works out.
I don't
right?
know who
Because
he
it's a
is.
special
I don't-
attack, But one of those, okay, it's not gonna come to bite you quite yet, but to keep that going
Adam
forward,
Savage?
keep going
That's
forward,
no way. There's no way is that's
careful.
dude's name. You're just making it up.
Absolutely right.
There's no way his name
So
is
true.
Adam
And actually, a
Savage.
word as well that the bracket. We're gonna have a look at the update now and see exactly how things stand after that round. Already, we can see our quarterfinals have already populated on our bracket board here. Cybertron.
S-Fan, the dude who went
matchups,
0-3,
quarterfinals, right?
eliminated
Just catching your
Dave,
eye.
who went 2-1.
You know, I want to see more of Princess Diana. She is rocking that Mega Scovillain, unique Mega Evolution, more of a supportive option than an offensive one. And she was talking about bringing a fairly underplayed Mega Evolution on her team. So
Underplayed? Why are you lying to everyone, Cybertron? Underplayed? Your best friend made a giant YouTube video about how he got to #1 with Scovillain. What do you mean?
But of course, this is where it counts, right? Take the losses there so you don't take them now, and is now going up against Glitch, who had such a dominant last match. I think that's going to be a really fun one to see too.
It is. And for you folks at home, if you joined us a bit later today, don't forget there's a $50,000 prize pool for this competition here at Pokemon Champions on Twitch Rivals. However, there's also the glory of becoming
50,000
the champ.
prize
3
pool?
more rounds, quarters, semis, and the final. Who's going to do it? We're going to find out very soon. Predictions-wise, from you folks at home.
I wonder how these people got
Let us know in
picked.
the chat. We'd love to hear from you folks who you think is going to go all the way and become the champ. For now, though, we're here in quarterfinals. We're ready to roll, baby. We're diving straight into this. We're messing
Were people
around.
picked
Let's
randomly?
get back into
No,
the action
they were
once
definitely
again.
handpicked.
Sierra and Cyber have us ready to go. Folks, let's make it a big one. Let's hope for some. Let's pray to the Pokemon gods. We get some great games.
Why aren't
here.
you in it? They
As we
didn't pick
sink our
me.
teeth into this
They
first
did not.
matchup
There was
versus
no
Diana
application. Zero
and
application. No, there wasn't.
Ooh, she's
There is a
saying
Twitch
here,
Rivals
she's
Discord
saying
that you can go into
deep
as a
in thought.
partner,
I love
and then you
this.
can
I mean,
request to
she's
be in
serious.
events,
She-
which they almost do
But
for
yeah,
every
we see
event. They did not
Scovillain
do it for
again.
this
That
event.
is a spicy, full pun intended, mega to be witnessing in this.
So unsure how they picked the 16 people for this. But V wasn't even in this before. V literally joined this morning. I don't know who dropped out, but like I don't. Because even if you come in last, what is 50,000 divided by 16? Because I think the top person gets 5. So what is it? 50.
Love hearing this insight too, because there is so much to go through. Because of course, you just don't know what your opponent's going for, so you got to try and cover.
Oh,
and
what happened there?
I'm looking at X Team here, and something like the Charizard Venusaur, like even just Incineroar to start to kind of slow things.
So yeah, I
down.
think that like that would technically be 3,000 a person, but obviously the winner gets more.
Both of these teams honestly looking quite strong, and
so if you come in dead last, so the 8 people that just got eliminated, they probably got like $1,000 each. Yeah, it's 50,000 for the group. It's 50,000 divided by the 16 people.
It's not going to be either of those, though. Sneasler and Basculegion from the opposing side to start. So got a lot of speedy Pokemon out on the field, and Sneasler, yeah, has that fake out. You can hear Diana trying to predict your opponent. Fake out, flip turn, a very logical play to expect from your opponent.
Yeah, we'll have to see if that is how it's going to be going out. I mean, anticipating a fake out on the very first turn just makes a lot of sense, right? You want to try and slow things down, get any sort of momentum. We do see something that's not quite the flip turn. I mean, something like a Wave Crash could just do so much, or even just a hard swap. So it'd be interesting to see how this one's going to be going
Are
out.
13 megas above Skull Villain on Pikalytics?
You see an active fake out on the opposing end of the field. We just want to go protect. So no fake out will be there. But we can start getting a little bit of insight on what Dexter wants
I'll
to
make
go
poor moves for
with this
50K.
which is the Wave Crash. And of course, we're expecting some damage. So how is Diana going to
Yeah, that's why I don't understand why they picked the people they picked.
Going for the double protect, really nice play by Herrick just to see what
If there's 50K on the line and over half of these people don't actually play competitive Pokemon, which is very obvious by watching them play, which is again fine. There's nothing wrong with a bunch of casual people playing in a tournament. Then why do you invite somebody who plays like Diana? Again, nothing against her, but she plays competitive Pokemon every day. How is that fair? That's like if 15 people barely play and then the 16th person you invited was Joe Ugarte. Like, is there a chance for Joe to lose? Yeah, sure. He could get like triple flinch and lose.
Sneasler is known for a lot of its speed, a lot of its attack, but not necessarily the bulk there. And Aerodactyl with the outspeed, Sneasler goes down. Wave Crash. You talked about the recoil is going to be taking there, and of course, with the Focus Sash on the Aerodactyl.
So they grab different people with different audiences. Yeah, but some of the people they pick don't even have huge audiences.
To itself. Now we still get to see Pokemon to act on the turn. Garchomp, single Earthquake now onto the other end. Not enough there for KO, but that's still a lot of damage.
Like the biggest streamer probably here is either Shoto or Esfan. Esfan, sorry.
They can knock me out because they're faster. So I am gonna have to.
Yeah, Rock Slide at this point. Aerodactyl, like if you want, you can try and set up some speed, like.
Double into Garchomp.
Jeez, that is smart.
What are their numbers like? I think Shoto is like 4,000 average.
She knows that the things are looking strong.
But is the smaller audience more likely to purchase a Honda? That's true. Maybe they were thinking about me, and then they realized that you guys were not going to buy Hondas, so that's why they didn't get to pick me.
The damage of that is reduced as a water type attack when the sun is up. Charizard now sets up the sun, but Garchomp looking so powerful. Heat Wave's gonna come out, but both of these Pokemon resist.
Well, Shoto is the 741th streamer in the world, so top 1,000. They average almost 4,000.
Huge for Dexter.
Well, I guess switch to Chrome.
Also onto Venusaur, but Garchomp still looking quite oppressive right now.
So much into the Charizard.
I'm pretty sure Diana's audience doesn't need convincing to download Champions. It's literally all she plays.
And I can kill that. I could sleep Cynthia.
Subaru Steve, I do have a Subaru.
It's very fast. If he
True.
sleeps Cynthia and Pop-Tart's faster than
S-Fan is 697.
Okay, Crip.
Averages. Wow, I didn't know Shoto was bigger than S-Fan.
The way sleep works
Way down. Average is like 2.
Next turn, it has a 1 in 3
15.
chance to wake up. The following turn, it is guaranteed to wake up. So, clutch that it hits.
I don't know who this
Miss
deck.
could have been
I
very,
feel like
very
I've heard of them
deadly.
before. How do you spell their name?
Marina now, though, is
Dexter.
threatened by Solar Beam this next turn. The question is, does Garchomp wake up? Because Dexter.
They are 2,000th in the world. They
Kind of the
average.
scary thing is that Garchomp.
They average like
you can put it to
1,000.
sleep,
Just hope they don't wake up.
but
Sludge bomb.
then kind of what, especially to eyeing up this Primarina,
Hold on.
that you might want to go after with this Venusaur that also can't. It's kind of
Quality product here by Twitch.
You deal enough damage. Sludge Bomb actually ends up coming up, but that's not strong enough to get the knockout onto the Primarina. Gets the poison. Probably not mattering here. But it's Solar Beam doubling up. That Solar Beam alone, maybe it was enough.
First
to
is
knock out the
3,500.
Primarina.
Second is 3,400.
Actually
Third is
split the damage
3,000.
there.
Wait,
That's gonna
what?
be
Top
tough 'cause
four?
Primarina gets a free attack off. I think Diana's probably
Dang, if you come in dead last, you still get 3,000 bucks.
What
am I doing?
Of the Charizard. Dexter is down to
I would have played for free.
Pokemon, but one of those two Pokemon is a
You didn't have to
choice
pay
for
me
Best
$3,000 to play in a
Last
tournament.
Respects.
I would have played for
Pretty
free.
Powerful attacker here to be able to knock out Primarina, Garchomp, and that Aerodactyl in the back and move before any of them.
especially too. Sure, we didn't take like the KOs on that turn, but we are getting things in a lot more manageable range for the Venusaur to start taking some KOs on this next turn as well. I mean, the Primarina down to just a little bit, so you can just go ahead and split your attacks here. Venusaur is still so fast. This Basculate just got some speed. This Garchomp's still asleep, so
Rivals
let's
is
go
the
right
real
into this
Taxathon?
double KO, and okay, we'll get the wake into the protect. So Garchomp's gonna stick around.
Going to stick around. Sludge Bomb going off first here will knock out Primarina. I do think it's actually very crucial to protect the Garchomp there because
I wouldn't have to do a Taxathon if we were in Rivals, chat.
that's pretty low HP. Sun is still up. But she's concerned.
I'll
for
throw
Mega
for
Evolution.
2,900 bucks.
We know Mega Scovillain is hiding in the pack.
Yes.
So you can bring that out, Mega Evolve, and use it to redirect big damage away from the Garchomp. And
There it
the Pepper has
is.
hit the field.
Let's go. This is. Oh, I'm excited to see more. She talked so highly of this Mega at the start of the day. She didn't want to spoil it for us. We've been waiting till this moment, and for us to be able to actually truly see what it's capable of here.
I think
in
Venu
Arsenal.
wins the
This
1v1 against
is
Garchomp.
awesome, and I'm curious with how Dexter's gonna even.
So I think you, yeah, I don't know. I guess you get rid of the Scovillain.
Understand Scovillin's true power.
So Mega Scovillain going to go for that Mega Evolution. Can't redirect attacks away from Venusaur with Rage Powder, but can from that Basculegion, so can get around to Last Respects. Venusaur here actually had the opportunity to potentially launch a Sleep Powder into the Garchomp, but it's the Sludge Bomb instead, and Scovillain is bulky enough to survive that, so I think Diana may have made a game-winning play here this turn. We'll see. The Last Respects, of course, to come out next. It's going to knock out the Scovillain, but now 2 burns, and Garchomp gets a free attack off. Earthquake will knock out the Basculegion, bring Venusaur really low. Dragonclaw will finish off Basculegion. So, Garchomp here, still sitting healthy. It's going to be that Dragonclaw. Oh, targets the Venusaur, though.
That crit?
Enough to get the knockout, and now it's a 2v1 against Basculegion.
Yeah, this 2v1 in this Basculegion that is burnt and already just not necessarily doing the most health-wise. Like,
Yeah, there's like no
sure,
win
looking
condition
at
here.
This, the final 2 Pokemon on Diana's side, especially with the Aerodactyl hitting the field, it's also only left on 1 HP. But at this point, you just have so much speed on your end that as long as you're connecting the move, and then, of course, the Garchomp has 100% accurate moves, should be able to wrap this one up.
I don't think they're selling any Hondas because of this. What are you talking about?
Sleep with Sleep Powder is partially what makes it so powerful. Mega Scovillain is also a pretty bulky Pokemon. Dual Weepy here.
Oh,
It's going to miss. Last Respects
Okay.
here, though. Will it be able to even deal enough damage?
No, no, no.
It's not.
I guess that is a win condition. Is double missing dual wing beat, or yeah. I guess you missed dual. I guess you missed dual wing. Well, if your Last Respects hits there, then well, you're probably. I'm assuming that Basculegion was probably locked into Last Respects. But I guess if that dual wing beat missed there, you knock out the Garchomp.
that we get to see out there. But
with last respects, and then
another-
you have either a 90% dual wing beat again, or you have a 85% rock slide, so you're better off hitting dual wing beat.
I know.
But I guess there is still a 10% chance where you just straight up lose the match. I've already pre-ordered my next Honda.
For Excadrill to go up against. Excadrill just doesn't do very much damage. 2 knockouts here immediately. Every time we pivot to Glitch, it feels like her Milotic's out on the field, and that's a win for her, so she's moving on to the semifinals.
Big congratulations to Glitch. Hear her insight. Oh, no, we got, because we got another match. Just kidding, we'll hear that later, Glitch. We gotta check out V versus Shoto. Okay.
Can I just go to Shoto's stream? I wanna actually see. I don't think I'm following Shoto.
All 4 still on her side.
How do you spell Shoto's name?
Shoto's Pokemon are also really low too. There's been a lot of damage taken already this match.
Lot of damage across the board. There's a Archaladon and a Basculegion here, so I think
Flash cannon. Nice. Okay. We're good. But now, do I keep my fish in?
Maybe Twitch Rivals works. Maybe you get so sick of Twitch Rivals, you just go directly to the streamer's stream.
Still, right? And this thing's really, really fucking fast in the sand.
You get 2 turns of sand. I don't. Well, no. I'm pretty sure his Basculegion's scarfed, so he's probably locked into a move. Venusaur would survive an earthquake.
I think I swap here.
I think you do swap, yes, because I think Basculegion is your end. I think you win. I think you win endgame with Basculegion. You wait out the sand and then you wave crash.
Yeah.
Oh wait, the Excadrill's burned? Oh, jeez. I think you're fine then.
I don't want to risk the sandstorm potentially screwing me over. Okay.
No, you're good. That was such little damage. You're fine.
Well, at least Venusaur tanked it pretty well. Damn, dude. Oh,
where's your VTuber?
Venusaur. How many turns of sand is left?
One more. It says in the corner.
Over soon, right?
It says in the corner, Shoto! In the corner! It's above your head!
One more turn of sand. Okay.
No, you get rid of the Primarina. Your end game is fish against Excadrill. Fish against Excadrill. You outspeed Primarina. Sludge bomb her. No. Yes.
Make sure it dies. I don't know. Hopefully
it does.
Gas, like cleans up or something, right?
You have to think. Like you have to think about your. You have to think about how you end the game.
Oh, I have 48 seconds left. Dude, my timer.
That's fine. You just wave crash when one of your Pokemons die. This is the last turn of sand.
I gotta go quick.
You're fine. That's fine. That's fine. Well, that's crazy. That's insane.
Damn.
That's so insane.
Oh my
yeah,
God,
you win.
That's not that
Oh
much
wait,
damage.
maybe she called
It
mine.
might matter. Yo.
Okay,
the
you
one
win.
HP.
You
Holy
win.
shit. Crazy. I just gotta choose my moves and go. Right now.
It doesn't just hit Giga Drain. That's all you got to do. You're fine. Just double attack. It doesn't matter.
Now, right?
You can't do this. Whatever. Yeah. Giga Drain. No. Oh, this what?
I just gotta
it's
go
fine.
for moves because I'm running.
You're stressing me out. You're stressing me out.
Time actually.
If they earthquake you and you somehow die, that's
Depends on
fine.
which
You
one
just
it
come
goes
in and
for.
you wave crash.
My Arch or my Venusaur. I still have Bass in the back though.
Yes.
With Aqua Jet.
Yes. No, you don't need Aqua Jet. Your choice.
It doesn't have Sand Rush. Oh.
Oh, they're going for flinch.
Rock slide, right. Okay, just don't flinch, right? Just don't flinch, I hope. Yo, what the hell?
No, you're fine. Oh my, no, don't just hit wave. All you have to do is hit wave crash. You probably just need Aqua Jet. I actually don't know what the damage calc is.
Scarf.
Your scarf, yes.
Faster.
No, wave crash. Why are you less respecting? Wave. It's you. Why did you not pick the super effective move? It literally tells you it's super effective.
What the fuck, bro? Protect? Is he trying to run the timer down?
Yes, probably. He's scouting. He's locking. No, he's locking your fish into a move. He wants to see what move your fish hit. Just hit the. You have to hit the same moves.
Did an amazing job, by the way. The burn mattered a lot onto the Excadrill.
When people come in chat and they're like, oh, the people in your raids must be kids because they're bad at this game, literally just watch Twitch Rivals. And you can see how adults are terrible at Pokemon.
So I thought it was going to kill my...
GG.
No, I don't know if it mattered.
Like, I don't know how you pass Wave Crash and you go to Last Respects. Wave Crash is 120 plus stab plus super effective. Last Respects is only base 100, not super effective, not well, it is stab. But like Wave Crash is the better move there. Just Wave Crash, you just win. Like, does Last Respects knock out? Yeah, it does. It does at that range, sure. He was playing around Terra Grass. Yeah, he was. Plus, no, the knockout bonus, he's only at 100. Because he still had 2 Pokemon alive. So Last Respects is only at 100 at that point. No, it's base 50 plus 50 for every knocked out. Oh, it would be 150. Wave Crash still does more. Last Respects. Okay, 2 knocked out. Yeah, Last Respects is 102 to 121. Wave Crash is 197. I think you're good with Aqua Jet too. I think they could have just Aqua Jet. Yeah, Aqua Jet would have knocked out.
Today to take it all the way, and I think that's going to be amplified even more once we do.
Okay, I'm gonna run an ad because there are no matches right now, and that way we don't miss the finals.
You can learn and do in a Pokemon.
I'm gonna go pee.
So I'm going to ask you the same kind of thing.
Excuse me?
With the best of 3 looming as well. I mean, when it comes to a BO1 versus a BO3, what is the fundamental difference? Obviously, there's more games in one than the other, but in terms of that kind of that grit that you have to get through all the way to the end, I mean, what are you looking for about in your opponent? If you play them at best of 3, game 1, you play them. What are the things you're looking out for to really kind of give you the most insight into how they might play things going into game 2?
Yeah, you got to think about, did my strategy work against them in the last game? If you won the game, you got to think, well, how can my opponent adapt to what I just did? Like, surely they won't let me just pull it off for a second time, right? So that means maybe picking different Pokemon or maybe just making different moves. You can bring the same 4 Pokemon every game and have it play out in completely different manners. And so big dynamic. But, the main thing to think about especially is for a lot of players, they're used to playing best of 1. So they get a win down and they're feeling really good. But then suddenly they might try to execute the same game plan again. And then their opponent's got their number. And then it's really scary when you lose that second game, you're going to that third game. So when you're playing best of 3, it's important to both have a lot of different game plans that you can adapt to and also think, what is my opponent going to do differently, right? We can't expect them to do the same thing every single game.
It's a very good point, well made. I mean, we're going to find out exactly how it's going to go down after this short break here. On the other side of it, we're back with the semi-final and then the grand final. You don't want to miss it. Don't be silly. Stay where you are. Join us back here for...
I don't think I've seen anyone play Altaria. Gothitel's definitely not in the game, though.
So, let's do this. Oh, okay. I got you.
Is that Jake from State Farm? Chat, you switching to State Farm after watching this commercial?
That was intense.
Agreed. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Welcome back, Pokemon fans, to Twitch Rivals Pokemon Champions. We are
there
really
Pokemon fans
rattling
here?
through this as
How
we
many
get
people
our
are
way into the
watching?
semi-finals.
There's about 11,000.
Best of one, and then the grand final, a best of three.
Oh wait, you're right. His name is Adam Savage.
4 players left. We'll take a look at the bracket just a second's time here. But it's been an incredible kind of showcase of the talent we have on offer in the Pokemon Champions stratosphere. We're looking at the kind of bracket right
Decision
here.
of that being Diana versus Shofu, right?
Left in the competition
Shotu, Shotu. I can't even say his name. Shotu.
And entertain the masses.
Absolutely. 4 players left.
Shoto.
It has been rapid fire here in this tournament. It's going to be a
My
best of 1
honor.
here in the semis, and then a best of 3 to decide who will become the champion of this tournament. We've got Princess Diana and Glitch, who were, 2 of the players that Siren and I knew from the Pokemon community.
I'd probably pick. No, I think Diana does win.
Yeah, I think Glitch actually.
Because Diana doesn't. Diana just plays VGC every single day. I think. I think that quick dude is more of a shiny hunter, right?
We've seen a bunch of Shoto's games just
Why weren't you asked to be on this?
Venusaur team that seems so difficult for opponents.
I don't know, chat. I don't know. They didn't want. They knew that the base minimum dollars was 3,000. They didn't want to give me 3,000. That's probably why.
Where it's like, oh, here's this really big Pokemon VGC player. Here's this other really strong.
I requested to be on it.
It's the biggest horror game of them all. That's a tough bracket to contend with. This is the stacked one.
It really is. And for you folks at home as well, let us know, 4 players, who's going to be in the grand final? Who's going to be there? Let us know in the chat who you think are going to be the last 2 competitors left in this competition and walk away potentially with all the glory of this here on Twitch Rivals as well here. We're going to dive in the second's time here.
Look at the competition. Yeah, it would have been an easy. Even if I came in last, I still would have got $3,000.
About how you got it. Oh, we're going into the game. I can't believe this.
Well, you gotta wait more, man. We're keeping you on the edge.
It's like a never-ending tale.
Diana has streamed 46 hours of Champions.
Let's jump back in. Here we go.
Quick has streamed.
Let's go.
Let's get to it. I'll never know, but okay. We got a lock right away. Okay.
20 hours of Champions.
It's gonna be the dual Mega team. So you've got Mega Charizard.
It's hard to look at other Pokemon games because.
Mega Charizard X. We've seen it set up a Dragon Dance. We've seen it sweep. Let me tell you, Mega Charizard X is pretty good here because Mega Scovillain, it normally wants to burn you through its ability. But Charizard is a fire type, so you can't burn it. And it is a physical attacker that actually prefers to go up against Scovillain because it kind of just gets to click Dragon Dance a lot. And so for Quick, a lot of the strategy is setting up with the Charizard, going for something like Fake Out and Dragon Dance, and then trying to sweep from Charizard. Diana's side has some things that can respond to it. You've got a Garchomp that can hit Charizard for super effective damage. Aerodactyl's got Rock.
Yeah, I don't think you bring Scizor to a Mega Scovillain at all.
There's a couple of things that can slow
I
down
think the
Charizard,
Pokemon choice is
will
correct
be a
here.
tricky Pokemon to deal with in the long run, and it's the primary carry of Quick's team.
Especially too when you look at something like the Dragon Dance, it really can punish any sort of passive play. So I feel like that's
Yeah, if you were to ask me what Diana is known for, it's competitive battling. If you were to ask me what Quick is known for, I would say shiny hunting. I would not think of battling as what he's known for. But also, people probably wouldn't say that of me. Actually, I don't know what when you think of like what is Steve known for, I don't even know what somebody would say.
But you got to get through a potential fake out from the Sneasler first. Oh, okay.
Ooh, and we're actually going to see an immediate switch out here saying, look, Rotom Key...
Crashing out. He doesn't even play Pokemon. Oh, Pokemon Sleep, hold on. Oh, oddly enough, I'm going to suddenly be in Denver for a second. Date and time. Denver.
Damage against both of these. Can even get a flinch onto Charizard. So let's see if this Gambit pays off.
That's going to be the scary
Top
one.
Pokemon Sleep player. That's what I want to be known for.
I do not want to get Rock Slide back.
W Colorado.
Mega Charizard followed by the Mega Scovillain over on Diana's end of the field. It will be the dual wing beat though, and it's also just a miss. So Rotom hits the field, nothing happens there, and this is where the Mega Charizard X
Game over. Got the Dragon Dance.
+1 to the speed and to the attack, and a double miss. Nothing's going right here for Diana.
The dual wing beat Beat miss, likely not super impactful, but the Leech Seed miss definitely one that hurts because every turn you soak away at Charizard.
This is a problem with best of one. You miss 2 moves and your opponent just got Dragon Dance. You lose. It's so hard to like. You could probably come back, sure, but it's like good luck.
Both of the Pokemon on
What a huge bummer.
So fast, applying so much pressure. Diana here maybe hoping for something like a Rage Powder and a Rock Slide. Try to get a super effective attack off here. Maybe set up that Tailwind with Aerodactyl so you have the speed advantage for the next couple of turns. But that's definitely an unfortunate start there. And missing Leech Seed, I think in particular against Charizard, does not feel great.
It really, really doesn't. This next turn, as you called out, Rage Powder.
I think you just Dragon Claw into the Scovillain because you can't get burned. Why do you know? Why are you throwing? Why are you double Dragon Dancing? You're already +1. You're already so strong.
Going for 2, and Rage Powder is not going to do anything to dissuade this Electro Web, which will hit into both targets so much into the Aerodactyl.
Getting greedy.
As well, that speed drop going on forward.
I don't think
now,
I can come back from
Aerodactyl,
that.
it will be a tailwind, but now again, it's had a speed drop. This Charizard's got
That was so greedy. You definitely don't outspeed the Charizard. I think you get rid of the.
This Charizard likely has the ability to just get a one.
If you don't want to take the Rock Slide, you just get rid of the Aerodactyl there, right?
Tailwind is set up, but
I think I would target into the Aerodactyl expecting the Rage Powder, but you're +2, so if they Rage Powder you, I don't think Scovillain survives.
Does so much damage with the Dragon Claw. Now, Rock Slide will deal super effective damage to Charizard, but won't knock it out or even come close to knocking it out likely. So here's Dragon Claw coming out, and Scovillain just faints. Its HP bar moving down so quickly.
Yeah,
+2 Mega Charizard? Come on.
To go for that Scovillain first. It will actually be Aerodactyl to go next, so a good amount of damage, but if we don't get a full
I take it back. I think Quick made the right play.
We're locked into that, but it's going to be single target now.
I think going into the Scovillain is the correct play because even with the Rock Slide that you get from Aerodactyl, like you still outspeed it. Yeah, there's no win condition here.
It is Primarina and the Aegislash in the back, so
there's 0 win condition here.
Be able to be immune to Dragon Claw from the
because it's open team sheets. I don't know if this Primarina runs Protect, but
if you are Diana, perhaps you go for something like a King Shield with your Aegislash.
Oh, it does. Okay.
Knockout onto the Charizard.
No crit.
It's gonna be Hyper Voice here. That'll knock out the Rotom Heat for sure.
Yeah, Scovillain stays Grass Fire or Fire Grass. I think it's Grass Fire.
Does have Shadow Sneak, so if this turn,
I don't think Shadow Sneak is enough for Rotom.
Hyper Voice KOs the Rotom and gets Charizard low. There is some comeback potential. Rotom here not going to want to stay in. Actually pivoting out here saying, look, I'm not going to do that much damage with Electro Web anyway.
Ooh, actually great play.
That baits out King Shield from Aegislash, and that means this next turn you can just Flare Blitz into that slot.
Especially too, looking at the Protect, you're calling out, baiting out that King Shield. Every time you try and go.
Do you even need a Flare Blitz into? Do you even need a Flare Blitz into Aegislash? I think you could just Dragon Claw.
It's just a 1 in 3. Milotic coming onto the field takes barely any damage.
You probably Flare Blitz to just be safe, but you're +2.
And now you have to go. Well, do I want to go for this double or do I try and go for this attack here? Shadow Sneak does pack a decent punch with the spell tag, but
I'm pretty sure there's some weird thing with King Shield. I don't think you can use it twice.
So I think going for the double.
I think with like
probably would have been the strongest option here.
I think with Protect you can always fish for a second Protect, but I don't.
Not bad damage, but even a critical hit there would not have done it. Flare Blitz will just obliterate Aegislash.
I don't think you can King Shield twice in a row. I could be wrong on that. I've never used the Aegislash, so I never remember what King Shield actually does or does not do.
Charizard really got to dominate in this one. We started off with some unfortunate misses, but I think Charizard just really
honestly, even if she hit the dual wing beat and even if she hit the Leech Seed, I still think that.
At the beginning of the match, sure there was some misses, but the amount of pressure that was
I think after that first Dragon Dance,
that had to then try and target down into something like that Sneasler, right? Which then allowed that Charizard to get set up. Like, it was such a powerful lead from the get-go, and just playing a little reactive to it because, we saw the Aerodactyl, like, the Sneasler could have threatened, right? It was just really a tough one here. This is where the best of one can hurt just that little bit. But Quick Panic, I mean, you had called out how long he's been competing and been around in Pokemon. I feel like we've really got to see that come through.
Yeah, and this Charizard X team, I think a team and a Mega Evolution a lot of people aren't prepared for.
The accuracy? Oh, so King Shield does work like Protect. Okay, never mind.
People are prepared for its counterpart, but X, a bulky Pokemon that can set up And the team like Quick has enables it so well. You can drop your opponent's speed with Electro Web. You can go for Fake Out to flinch your opponent, get that free Dragon Dance off. And
hey, what's going on, Sheep?
Setup-oriented Pokemon, if you don't pressure them very much.
What's up, you Colorado? I had to switch my time zone.
Even though Rock Slide dealt super effective damage, wasn't enough to really threaten it.
Why am I getting an email from the vet I used in Milwaukee? I don't even live in Milwaukee anymore.
All three of these Pokemon remaining. Milotic is one that can also soak up damage from it. So Dire Claw comes out and that delivers the finishing blow. And Quick's moving on to the finals.
Grand finals time for Quick Panic and this Mega Charizard X team that he's been piloting. Really well done by Diana as well. I mean, being able to see the run that she had put together for herself.
It was good to see you in Denver for a late lunch. You're welcome.
Into top 4. I mean,
sometimes you gotta take a late lunch in Denver. They started both matches at the same time. We could have been watching Shoto the entire time. Oh my gosh.
Protect coming on through. A Rock Slide coming out from Aerodactyl. Okay, just the double protect. So an opportunity for us to catch up on this board state to see how it's going between Glitch and Shoto.
I think Shoto's board state looks really strong right now, although the rain has expired, and Shoto still has 4 Pokemon. Venusaur.
I want to see Shoto's moves.
Here. It's going to look tough. I think Venusaur is such a bulky Pokemon. It is one of the best.
Maybe the reason I don't have 3,000 people is because I'm not running the femboy tag.
You guys like my trainer? Wait, why am I talking like that? Like you guys can respond. It's emote only mode. Sorry. God damn.
Or Twonk? Wait, I don't see Twonk. Oh wait, he is running Twonk.
Eat the berry? I don't get to eat the berry. It has unnerve. Fuck.
No, he said, did you like my trainer?
Okay, nice. Dude, the crit on my bird. Oh, it has Focus Sash.
Yes, of course it has Focus Sash. Hello, Eric.
Right.
Who else would have the Focus Sash?
That bird avoided the icy wind? Damn. Wait, my bird gets to live another day? Yo. This bird is dodging everything. Fat bird, bro. Let's go, fat bird.
Crazy.
Okay,
open team sheets? They shouldn't be surprised. Yeah, they're not looking at that.
Okay. Because I think that's all this bird can do this round. I don't think there's anything else.
What? Okay, what's your? You have 4 Pokemon. What's your win? Like,
Electro Ball on my.
I think their only win condition is Milotic because you're physical and this is physical, right? They can only do physical moves. They're 1 HP. They can't really do too much. I think you get rid of the Milotic here.
Know what's gonna happen.
Like you got to think about how they can win. They can't win with Aerodactyl. Not against Archaladon. Archaladon ain't winning against Aerodactyl anytime. Like these two, Archaladon wins that every day.
Yes.
So you get rid of the thing that threatens you, and it's not Aerodactyl. So you get rid of Milotic here. See how much? Yeah, Milotic can 3-shot. Aerodactyl just could never win because of stamina.
I think Milotic dies here for sure, right? I have
for sure. You're like you have to be +2. +2 electric move. I don't know if this called Mind or anything, or Coiled or whatever it's called.
Dude, my Archaladon's just been blasting this whole time. It just hasn't been answered.
Yeah, Archaladon busted.
This bridge is a little bullshit. Okay.
Yeah, this is for sure a win. I think he still has 3 other Pokemon, right? Oh my gosh. Just Aqua Jet.
And then
oh, he got it. He has it. I believed in you, Shoto.
That's it. GG.
Imagine if Milotic clicked Icy Wind, would have been a massive win for using Wide Guard. I think Wide Guard is probably. I mean, I guess you could have just went for like a Hurricane or something, right?
Archaladon got too out of control this game, and they didn't answer or threaten the Arch enough.
You're correct. No,
So
that
I'm
is
thinking, what
is
could they have
correct.
done?
They did
Maybe
not
Mega
threaten your
Meganium
arch.
was the play instead of Mega Delphox, right? Because I always bring Arch no matter what for that team in order to deal with Mega Meganium as well.
Why block? Unless you're waiting for rain to get out, but you still lose. I don't know.
I think that could have been what handles it, and then like maybe Aerodactyl could have set up Tailwind on their side.
Unless, like, if this is the last turn of rain, maybe. No, it's not though. I don't know. I never find it like, well, I know I lost, but I'm gonna protect over and over just because. I think that's just BMing at that point.
Get him, fish. Woo! Thank you.
Like if you're protecting to wait out like the last turn of weather or like the last tailwind, or you're protecting to like get leftovers, that makes sense. But there's literally no win condition there, unfortunately.
We did it again.
As much as it
Somehow.
sucks, there's just no win condition
it
for
again.
the other player at that point.
Guys.
What does BMing mean? Oh, it means like bad manners.
We are
It's like
getting
it's
really
like the
far.
same if you're playing like Clash Royale or
What's
TCG
happening?
Pocket or not Pocket, TCG Live, and people are like using emotes at you when you like make a bad play, or they're using emotes to like make you
The
upset,
bridge is a
to tilt
mess.
you. GG. Okay, there should be one more match. I'm not gonna close this window because I want to watch.
Such a bulky Pokemon. It is one of the best.
We're
Pokemon
this
to
far
have
behind?
to deal with Milotic on the opposing side. So Milotic here can do a little bit of damage with Icy Wind, can drop the speeds, but you're just staring down two.
Holy
huge
cow, we're
walls
so
on the
far
opposing
behind.
side. Very difficult to knock them out. Aerodactyl can go for rocks and can hope for flinches, but it's not.
This is
enough.
where the
Can go
Pelipper
for
switch is
dual
at.
Weaving. That's super effective in a Venusaur.
Tilting your opponent?
Plus
Call that
Icy
playing
Wind.
League of
Super
Legends?
effective
League of
attack
Legends is
knock
all
out
BMing.
Venusaur, so this is very
Can you
heavily
I'm sure you
favored
could
for
emote in
Glitch.
League of
It's gonna
Legends,
take
right?
A lot for Glitch to find a victory here.
Don't people just
Staring down
BM
two
their own
Pokemon.
teammates in League of Legends?
And
Don't you just like walk away from your computer and then let your teammates suffer in a 45-minute match without you?
the Pelipper comes in.
Isn't that how isn't that how you play League of Legends? Oh boy, you can definitely emote. You just get up and you leave.
Because yeah, Electroshock. Well, this is gonna be a one-turn move in the rain. This is gonna be something that can pressure a lot more onto Glitch's side of the board.
There's no way you survive that though, right?
You instantly get to attack. And for something like the Aerodactyl, I mean, we're going right down to 1 HP, getting closer to wrapping this one up.
Yeah, and it's just so tough to deal with
Electro
damage
shot
from
without
Icy
any
Wind.
buffs is already
Pelipper,
96.
Not super impactful, honestly. I think Pelipper
Plus
here
1 is
being able to
127.
set up that
Plus
range,
2
but
is
Charlotte
159. Yeah, there's
Electro
no way to
shots.
survive that.
And at this point, there is just no damage to our Chaladon.
Trick question. Yeah, I've never played
Shows it, and I
League.
think our Chaladon would actually still be able to win the game by itself. So this team has been so clutch, and it feels like basically
It's like
no teams have
emoting
had
onto the
a good
death box
response
in
to the combination
Apex.
of
Okay, I
Venusaur
do know how to
and
do
our
that.
Chaladon. Both Pokemon doing so much damage,
But I never
while
did
also being
that.
able to soak up damage and not really, take too much damage in return.
Also, when I played Apex, I had voice chat on, voice chat off, no matter what, everything.
Special attack, and it's taken 22 damage. That is it. Like, it's in such a strong spot.
Wait, don't League of Legends games still last like 45 minutes?
Regardless, so yeah, what a way to be pushing through this bracket. Wide guard to
I
just
did
try to
watch
make
the
sure,
League
you
of
know, things
Legends
don't get a
show.
little bit
I watched the
weird
first
near the end of
season.
things, and when you're eyeing up something like
No?
the Rockslide, you're eyeing
Oh,
Icy
it's like
Wind,
25-30? Oh,
I
okay.
mean, now Glitch just can't do anything. It will be a Scald. We will go for that single.
I always get
target in, but
paranoid to
again,
get
that
third
damage
party
is
to
just
emote on
not
Deathbox.
there. And again, we get to see an Art Chaladon. We get to see this rain set. I feel like we have an idea of what's about to happen next, Aaron, and it's not pretty for Glitch.
It is not. This is one of the best Pokemon you can have in Pokemon.
Pace has
Champions to deal with
improved.
Milotic actually kind of has
I
been
don't
nice
understand,
recently
little
in
known,
several
what,
tournaments, but
how
not gonna
does
be able to
Spouse
get
have
most of the
so
electro
much
shots,
time for
super
video
effective,
games?
Multiple special attack increases as well. It's gonna be a one-hit knockout. And
They're playing
Chaladon thrives
they're
on
playing
Aerodactyls in this format.
One
It's
Piece
happy to go up
TCG
against
full
and say,
time, Magic
"Please
full
give me defense
time,
boost.
Apex,
Go for
League.
Rockslide, go for dual Wing
He's
Beat,
playing at
obviously
like
stack
3
boost as
a.m.
well, So yeah, just playing through the motions right now. But with Shoto, you can see his Pokemon still just so healthy across the board.
Hey, what's up, Enzo? How are you?
It's like, take your pick on how you want to be taking care of this 1 HP Aerodactyl. You got your Basculegion, you got your Chaladon, and
There's a
you're
oh yeah, I saw the
1
Gundam
HP
collab
away
in
from
Apex.
finding yourselves in the grand
It was also like 200 bucks if you wanted like the one Gundam relic or whatever it's called. I don't remember what they're called.
I know we talked about the veterancy of Quick Medic on the other end, but Jodo's
Are we gearing up next game? No, we're still here.
And I think it's going to be a fun matchup series.
Oh wait, no, we're
gonna
paused.
see a Mega Charizard X versus Mega Venusaur in the finals. And
There's no
I
way,
don't think I
right?
would have predicted
Is it
that
finals?
coming into this. You know, Pokemon like Charizard Y, Floette have been super dominant in VGC recently, but instead it's going to be the less popular Charizard and Venusaur going up.
Oh,
against
we're not
them.
even live. That's we're slightly behind.
Front row
There we
seat.
go.
We're diving in. The game is ready. Let's do this thing. It's go time. It's go time. Let's jump on into the action and see exactly how it pans out.
There we go. Okay,
That's
okay,
how
okay,
we
okay,
want
okay,
it to
okay,
go.
okay, okay. I just want Shoto's side.
Maybe. I have a good answer for Rotom Heat.
Do you want to bring Venusaur here?
Let me
it's
see.
thick
Hold
fat.
on,
What
I
are you
have to
bringing
check something
Venusaur
real quick.
for?
What? His Charizard has Flare Blitz, Dragon Dance, Dragon Claw. Okay. I think this is good.
Is it?
Am I allowed to look up like what type a Pokemon is? I keep forgetting what type is Charizard X.
Oh, brother.
I don't know if that's allowed. Should I? Am I allowed to look that up? Or what?
I would say yes.
I don't know. Dude, I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you, you don't have anything super effective against it.
Oh! I locked in. Okay. I thought you already locked in already. Oops.
Is this a first tournament? No, there's been a
I
bunch
know
of
it's
tournaments. This is
Dragon.
like the
I think
first
it's Dragon
Twitch
Fire.
one.
It's not Dragon Flying. It's Dragon Fire. It has to be.
Yes, it is Dragonfire. You're correct.
He brought it out first. What?
You might be.
Okay.
I actually think you rain, don't you? I would probably rain
wanna set
dance
up rain.
here and then electroshock into Charizard. That's probably what I would do. I don't think. Maybe.
Get some damage into Zard, right?
I think so.
I don't know. He might be scared though. I think I gotta go for it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know that. I think that's
Presented
probably
his
your
Mega
best play.
Right off the rip, like that.
Dragon Pulse? He couldn't remember. I think you probably
Survive,
electroshock first
Dragon
because
Claw,
you
right?
need the 2-shot Zard
I think I
anyways,
do,
and you
I'm
get the
pretty
+1.
It shouldn't kill me.
That's totally fine. That's probably fine.
He didn't protect. Some.
Yeah, we've watched Quick
Sinistcha?
Play. They always Dragon Dance first turn.
Sinistcha, right. Does this
But
one have
I don't
heat
know.
proof, though?
Does how much
Okay, so
+1
the
Dragon
thing
Claw
about him
into
setting up
Arch? I'm
Dragon
not sure how
Dancer
much
is
damage
I
that
can
is.
Encore. I can put him into an Encore.
That's true. You could Encore.
And just
Yeah.
farm it.
Now you Dragon Pulse. I think you Encore Dragon Pulse. No, but the problem with this is Rage
Like
Powder.
that,
You're gonna probably get Rage Powdered here.
and then
No. You had it. You had it. No.
Maybe-
It literally says super effective, Shoto.
no Dragon Pulse into you.
You need to get rid of the Charizard. Is a threat, not the Flubber.
Because he could protect.
He could, yes.
Shot.
But he could also destroy the Charizard's a threat. You lose nothing going into
I
it.
think I just go for another Electro
The
Shot,
the
maybe.
Flubber cannot do
Just get myself a
anything to
pop-up.
you. The Charizard is a threat. Please.
It has Rage Powder. Fuck, I forgot about
Yes, it's open team sheet. It's open team sheet, man. You of course
that.
Please, bring Venusaur is fine. You have to bring Venusaur Mega into Sludge Bomb into it.
Encore into that though.
This is not the worst play.
Dragon Dance right
You're
now.
+2. Yeah, it's not the worst. Please bring Venusaur. Please bring Venusaur. Please, you're in the rain. You are in the rain. You have thick fat. Bring Venusaur. No, please listen to me. Listen to me, Venusaur. No. It's over. It's over.
Ooh, that's bad. Okay.
Your fish is your win condition. Venusaur is not your win condition. No, he's gonna rage powder you.
And then Electro again.
Oh my gosh.
No. I didn't protect.
Why? Your fish is dead.
Yeah, I should. Yeah, this is safer. Because
Safe from what? What do you think is going to happen? You have to. Why do you think it's safe?
This thing.
You encored the rage powder, and now you're water. Yes, you should have hit Last Respects.
Oh, that was risky.
That was not risky. That was their best play. Okay, you hit Flip Turn. I thought you hit Wave Crash. Okay, that's not the worst.
Citrus Berry, bro.
I think Last Respects would have knocked out.
Can my Venusaur do anything? Oh,
yes.
I don't know.
You're wasting your rain. You're wasting your rain.
Earth Power.
No, he still has Rage Powder. You encored him. Sludge Bomb.
Who's faster?
No thick fat. It gets thick fat when it megas, does it not?
My Archaludon is faster.
I don't know how Venusaur works. I've never used one. That's not true. I've used a Venusaur. Yes, it gets thick fat. You're in the rain. Thick fat. Please tell me you hit the mega button.
Let's see.
Okay, thank you.
If I swing, I don't have swing the damage.
I feel like you literally encored his Rage Powder. You know exactly what he's going to do, and you keep targeting the Charizard, Shoto.
Ow. Oh, I tanked that pretty damn well. Okay. Oh, I should have Earth Powered. I should have Earth Powered. What am I doing?
God. I'm gonna lose my mind.
Oh, it died anyway.
Oh, you're gonna win and you don't even know why.
That works out. Oh, bro. I didn't think that was gonna. Maybe it was. Better.
You're gonna win and you don't even know why.
Huh. I didn't think I was gonna tank that Dragon Claw so well.
Yeah, of course you were. Okay, the Milo tank is
surprising.
You're in the rain. You're in the rain. You're in the rain. You cannot Earth Power the Rotom. Stop looking at that. You just get rid of the Milo tank and you win this. No, it says it
for this guy, right? Just kill his ass.
No, it has Levitate.
I don't know if I want to preserve you or just like go for another.
The one time you looked at this, it has Levitate. It's open team sheet. It's open team sheet. You would know what its ability is. I want to cry. You're getting $3,000 to lose.
Okay.
What am I doing with my life? Yes, you are! It had Levitate! It's had Levitate for 22 years, Shoto! 22 years! It's always been Levitate! Every single Rotom! Whether it's a lawnmower, or a fan, or an oven, it's all Levitate! It's the only thing it's good at is levitating! It's literally levitating in front of you right now! Its feet are not on the ground!
Oh, that could have I think that might have costed me the game.
Electroshock, no, just get rid. It's fine. Your fish, Shoto. Your fish beats the Rotom.
Or am I fast enough?
Your fish beats the Rotom. Just get rid of the Milotic. Shoto,
Wait,
your
that's
fish
nothing.
wins.
I'm good.
Your fish gets rid of the You have to think about your end game, Shoto.
No. Okay, this kills.
Yes. Please. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Never punished, dude. I don't know what's happening anymore. See, this is the problem whenever I play Pokemon, is that like I make a bad play and I start fumbling.
Oh, you made a lot of bad plays. I don't know how. I don't know.
Because of my bad play too.
I don't know how you're winning this. I have no clue how you're winning this.
Sludge Bomb. That's it.
Yeah, just double attack. You win. You win. You win. You win. You win. You win.
He's a problem.
He's not a problem.
My Marchaldon, kind of a problem. It crit too.
That doesn't matter. You had the
And I
two-shot
dodged
anyways.
the
It doesn't
para.
matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Dude, maybe today's my lucky day.
You were incredibly lucky, Shoto. But GG, you you made it through, man. You made it through.
That Pokemon had Levitate. They all have Levitate.
The
All
fact
them.
that you won a tournament when you Earth powered a Rotom is insane to me.
Hold on, let me see.
I think that says more. That might say more about your opponent than it does you, though.
We continue.
Like you gave your opponent a free turn and they still didn't.
Okay, thank you.
They still didn't capitalize on it. Is the final best of 3?
Dude. Okay, we gotta get one more. I feel like they might not do the same lead.
You should do the same lead. It
I'm a
worked
bit
for
more
you. Do not
inclined
change your
to-
lead.
Maybe I should stick with it. No. I should
Thank
stick
you.
with it. Yeah. It's
Yes.
working for me. Like, I don't see a world where I bring in my bird.
There is a world you bring the bird. There is definitely a world you bring the
control
bird.
over the weather. But maybe this is bad because like if I don't switch it up, right? Then
No, you're
this
fine.
gives
You're
me more
fine.
info. Also, hi Abe. What's up?
You will not Earth. Hopefully, you will learn your Earth power lesson.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh, Shoto. You Will-O-Wisp the Sneasler. You Will-O-Wisp the Sneasler. The Sneasler can. Yes, you Will-O-Wisp the Sneasler.
Oh.
You Will-O-Wisp the Sneasler. Okay, you have to protect Duraludon because that's the only thing that fakes you out. No. I mean, that's fine. No, Will-O-Wisp the Sneasler.
Maybe I Rain Dance?
No.
No.
No, you're gonna get faked
Rain
out.
Protect?
Yes, but you should Will-O-Wisp. You're gonna get faked out, man. Fake out. It's open team sheet, Shoto. Look at what the
It's not worth
Sneasler
risking.
knows.
I can't risk it. Maybe I should Will-O-Wisp first.
Yes.
But I want to set up the Rain to threaten Electro Shot. I gotta put that pressure on him because he's definitely going for a. I think he's definitely going for a Dragon Dance.
Yeah, but you're gonna get faked out, man.
He doesn't go for fake out. He went for close combat. Okay.
Okay, this is a fine turn. You can Electro Shot again, but you need to Will-O-Wisp the Sneasler. The Rain did nothing for you that entire turn. That's why you didn't need to do it right away. No. The Sneasler! Shoto!
That's the thing. Who do I encore though?
No one! Will-O-Wisping a Sneasler is so good in every game going forward. Whether you play tomorrow or next week or in a year, Sneasler is useless when his attack stat is cut in half. Also, you're a defense. You
Can get my special attack out with Electro Shot here.
Oh my gosh! Don't do that. That's.
Because I do eat. I think I eat a close combat pretty okay.
Yeah, but what if? Oh my god!
for coaching.
I don't think he knows what coaching does. I don't think he knows what coaching does.
I think I could encore that too. That's the... Maybe he's gonna expect that though. I'm predicting a switch after this. He's probably gonna protect or switch out Sneasler, so I'm gonna put more focus onto or maybe I double up. It doesn't have protect. Yeah, this Sneasler doesn't have protect.
What if you just knocked it out instead of please Dragon Pulse that Charizard. What does coaching do? It increases your teammate's attack and your teammate's defense.
Yeah.
Which the attack like matters for Charizard once Charizard gets to attack, but it doesn't. It does. He's doing the same thing he did last time, but it doesn't matter for the sense of like the defense, because obviously.
Oh, this dragon is scary.
You did that. You were the one that encored it, man.
I have one more turn of encore on Dragonite, I think, right? So
it's not a Dragonite, it's a Charizard.
All I can afford right now.
But now you're just going to get Rage Powder. Did you suddenly did your brains did you suddenly forget what happened last game, Shoto? It was literally 5 minutes ago. He's going to Rage Powder you. And now you have given this Charizard a +5. And you cannot attack it because you're getting Rage Powdered.
I can't just Dragon Pulse it, right? It's like the best thing I can do. Yeah. Just do all the damage on him.
The
Maybe
best thing you could do if you knock out this Sinisha and you encore the Charizard again, you might have a chance. And if your opponent doesn't realize that that's happening,
Bro,
then that is
work though, guys. Like,
that is absolutely insane if your opponent allows that to happen.
That's my boy.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Okay,
Shoto, you can win this. You can win this. Encore again. Please encore him again. Shoto, please.
Oh god, wait.
Please encore him again. If your opponent allows you to encore this, you deserve to win if your opponent lets you encore this. Please encore him again.
Try something else?
No, don't try anything else. Just encore him.
Yeah, like encore.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hello, Steel. Protect.
And then protect? Protect my
Yes.
arch?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, it protected. Okay, that's fine.
You might get Dire Claw here. That doesn't even matter unless you get to like sleep or paralyzed or anything.
Okay, it didn't fall asleep.
You're fine. Encore the protect. Encore the protect.
Encore you?
Now get rid of the Sneasler. No, you're so close. Just do it. No. You're +2. You're +2. You're +2. No. Stop.
Into my bass.
No. You take it. No, you're wasting your turn. You already powered up +2. Man, oh my gosh. Shoto, you are so close to doing this right, and then you are just continually throwing.
Because it could be really strong. I'm not sure. Dude, Sableye said, keep going. Keep dancing.
That's fine. Hello, Pix.
Oh my god. Sableye's a menace, bro. I love this Pokemon. And he still doesn't fall asleep.
Just
Oh, that's
Aqua Jet.
my
Rain
god.
Dance, Aqua Jet. Rain Dance, Aqua Jet.
What's up? Okay, I think I go for a Wave Crash here on you.
Oh, no,
Rain
you
Dance?
don't.
Yeah, Rain Dance. Get like a boosted
He coached.
Wave Crash here into the Charizard just so I can handle him. Just like get him out of here. Dude.
Oh
that
my
is
gosh,
good
never
damage.
punished. No, they never punished. Why are you coaching again? Why is your opponent also making the worst plays? How did these two end up in the finals?
Encore.
Wave crash the Charizard again. Wave crash the Charizard. It's do not throw.
Maybe I should just disable it. Disable. Wave crash.
No! Shoto, you need to get rid of the Charizard!
So evil.
Why are you going to disable and then wave crash the thing
What
you
if
are
he takes the next turn to
disabling?
Disable Eye? Yeah, because he's going to protect here. I know it. Now I go from next turn.
Why? Why? There is no point in doing this.
Yo. Sableye. Look at him go, man.
But that did nothing, and you don't realize that did nothing.
Bro, he can't do anything. His dragon's just sitting there.
Encore him again. You have to. That's the only. If you do not encore him again, you lose. This Charizard is +6. Please encore him again. No, please. No, stop.
Okay.
You cannot burn either of these Pokemon. They're both fire, Shoto.
Pokemon could hit a 50%.
Encore the Charizard again.
A 50% likelihood.
No. Encore.
Do I wanna...
It's been working for you. Keep doing it. No! Why are you switching? Why are you? You won the game. You won the game. You just encore wave crash and you win.
So I bring out,
you would have won. You're going to lose now.
Just so I can guarantee, because I have priority Aqua Jet, right?
I'm having a heart attack.
I just want to guarantee, like...
You get... He's fire!
Dude, Walter is still alive,
How are these two
bro.
people in the finals?
I think I disable that. And then go for... Because, okay, he's going to go for another attack. I hope he goes for...
You're
Thunderbolt.
dead.
If he goes for Thunderbolt,
You're
that's good for me,
dead.
'cause
He is
I can
+6,
disable that. He can't do
Shoto.
anything effectively.
You
But
don't
then
survive
Charizard's
anything.
still locked into Protect. So...
You need to encore him again. Hello, Megan.
Take care
You're
of
dead.
his,
No.
his
The...
right? So I can lock him into another encore after this. Disable? Yes!
I want to
Did he use
cry.
Thunderbolt?
I want to
That's the
cry.
question. Yes, he did
The
use
fact that
Thunderbolt.
this is the final match, I don't care what you guys say. You can I don't know the other dude's skill level, but if this is your opponent for the final match, you are both equally bad. There's no way. And what this like the fact that Shoto has no clue what he is doing and running circles around you is insane. We actively see he doesn't know what he's doing. It's entertaining, I'll give you that. But this, like, he doesn't even realize that if Charizard attacks, anything dies no matter. Okay, he encored again. Oh, the fact that you also I don't know who he's playing. The dude across, the fact that he's allowed the Sableye to encore nonstop is insane. There should be no way you allow your opponent just to encore you the entire game. You've messed up as a player if you're just gonna eat all of those. I can't believe Shoto won this. I can't believe Shoto won this. GG Shoto. At least I'm gonna have a heart attack watching this match. And the worst part about all of this is
Walter.
He doesn't know why he won. That's the worst part about it all. He like that's the most insane thing is he has no clue how he won.
Any way that
I don't know how the other dude allowed Shoto to have all 4 Pokemon.
I still have all my Pokemon.
Yeah, how did he allow him to have all 4 Pokemon? This is insane.
Wow. Good game. Dude.
An absolute clinic. Maybe to a person that has no clue.
How the hell did we get here?
How did you get here, Shoto?
Dude. GG. Sableye for the kid. Dude, that Pokemon is not okay.
Isn't his opponent an actual VGC player? No, I don't know why they keep. Maybe he considers himself a VGC player, but I've always considered. I've only ever seen him shiny hunt. if you're an actual VGC player and you lost to just locking in Encore nonstop, that's on you, man. That's like being a fighting game person and being like, well, the opponent won because they just smashed the controller. Okay, counter. Like, there's no way you should allow that to happen.
Wow, we won.
Like the simple fix, if you know Shoto is only going to do Encore, just literally flip your Pokemon.
I feel like I made a few too many mistakes in a few games. The lightning rod game is still stuck in my mind, but
I'm glad you remember Shoto.
I deserve it because of those 2 mistakes I made. But
Shoto, you tried to burn a fire Pokemon and you tried to Earth Power a Levitate. I am very proud that you won that match, though.
Charladon and Sableye were the biggest threats throughout all of this.
Hey, what's up, Frosty?
Man. Wow.
Enjoy your $4,000.
So good. And Levitate. Okay, I forgot about the Levitate too.
Yeah, you forgot a lot. You tried to burn.
I still came back from that.
I broke Twitch by hitting the follow button.
Almost fumble it all with Earth Power. I know, dude. I don't see Rotom Heat. And then my brain just didn't click. It has Levitate. I always see Rotom Wash. I'm like, oh, I know that thing has Levitate. But then I see the Rotom Heat. I'm like, oh, it probably has a different ability, right?
No, they all have Levitate.
And that's why I keep forgetting, bro. It messes with me.
How many subs to go back and watch Quick's play?
There was a lot of chatter from your opponents over the Basque, too. Really? I feel like the Basque didn't do that much. I feel like, if anything, Sableye? Wow, what a Pokemon. That creature.
Sableye is so easy to counter.
That was so fun, though. Dude, I didn't know, what was it? A Pokemon music producer was going to be a part of this, too. I like their remixes and stuff, so it was fun getting to fight her twice.
Oh, he's talking about Glitch.
Okay. Apparently, it's in
all Quick had to do.
I don't know how to do this.
Was get rid of the Sableye, and their Charizard would have been +6 for the rest of the match. And I don't know what took him so long to like start attacking the Sableye.
Yes, bro, ain't no way.
He's standing on the table.
Everything too. You want me to pull up on Twitch?
That was the most infuriating thing I think I've ever watched. Shoto, please get off the table. Hello, Twitch? Oh my gosh. Now I know why no one watches me on this website. I can't even get it. How many windows do I have open? There's no way I have a million. Oh, I do have a lot of windows open. All right, hold on. That was maybe my bad on that. Oh, hey, we finally got into Pokemon Center. That was the shipping stuff. Okay, I have been live for a long time. Is Twitch Rivals just busted? Oh, it says down? Oh, no. Oh, I think they're on ads. I don't know what's happening. My timer is stuck? Oh, yeah. When did it get stuck? Is Twitch Rivals over? Free time. Wait, when did I don't know.
See it pop up on screen, but what an incredible final there. There we go. Official. It's happened. Sierra, we've got ourselves a Pokemon champion in the house there. And
I'll give you guys the free time. It's fine.
Just too strong at the end of the day.
So strong. Again, I cannot express how strong the 4 trainers in our semifinals are, and to be able to see Shoto come out on top.
I don't know how you I guess you have to do that because it's your job. I just don't know how you lie to people like that. You know what I mean? Maybe that's why like I'm not a part of stuff. Is I'm like I'm not gonna like sugarcoat this. I paused the stream just before it ended. It said 5:17. I'm looking at it right now.
The opposing side being able to go for a disable, right? Making a choice scarf Pokemon basically rendered useless in that end game. Just, yeah, this Pokemon can be an absolute menace to fight against.
Yeah, it really can. I mean, that's one of the great things about this. I think this experience as well. I think for Shoto, from a player we've watched the entire time ever since the round robin round, constant entertainment. I've loved it. There's been so much.
He was very entertaining. Yeah, there's a reason why like there's 3,000 people watching him.
To get into kind of like Pokemon and Pokemon Champions, hearing the
that we're 1 hour away from 24.
Sierra, I think is a really important step here to not only educate the community watching, but also like.
I'm unable to express how strong our finals are. Who won? Shoto.
Get better at the game too.
Well, especially too, if you ever get to watch one of the regional streams for Pokemon, sometimes you just see like the moves getting clicked and you assume that people they're just ahead. They always know what's going on, but being able to hear like the internal thought process and like, oops, maybe shouldn't have done that, or like, oh, this was great, I feel is a little bit more accurate. There is so much going on in this game at any point in time. There's so much to remember. And I loved being able to watch Shoto learn during all of this, be able to talk about the mistakes and then grow from them. It was a lot of fun. And I think that's going to be something that people who are wanting to jump into the game can maybe grab onto and use it as encouragement. Everyone will make mistakes. It's just, you still win. You can still be a champion, you know?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, Cybers as well. In that final, could Quick have done anything differently to kind of
like 517
survive longer? You know, actually win one of the rounds or 2 rounds? Any decision making could have been different to change the result?
I think it was always going to be an uphill battle because like it felt like most of Quick's Pokemon actually couldn't do much in that matchup, right? Like the Milotic, the Rotom Heat, they're not actually pressuring very much, so it means that you have to play flawlessly with Charizard X. In Game 1, that might mean getting a second Dragon Dance up rather than going for those Dragon Claws. And in Game 2, I think Sinistra maybe needed to switch in to redirect that potential Encore a little bit sooner. Or go for Dragon Claw the couple of times when Sable ended up not going for Encore into the Charizard after it gotten all those boosts. But I think it was going to be a really, really uphill battle. And yeah, the team matchup was not favored for Quick.
I mean, a great effort, a great final, but sadly, there can only be one winner, one champion for Pokemon Champions, and we're delighted to say that champion joins us right here, right now, on the show. Shota, welcome into your kind of, I guess, your victory lap here. Congratulations, the Pokemon Champions champion. Silly question, but how do you feel? How are you right in this moment right now?
I feel amazing. I'm stressed. The adrenaline is high. I did not expect to get this far. I thought we were going to take a single L at some point, but we went all the way through without getting any L's at all, which I thought was quite insane, honestly. Because all the teams I fought, like, had good answers to what I was doing, and I thought maybe I was going to struggle, especially against, I think, Agent's team it was, but it ended up working out, like good reads and
feeling so proud.
Close out the game was
my mic disconnected? No, my mic is fine. No, I was sorry, I wasn't talking. I was trying to fix something. I was letting Shoto talk. Sorry.
Biggest thing I've learned before entering this tournament. But yeah, I feel great right now.
I mean, it was such a well-deserved victory, and I want to talk a little bit.
How do you
about
spell his
this
name?
team,
It's
SHX. So annoying to go up against, but so strong in your hands. This Archaludon, this Sableye, like what gravitated you towards this team in particular? And talk to you through its strengths.
Okay, so with Sableye, I knew after because I played the ladder a couple times, right? And I ran into.
I think Brooke watches a lot of Shoto. I think she like really likes him. I've never really watched him that much. But I know he streams during the day. I think normally.
Right, that had really good synergies with Sableye. I knew Archaludon was one of them too. So I found this team from somebody that was climbing the ladder. I think that used Sableye with Archaludon and a few of the other Pokemon I liked. I just knew I didn't want to have Sneasler because I hate that Pokemon so much. So I avoided anything to do with Sneasler, and I decided, okay, you know what? I'll have everything else that's kind of meta, but I like Sableye for the fact that it could cause so much disruption. And going into something like this, I thought a lot of disruption would have been, you know, fun for the battles, and not only for me but for my opponents. But maybe it made them mad, I don't know, because this Pokemon is really annoying to deal with as Encore, Disable, and there's another variant I wanted to run that had Light Screen and Reflect, but overall I think there's more disruption to be done, because that last game I felt like was
oh, I have no clue what the Helldivers were.
Could do, right? And that stuff makes me laugh. It's just funny and it's hilarious. But I think the one thing that really deals with it well is a dark type Pokemon because of the prankster ability. But I just knew overall I wanted Sableye in there. I like the guy. He's purple, like me. He's a little silly, a little evil, and Archaladon just happened to be like the best partner to go with it. And I had a lot of experience with Archaladon before because there was another team that I used to climb to Master Ball rank that Wolfie gave me. Actually, it was it had to do with Skull Villain, right? And it had Archaladon in there too. So I was kind of used to the rain setup with Archaladon, so it just kind of worked that Sableye had Rain Dance as well. To
It was Fairy Berry, was it?
Where I don't need to bring my Pelipper in, is all. So yeah.
Absolutely love it. Yeah, I mean, want to just take a step back and ask how was the overall experience? You come in and it felt like this team was just so strong. You were so disruptive in that finals. Your Sableye was so mean to Charizard.
My thing broke. I have to find a new timer here.
Sounds like you were like, oh, we were expecting to take an L at some point, but yeah, you kind of just cruised through the event. So how does it feel overall?
Oh, it did not feel like a cruise. I was stressing. The adrenaline was so high because there were so many times where I felt like I messed up because I take those mess ups a little bit too seriously. If anything, like forgetting that Rotom had Levitate or the Raichu had Lightning Rod, and it's all on me because we had the open team sheets, right? So I should have known about that, but it just the slip up happens, right? I'm not perfect, and I thought those kind of mistakes can really end games and stuff, but it worked out that I had ways back in somehow. I got lucky with some crits. Like that first game, I had I think there was like 5 crits that happened on the very first game, which was insane. And then I don't know, I definitely feel luck was a big factor in a couple of those games, but man, right now I do feel a lot better now that's over. But man, the process was stressful. I think the most stressed I was during Agent's game and the last game for sure, because that I was worried whether or not he has something to deal with the Sableye.
What is 5 hours and minutes?
Got walled by Sableye and Archaladon, which I kind of got lucky with too, if you think about it. So, but I'm just happy it's over. I'm happy.
300.
And not just over, but you are the winner. You won the grand final, the Pokemon Champions champion on Twitch Rivals. Shoto, thank you so much for being part of this. We've loved watching you compete, and all the best for the future.
It was a pleasure.
It's been great.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me. This was awesome. I love Pokemon Champions a lot because it was something that I was looking forward to for a long time since I've been into VGC for a while. So I only really picked it up a week ago because, busy schedule, but I've been addicted to it since. So I'm glad that this was a great tournament to start
300, thank you.
To get into VGC format as well, because I like it a lot and I want more people to give it a try too. This is a great way to, introduce a bigger audience to it.
Oh, well said, mate. Superb. Thank you so much. And all the best. Hopefully we'll see you on the next one. Hopefully we'll be very, very soon.
Thank you so much. Mate. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Yeah. Bye. That was awesome. That was great. Great to hear. I guess such positive vibes there. And I loved as well, kind of organically just naturally championing the game as well, and how much just enjoying Sierra just playing
off work now
Champions and seeing it on Twitch Rivals.
I love that so much. I mean, me and Aaron have been involved in the game for a while now, right? And gotten to see a lot of the growth, especially Aaron, that this game has had. So to hear people and just how excited they are for this game, how excited they are for Pokemon VGC. I mean, this game is special. We're obviously biased, but we love this game and really want more people to be able to try and be involved and see what it's all about, because it's really, really fun.
100%, yeah, and for creators of Shoto's size to participate in something like this and win, I think it puts Pokemon Champions, competitive Pokemon, on the map for a lot of other people out there. So yeah, amazing job by all the creators who participated in this, and I hope that everyone who played had fun and continues to play Pokemon Champions. I think Pokemon's a really challenging but rewarding game to get better at. You're gonna have to lose a lot to get better, and huge props to everyone who's willing to broadcast themselves competing in a game like this, whether they had experience, whether or not they are playing Champions for the first time. It is not an easy feat to do. It's very easy to sit back home and watch and just say, they should have done this, they should have done that, but it takes a lot to put yourself out there in front of the whole world.
Totally right, mate. It's been amazing. Hope you guys at home have enjoyed this as much as we have.
Aaron, for $3,000, anyone would have put themselves out there.
Massive shout again to Shoto, who won the competition. It's been amazing. For you folks as well, hey, before we round things out, Sierra, you kick us off here. Where can we find you online? Where can people follow you and watch your journey online and your kind of career soar from this point onwards too?
Yes, for any sort of individual content about Pokemon VGC, because that is just my favorite thing ever. Just Sierra Dawn as well. am one of the casters for Pokemon VGC. So if you liked what you saw today with
Hello, Cheeky.
Pokemon, check out one of the regionals. I mean, LA is just around the corner. Indianapolis is going to be at the end of May, which is also going to be in Pokemon Champions. That is a great way to be learning the game, get to know the players, and see some really top tier Pokemon. You can catch both of us on those broadcasts from time to time. So, and I would love to see you there in chat.
And Cybertron, where can we find you online?
Cybertron, VGC everywhere. I'm a full-time Pokemon content creator at the moment, taking a little break from the corporate world, so I'm posting videos every day on Pokemon Champions. Just dropped one about Sableye or Chaudon, so if you want to learn a little bit more about the archetype that just won this tournament, you might be able to find it on my channel. But yeah, in general, you know, Pokemon, the competitive Pokemon scene is really awesome. So for those of you that might not have heard of it, it is a fun game. I think it's one that can be easy to get into, but very
Why is this
difficult to
not
master,
showing?
But it can be so rewarding. I've made so many
Lordy, the
incredible
way of
friends
the
because of amazing
capitalism. Yeah,
friends
it's rough out
from
there.
it. So, you know, all it takes is downloading Pokemon Champions on your Switch. Starting from there, we got tournament streams all the time. You know, the World Championships are coming up in August. That's going to be in San Francisco. It's going to be amazing. But yeah, hope everyone who tuned in found this interesting. And if you do want to decide you want to learn more, well, you know, like Sierra and I said, we are around.
Love it, love it. Actually, there's one last thing you folks at home could do for us too, actually, before we round out our show here. You may have heard of a little thing called the Raid Launcher. The Raid Launcher. It's time to pass on the love with the help from our Raid Launcher presented by State Farm. Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. If you want coverage options that can help you take your protection to the next level, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there, one of our fabulous partners here at Twitch Rivals. Now, the Raid Launcher is about to randomly select one channel from all of today's participants who are still live. Once we have a winner, we'll launch all of you guys along with the 25 gifted subs to that lucky streamer's channel from State Farm, those 25 gifted subs, which is amazing. So let's see who it's going to be today.
I think.
Let's wind up the tombola and see what
Oh, this is cool.
here. Who's it going to be? There's so much pressure on the line here, Sierra.
Oh my gosh, all the viewers, all the gifted subs.
Hey, it's all going to happen this quick.
Let's go.
Right, last thing, round things up. We've got a few seconds here. Anything you want to share with the world? A few seconds here. Sierra, kick us off.
Pokemon is awesome. We love Pokemon. Play Pokemon VGC. You will not regret it.
Thanks, Sierra. Sierra's a queen. I think the reason the timer stopped is because I think Stream Elements is broken right now, because I can't actually replay my alerts either. I think that's why. But I don't know if that's because my computer has been on for 24 hours or if Stream Elements is just like straight up broken. Thanks, Sierra. Hey, she said what she needed to say. F? No F. No F. Maybe F. I don't know. F? There's an ad. Where's my YouTube chat? E? YouTube chat. Oh, there yours. G? That was fine, I guess. What else uses Stream Elements? Hi, YouTube. I enjoyed your commentary. I hope people don't think I'm like too serious when I'm crashing out. I'm just trying to make you guys laugh is mostly what I'm doing. Same. Okay, what I should do is now that that's over, I think it's a Stream Elements problem, but also my computer's been on for 24 hours and we have we have about 5 hours left. So I think what we'll do is I'll restart my PC now. And 5 hours will take us to midnight. And that way, at least for the last, if we only go 5 more hours, at least that it will be a stable 5 hours since the computer's just been restarted. Quick way to redeem tickets? Oh, I have no clue. That's a great question. I don't know how you redeem those tickets. Okay, so everything should be fine. Your commentary was perfect. I enjoyed it. Oh, wait, I didn't get my dinner order in. Okay, let me restart my PC. And then that should hopefully fix the timer. If the timer isn't fixed after the restart, then it's for sure Stream Elements. I have another way. I have a way to show the timer. Like the timer is working right here. So I do have a way to show it. But it's just not showing on the overlay, which could be just a Stream Elements problem because the alerts aren't working either. My work PC has been on for a month. It's been fine. Oh, okay, my mistake. That's my bad though. I have to restart anyways. Because we're at 20. We're almost at 24 hours. So let me restart and then we'll see how the PC holds up. So don't go anywhere. YouTube chat. I have to make a new YouTube thing for you. Which is probably fine. So YouTube chat, Twitch chat can stay where they are. YouTube chat, I think it gives you a new chat to go into because the chat is assigned to the video, which is really weird on YouTube. I don't know. YouTube chatters know how that works. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. We're gonna restart. More video. Yeah, it's just more videos to like at that point. All right, let me close all my windows here. Lies. I don't know how YouTube works. For somebody who streams on YouTube, I definitely don't know how it works. Okay, I'm restarting now. All right, BRB.